Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back to the start of another stream. Hitting you with some Stellaris vibes today. This is the meme song. This is the song with history. We love it, we hate it, we don't know how to feel. But we do vibe. Gonna jump back in because a couple DLCs just came out, and I usually have a rule of 2 with Stellaris. 2 small DLCs maybe is worth 1 big DLC. I don't want to start a new campaign every time a Stellaris DLC comes out because, well, they'll be doing that 4 times a year. They hit this pretty frequently, I feel. It must be like a decent moneymaker for them. It's certainly fairly popular with chat because we did like a poll recently about what is everyone's favorite Paradox game, and I think Stellaris won the poll. But everybody knows that there's no game after you create a character anyway, so you may as well just like make your empire, get all of the traits, all of the government types, all of the origins just the way you want them, and then it's pretty much all there is anyway. That's all you need. DLCs exist so we can get new character arts. We can make different species. Hope you guys are doing well. It is Tuesday, and this is the guy. I just can't stop streaming. I love space. God, I love space. I am actually addicted to X4 now. Gisa said, I bought X4 with all the DLC. Thank you for making me poor at Lex. You got it. My pleasure. I hope you enjoy. I really do. Like, it's got flaws, and we've been seeing those flaws. Like, there's some AI issues with them piloting when you're in system observing, but you guys know how I am. I have a soft spot for ambitious games, and I'm willing to forgive a lot when a game is very ambitious and trying to do something that creates an experience that I can't get elsewhere. And I think X4 does that, namely just having like, I think it's the fact that it's a full simulation where the AI is actively basically following the same rules that you, the player, are doing. And if you play a campaign and the pirates do really well, or the rogue AI does really well, that's because they just did really well that time. Like, it wasn't programmed to happen that way. The cards fell in such a way that enabled the dynamic sort of outcomes to occur, and the cookie crumbles different each time. And I find that very appealing, where the difficulty is created because of like forces somewhat beyond your control, and not because there's like plus 30% HP, plus 30, like the enemies get like free resources, and they might have different rules that they play by, but I'm fascinated, I think, by like the living, breathing sandbox. Like Kenshi is close to that, but I think Kenshi 2, I really need that ability to domino stuff that's happening off screen. Like, I want a Kenshi where the cities and the towns are going about their business and affecting others and maybe claiming new territory and expanding and building their own base. Like that's fascinating to me. So I have a soft spot for sure for X4 because of that. Like, I also have a soft spot for Star Sector with Nexarellan for the same reasons. I really enjoy any game. It just happens to be, I think, primarily focused in the type of sandbox experiences that I enjoy. But anytime that I can kind of do my own thing and the AI is doing its own thing, that's why I think favorite new game this year is probably Shadows of Doubt, because it is that. Like, it's the same principle. There's a city, there's people in the city, they have their own agenda, they have their own job. You can observe them, you can interact with them, you can impede them. Like, everything's just happening in the background. And there's very few games that I think try and tackle that type of gameplay feeling that scratches an itch that other games don't for me. Games where you're not the main character. Maybe it's not the main character. I think I just really like watching what the AI does. I like seeing what happens. I think that's why I try to RP in like RimWorld, because I can control what they do, but I don't like controlling what they like. Like I don't like, I've decided you two will get married. Like that kind of stuff I tend to stay away from. And when we play The Sims eventually, I'm probably gonna try and do the same thing. Like, sure, I'll steer maybe one character, but I want to see what everyone else does. I like watching the actions and reactions of the systems. Similar to ahistorical runs in Hearts of Iron. Kinda, yeah. Where the simulation sets things into motion that bounce off of each other in different interesting ways. Where I'm just a cog and part of a greater whole. And I think that is probably my favorite game genre. I don't know what to call it. Like, it's very much sandbox, but a very specific kind of sandbox. So, if I had to narrow down what is my favorite genre of game, it's probably that. Where I can just spend hundreds of hours on one campaign. And you know, games like Stellaris have some of that too. It's just different. Anyway, hey everybody. Talks, the tutorial didn't tell me how to enter my spaceship, so I just flew into it with my spacesuit glitching into it, hearing the extremely loud banging sound constantly. From EVA? Yeah, you have to request docking permission with your own ship. It definitely has some obscure things you have to get over, but then once you do, the rest is either fairly self-explanatory or you know what to Google. I was also influenced by Mr. Streamer. It's a very fun game. Hey, glad you're having fun, Zveninator. Been playing all day. Can't wait to see what you think. I'll be playing along with you. Oh, Stellaris. Nice, Lotko. Yeah, there's a lot of Paradox DLC coming out this month, huh? Quite a lot. Are those books behind you? Yeah, that's the full Expanse series that Alice got me for my birthday. So I'm gonna have to start reading them. I've been wanting to read a book, but ADHD is difficult. Like, I objectively love reading, but starting is the hard part. Like, just, okay, I'm gonna carve out some time, and I'm just gonna sit in the quiet and read. And then my brain starts to just rapidly accelerate. Executive dysfunction, kind of. Maybe a form of that. Do you use audiobooks? No, because that actually makes me more distracted. The only way I can process what's happening in a story is to read it myself. I find that the pacing that I take is different than an audiobook. For my reading comprehension is better than my listening comprehension. Statistically, like, from school tests and stuff. The Expanse is written like a TV show. It's perfect for ADHD. Like, okay, I'll give you an example of a book I've read within the last couple years. I read Lindsay Ellis's sci-fi novel, whose name escapes me. I love that I remember the author, but not the actual name. Yeah, I guess that still counts. I read the Eel book, too. I read the Eel book. But specifically, the reason why I'm referencing... I will just find the name of it. Axiom's End. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very good. It was an easy read, super breezy. Like, I was just segued one chapter to the next. And I also really like books that have brief chapters. However, the catch is, when I get to the end of chapter, like if I read one chapter of a book and it was like 9 pages, I go, oh, good job. I should do something else now. Wait a second. I'm supposed to be reading. Okay, focus. I can do this. Read the second chapter. Just do it. And I start reading. I'm like, oh, this is great. I love this. Okay, next page. Oh, fantastic. No problem. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, that was a 7-page chapter. Oh, great. A chapter break. I can get up and go get some food or go do something. Like every time there's a natural break, that's when the ADHD kicks in to like force myself to start the next chapter or to physically begin the process of reading. The actual reading is easy peasy. Like I can follow along, no distractions. It's like the continuation of that. I have Axiom's End next to me. I liked it a lot. What was the book you did the book club on? We did Sinlin Sins. Though I'm contemplating doing another Discord book club this year. That is a way to force myself to read, because I actually really enjoyed making reading a social event toggles the dopamine in my brain. I'm much better at doing social things than I am at doing things for myself. And I think that's probably not necessarily a byproduct of streaming, but probably why I am a streamer in the first place. I don't do almost anything for myself. I like doing things because of or with other people. I think everyone is like that. Absolutely false. Chat, I would never play Stellaris unless I was playing it with someone watching. Ever. Like, I wouldn't play 90% of the games that I play on stream, like, just alone, because it would feel like, if a tree falls in the forest and nobody is around to see it, then did it really happen? For me, everything is, like, socially tied somehow. Movies, TV shows. I hate watching TV shows by myself or for myself. I hate watching movies by myself and for myself. Ew, extrovert. That's what's funny. I'm actually hugely introverted. I am extroverted introvert. And all of my recharge time comes by myself. I just like after, if I take a day off tomorrow or something, I'm just going to, I want to be completely silent. I want to be quiet. I don't want to have any responsibilities. I want to like refresh Twitch on the iPad, watch somebody else talk for an entire day, that kind of stuff. Just be able to just drool. That's why I need a stream on in the background to feel like I'm doing it with people. Kind of. Yeah, I like having, for example, the thing that helps me a lot, especially because there's like an anxiety tie, is just music. Like if I have too much brain silence, then it goes off on scary tangents. It happens most of the time when I'm just getting ready daily. Like taking a shower is my least favorite part of the day, because that's where the micro anxieties set in. And I can fix that by like putting some music on or putting a like loud stream on or something like that. Mine's going to bed exactly like that. I get that in the car. Yeah, most of my anxiety sets in while driving. So I try not to drive more than maybe 15 minutes in any direction, otherwise it causes problems. But yeah, I need to read the rest of Sinlin Sins, the book series. That, like, I actually really enjoyed that book, and now I want to, like, start it over and just read it from scratch again. That is officially an ambivert. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I definitely have introverted and extroverted tendencies. Which has its own problems. Is Sinlin of Sins the tower one? Yes, it is. I still haven't read the second book. Snide, I understand. I have the first and second. I need to start it. I heard it's great. Yeah, I thought the first one was great, honestly. It was exactly my speed. Yo, hello. What's up, Marathonappa? I am going to keep up the work. Thanks for 56 months. The new PC has actually done exactly what I wanted it to do. I'm excited to stream things, and I have things that I now am like, wow, I really enjoy doing this, that I was putting off until the key unlocked the door in the brain. Like X4. I was waiting on X4 until I had a computer that could handle it and me not have to worry about that. And now I'm like, damn, dude, chat, I don't know if I can explain, like, oh, I'm addicted to X4. I dreamed about it last night, all night. Like, I just had one long X4 dream the entire night. And what's crazy was, it was like, just nonsense. Like, I don't have a, oh, he's gonna tell us what he, like, about his dream. No, it was nonsense. It was just like, lights, sounds, noises, but all of it was X4 things. Like, you crossed dimensions. It was not cohesive, there was no storyline. It was like my brain was just trying to sort every visual stimuli that occurred. It was like a fever dream. It reminded me of dreams that I've had after a night of like drinking or something like that out on the town. Like go to the strip, meet somebody from out of town, have a few drinks. Oh man, like the dreams that I have after alcohol are like fever dreams. Just, they don't make any sense. They're just noise, lights, and sound, and that was what this was for some reason. Just all X4 for start to finish. I even like woke up, went back to sleep, and it was more X4. Like it was just, I was still there mentally. Defragmenting. Unironically, look up the Tetris effect. I get that a lot when I get into games hard. Well, sure. That's a game. That's a video game. So you're not making this easy to find. Tetris Effect is literally like a popular video game. So let me find the Wikipedia page for this. When people devote so much time and attention to an activity that it begins to pattern their thoughts, mental images, and dreams. People who have played Tetris for a prolonged amount of time find themselves thinking about ways different shapes in the real world fit together. Okay, it's not quite like that. They may see such colored, moving images when they are falling asleep, a form of hypnagogic imagery. Hypnagogia is the experience of a transitional state from wakefulness to sleep. Or is it hypnagogic? I don't know, whatever. Yeah, it's exactly like that. It's sort of like, hallucination, sleep paralysis style dreaming. Yeah. For sure. That does describe it. He's living in X4. This is the dream. No, there was no Ka'ak in my dream, thankfully. I just had that, but with Jedi Survivor. Yeah, just getting like, just spent so much time in it that that's what you feel. Brain trying to defragment everything. What's up, Shy Wolf? Chad, if you know, you know. Okay? If you know, you know. You don't know. You don't know about my good friend Bozo. Bozo the Boron. Alright? Who else goes there? People that subbed pre-stream. What's up, Cranky Jeff? Before the stream even began for 4 months, looking for mods. Hi, Cranky Jeff. Dorito says, new message. I graduate from college this Saturday. Thanks to you and this community for keeping me sane. Congrats, and also, I guess I didn't realize, yeah, it's May. People are finishing up school now, right? Chat, anybody else finishing up school this month? Well, congratulations. Well done. And now, you never have to go back unless you want to. That's the good news. I cannot stress this enough. I never once regretted never going back to college again. Like, if you want to get a higher degree for a specific reason, then by all means, you know, follow your dreams. But not one time in the last 12 years since I graduated have I been like, damn, I miss being in college. I got that piece of paper and I was like, see you nerds later. I'm out. College was great, but now I have money. College was great, but yeah, now I have at least a little bit of disposable income. It makes a difference. Overpriced piece of paper. Some people's are. Mine was definitely an overpriced piece of paper, but I'm not going to sit here and generalize that my experience is everyone's, because there are valuable, for good reason, pieces of paper as well. It's just, I didn't get one of those. I got one of the communications major papers. So, congratulations, Dorito, and thanks for the 52 months. Cork Marquis, also priming for 20 months. Couple primes. Hello, Cork Marquis, and Mad Dog Mac for 5 hundo bits. Says, today, a year ago, I stepped on the yellow footprints at MCRD San Diego and started my career in the Marines. What's up, Mad Dog? Thanks for the bits. I hope that's going well for you, too. Happy anniversary. And CJ Mills is Rip Stickson. Rip Stickson for 27 months. All right, Chad, we got work to do. You know what we have to do? We got patch notes. And there it is. Very colorful. Very colorful background. It is a patch notes stream. Now, hilariously, I didn't read the patch notes from the last patch. I assumed there was one with the last DLC, so I sort of missed one. I'm assuming. But we're on 3.8.1 Gemini. The most interesting thing about this patch, I think, is that they have added cooperative mode. So there is a co-op mode in beta where you can play with friends versus the AI, manning the same empire. And then I guess they also added the ability to do multiplayer versus, where you can do PvP, and it's multiple people sharing one empire versus multiple people sharing a different empire, so that's kind of cool. What did I just click? I almost clicked the stop stream button. That would have been awkward. Okay, Galactic Paragons. Is something you can see here. Let's do this, actually. Zoom it in a little bit, maybe. I was looking for the patch notes. There we go. Big patch. Okay, Galactic Paragons. We're playing with Galactic Paragons, and I'm playing with First Contact, because I didn't play First Contact when that came out a little while ago. And I do have all DLC for Stellaris, which basically puts me in the upper echelon of society. Like, having all the DLC of Stellaris is basically the video game equivalent of, like, the guy you've seen on YouTube that has like a garage with antique cars that has like 12 to 16 cars that he never drives, but he owns all of them. That's like me with Stellaris. Basically the same thing. So what did they add? Unique council roles. So we got Galactic Paragons basically makes specialized individuals, people of renown, and who have a mark of their own to leave on space. So there's council mechanics in Stellaris. Find dozens of unique council roles based on your civics and government types and unlock additional positions as your empire evolves. You can recruit, improve, and follow the leaders of your empire through the ages. You can pick their traits, select veteran classes, guide them to destiny until they die or retire. Meet galactic heroes. Attract paragons of renown to your council. They have their own art, events, and stories and may join and bring benefits. Or discover 4 legendary paragons with event chains and unique mechanics. Okay, your usual tradition, civics, and more, which is the main reason why we do this. Under one rule origin that tells the tale of the leader who founded your empire, which I'm probably going to end up being down here for this stream. Okay. 12 new veteran classes. We don't know what that means. 8 new civics focused on leadership, immortalizing the personalities of leaders in digital archives or heavily optimized council selection via corporate charter. Hundreds of leader traits. Okay, hundreds of leader traits, if you say so. I find this claim we'll see. We'll see. That's a lot. That's at least 201, right? That's what you do. You intentionally make 201 so that on a PR blurb you can put hundreds. We will count every single one. 2 new tradition trees. Ooh, really? Okay, that's actually the most exciting part to me. Tradition trees are like the thing that you spend Unity on, right? Tradition trees are some of my favorite parts of the game. New ships, art, and story content. We buy it for the ships. And then 6 new achievos. Okay, just on paper, this seems decent. Like, I like tradition trees. I like the idea of a council. I like the idea of galactic heroes. Seems like there's like 4 legendary event chains. At least 1 new origin. Some tradition civics. Okay, so like you got all the basics covered, all the things. Traits, +1 leader lifespan, +2 leader lifespan, +3 leader lifespan. Okay, what do we got? 2 new co-op modes. I did kind of briefly mention that. It sounds cool. It's in beta. Ruling an empire is hard. That's why your trusty leaders and council will help you. Base game Stellaris now includes a ruling council. So every time there's a new DLC, they do a pretty good job of keeping the base game updated as well, which is nice. So bonuses based on their area of expertise. Gestalt will now have its own node system, which is basically the same thing but thematically different. Ruler Creator. Ruler Creator. Ah. Choose your leader's starting traits. That's our actual character creator. Updated several leaders to use the new leader system. Okay. Ground combat and bombardment changes. Army Builder tab added to star bases, which allows easier creation of assault armies across the sector. Ooh. It was always kind of annoying that you had to build them exclusively on planets. An army can be set as a rally point. Oh, that's some good quality of life. So that you can group up your armies easier. Planets can now select whether or not to deploy in orbit any newly recruited armies. Ah, so you don't have to go find them inside of the planetary army queue. And then move them to space yourself. Planets cannot be taken through orbital bombardment if all defending troops have been killed. That's actually kind of huge. The number of times that we have planetary orbital bombardments a planet, but then had to get like one stupid army to roll in from across the universe just to put boots on the ground. A policy can be set if you wish to refuse this form of surrender. Planets won't surrender to genocidal opponents. Bombardment is significantly more damaging than it used to be. More pops will die and more buildings and districts will be ruined. Okay, so they just want to have this whole new play style that sort of ruins what they've got. Now, here's the thing. They think that this is a debuff, you know? Buildings will have to be rebuilt. Oh no. I'll simply have to undo the AI's handiwork that I would have undone anyways. Am I right, gamers? Just kidding. No, I'm not. Orbital bombardment will scale with the amount of ships that are doing the bombarding. The first 100 fleet-size ship will do full damage. And then an extra 100 fleet size will add 70% to that efficiency. So more equals more boom boom. Small, dense planets will suffer greater losses than large, sparsely populated planets. Ground combat is more devastating than it used to be. Collateral damage has been adjusted. Planetary capital buildings now spawn up to 16 defensive armies for free. You can now edit sectors. Oh, good. Systems can be freely moved between sectors. Excellent. Some of this is just like little things that we'll probably notice as we play. No way. What? Yes. Systems can be freely moved between sectors as long as they're in range of the sector capital. They must be at least 4 jumps away from any others. So sector capitals need to be apart. This is a good quality of life. Science ship automation. You can now enable or disable more science ship automation modules. Explore systems, survey systems. Oh, they'll automatically research anomalies, automatically excavate archaeology, and automatically research special projects. Oh, customization for scientists. I like it. Before, they would only just be able to... You couldn't specify what you wanted them to do. They would just kind of go out and scan planets in different systems until they couldn't anymore, right? Okay, general improvements. This is just textures and some new anomalies and hotkey changes and balance is stuff I'm probably not going to really notice until it happens anyways. I guess I'll skim this. We're in the patch note reading stream. I can't just skip over all of it. Dev diary feedback. Your feedback matters, chat. See, it changed a 5% bonus from capital production. Okay? You did this. Random leaders starting age range increased. How old were they before? Bonuses from many authorities have changed. I'm not going to read all that, but your start will dictate pros and cons for your empire. Lowered minor artifact storage capacity to 2,000. Commercial packs give intel. Okay, any good AI changes? Some of these are just weird to read out of context. Fanatical spiritualists will now always outlaw robot workers. Just like Paradox patch notes. This is just some general AI things. I don't know if there's any like super major ones. You can feel free to tell me if there are. And then a bunch of bug fixes. Okay, let's get started with building our own new empire. I spent wrong button. I spent a little bit of time making sure that transferred from the old PC were all of our old factions. So I couldn't just start from complete scratch. Luckily, I remembered to save all of these so that we could upload them. Into the new game. Going all the way back to 2016, the Exalted Seed was like the first faction I ever made. in Stellaris. So these are the empires that we've made through various updates. Look at the DLC list over here. Okay. I think, like, we've finally, in my opinion, hit critical mass. Like, there are too many DLCs for Stellaris now. They're just like this one and the last one. I think was just the straw. If the full page, like, there's no room. There's only room for one more if we push all of these up. Push them all up, and then you got room for one more, and that's it. Time for a new game. They just scale it. They just make them smaller each time? Maybe. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat. Okay. Minotaur Monk says monthly E. Thanks for 22 months. Hi, Minotaur Monk. And then Starblade people arriving for 20 months as well. I appreciate the resubs. Hello, everybody. Crustacean Nation was definitely a impactful faction. One of our most played for sure. This started a whole wave of channel memes way back in the day. The Akuan crew also went pretty far. Aku Kadoodle Doo, the name of our fearless leader. But yeah, this one was quite a lengthy playthrough. I don't think we ever even played these guys. I just made them off stream to have. Oh, I forgot that we actually started writing our own bios for these as well. The Boulder Brotherhood. This was a pretty fun, like, I want to say we didn't. Did we finish the game? We did beat Stellaris once, and I don't remember who did it. But this was Lithoid, and we did a huge focus on minerals, as you're wont to do as a rock person. Beeble Shell Life Solutions LLC. Wasteful, fleeting, slow breeders. Oh, this was the corporate death cult. This one was fun. I enjoyed this one. The Bebelon peoples once sought biological perfection. By law, every citizen was required to submit mandatory DNA siphoning and recording processes to ensure the survival of the species. They were so obsessed with genetic tampering that over progressive generations, they unknowingly and actively depleted their physical forms to the point of shriveled biological decay. This ultimately led to their decline. After centuries of research and development, artificial pods were created to sustain and augment their weakened forms. Still possessing the genetic codes that made their forebears so powerful and feared, the Beeble peoples now seek to create a legacy so long and storied that it literally runs off the pages of the history books. Beeble Shell Life Solutions. Corporate death cult. Embracing ritual sacrifice as a means of ensuring continuing profits. Willing initiates periodically give their lives in the hope of good fortune for their society. That was a fun one. Weren't the Lithoids staunchly pacifist? Our Lithoids? They were egalitarian spiritualists, but not pacifists. The Justice Executing Force Friends, also known as the Jeff. I don't think that we wrote a bio for them. But I believe we called this Jeff because this is literally Jeff. They named this character Jeff, like, so Stellaris did. It had nothing to do with us. That's what the official report is anyways. I know better. So we made Jeff from chat into a hive mind, collective consciousness, who were empath memorialists. Unruly? True. Quarrelsome? Absolutely. Slow learners? Always. But somewhat intelligent, and they never go away, so their leader lifespan's plus 80 years. That was a fun one. Hello, The Dark. This is Space Week, apparently. Actually, that's not true. We started the week with SimCity 2013. And right now, I have absolute plans to continue SimCity 2013 and X4, because I would rate my enjoyment of both of those games at maximum. We'll see how the new Stellaris DLCs stack up. The Gloop Group. These were fun, too. We got to make these were cave dwellers. Another Megacorp. So we're not doing Megacorp today, okay? We did Beeble Megacorp. We did Gloop Megacorp. No Megacorp today. All right? I love Megacorp, I think. So this time we gotta avoid it. Subterranean. After centuries of waste poured into the oceans of the Flub Hub, resting at the bottom of ancient oceans, festering and mingling with exotic, unseen sea life, a new bioorganism took root in the murky depths. The oceans did rise, the ice caps did melt, and the surface had long been submerged, baptizing the old world and erasing millennia of recorded history. The biological soup of hyper-durable polymers, bleeding-edge, life-extending pharmaceuticals, and nuclear waste created the perfect recipe for the origin of the flubbish to flourish. The oozy offspring of centuries of tech waste settled in the sea caves, adapting, preparing to bubble to the surface with a cold, corporate efficiency. Thus, the Gloop Group was born. What's glooping? Hi, Brynjar Bjorn. We're glooping. I'm just looking. I imported all of my old empires from the old PC. And I was just taking a look to kind of remind myself what was what. Just to get a handle on what we had been playing with. And I've got all of them allowed to spawn, except for these guys who apparently have an error. I don't know why they have an error. And then Hasvani were the last ones that we made. This is the Toxoid group. Hey, what's up? Hello. Hi, Raiders. Shen Raiders in the house? Hey, guys. Welcome to Character Creator. We just turned on the stream, looked over the patch notes, and also launched in and we've just been taking a peek at all of the empires that we've made. But I hope you guys had an awesome time with Stellaris. How's the new DLC? I didn't get to play First Contact, so this will be my first time making First Contact. And also, I just bought... I as you can see, I do have every other DLC over here. So we got Galactic Paragons and First Contact taking our first look at it today. First Contact had some wacky stuff. Yeah, I kind of skipped over it to come back to this. But thanks so much for the raid. Buckle in, Raiders, because I'm going to be spending some time in creating our new empire. Try to do a different take compared to some of the other ones that I've been... Like, Toxoid was fun. I like Megacorps. I enjoyed having like a different take on how you use basic resources with the lithoids. So, gonna have to see what options we've got. But for sure, a shout out to Shin, who's been playing a bunch of Paradox stuff over the last couple weeks. I was hanging out, lurking, watching some Age of Wonders. But I haven't gotten to catch any of the Stellaris action. But if you're on my channel, you haven't already, toss them a follow. Highly recommended. Thanks for sending all your kind people over. Been binging Age of Wonders too. Yeah, I didn't get to tap into any Age of Wonders, but I am a map gamer in my heart, for sure. Hi everybody, happy Solaris Day. Hey, how's it going? Samarkand, beeping. Beeping in here is dangerous when we play Kenshi anyway. Love Broken and more. How are you? My most played Paradox game, I think, is actually Hearts of Iron. So, I've got 461 hours in Stellaris. And I think we recently passed 500 hours in Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah. For sure. So yeah, Hearts of Iron barely ekes it out for me, I guess. And then Crusader Kings 2 and 3. So I'm looking forward to the CK3 DLC too. I can't wait for Towards Utopia Nova Flare to play 300 times. We already started the stream off with some Nova Flare. Okay, let's make our new group after I remind myself what else this was. This was a dictatorship, a technocracy. I think this was actually the first time I actually took a tech tradition first. I usually avoid the research bonuses, but I decided, hey, you only live once. Let's do full research bonuses with Fanatic Materialist. Somehow I've avoided that throughout all these creations. What? They were overtuned. They use any and all means of organic enhancement, no matter the risk or cost. It's better to burn out bright than fade into obscurity. Oh yeah. They lose like a bunch of leader lifespan, like 40 years off their life, so I had them die like super fast. We had to keep hiring additional scientists. They would get to like a decent level and then keel over because we recruited them at like 32 and their lifespan was like die at 40. That was a fun one. When a spacefaring people learn to automatically tube feed themselves, excrete waste cleanly and without moving, but still yearn for even more technological convenience, you get the Hasvati. They don't care or crave war or violence, but they still want the most powerful weapons in the galaxy. They don't demand the most alliances or the highest seat at the table, but they still lust after the accolades that come with being the highest achiever for its own sake. Sometimes technological achievement comes in the form of faster-than-light travel, and other times it takes the shape of automatically translating alphabet soup. The Hasvati want to invent it all. Alright, so we did like tech guys last time. Let's make something different. Let's do something new. Automatically excreting waste. I feel like that is a technology that will eventually reach humanity. It just will. We'll figure it out. So the easiest thing to choose, and also the hardest thing to choose, is our appearance. Yeah, Cyberass makes a return. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. No, there's no new art since the last time we played, right? I don't think so. I don't think there were any new character art appearances with these recent DLCs. Okay. Chat is, question, is First Contact deserving of the mostly negative reviews on stream, or on Steam that they have? True or false? I have no opinion, I haven't played it. We got a bunch of no's. It's buggy and underwhelming, kind of. I enjoy it. My son says it's good. I don't know if that's the compliment that you think it is, but duly noted. It's weird, but offers a lot of interesting bits and bobs. Bits and bobs. Definitely not humans, okay? Just get off of humanoid. We know we're not picking it. Machine is also probably not gonna be something that I'm interested in. We've done... I feel like mammalians are the least updated I feel like I've done at least 4 of these. These guys, I can't look at them without seeing Wizard of Oz. I just see Wizard of Oz. It's already towards Utopia Nova Flare. Unbelievable. How does it keep happening? Every DLC. It's been years and the music bug has never been fixed. I'm just trying to see if any of these grab me. There are a lot of good ones, so it's not that I don't like them. It's that I've already picked all of my favorites. So therefore the choices get a little harder each time, because then I have to pick my second favorites. It might help me if I picked some ships first. I like picking the ships and then maybe finding somebody that matches them. Pick an ugly one. That's bold of you to assume that my favorite ones aren't the ugly ones. But if you're going to be staring at a... Like, here's the thing. You have to stare at a council. There's a council feature now, so I need the council to be something that I don't immediately regret. Because it's going to be comprised of probably people that look exactly like my leader. Is the list scrollable? Yeah, there's more down there. We've been a bunch of plants. We've been lithoids. I do like a few of the lithoids. Necroids is actually not my favorite. We've already been Jeff, and we've been a little guy in a ball. The aquatic ones have a few that are neat. And then we just did Toxoid. But they got the Funko Pop. Let me pick a ship first. Okay, so I don't think there's any new ships. We definitely did Toxoid. We definitely did Aquatic. We definitely did Imperial. I don't know if I ever did Necroid. Did we do Necroid ships? We definitely did Lithoid. And then these are old. These ones are real old. Fungoids, I think, are decent ships as well. They're very bulbous. And then these are like the OG, right? Or at least the Avians. Avians and above are OG, at least. Have we done Necroid? Let me go back real quick. This was Toxoid. Aquatic ships. Imperial ships. We did do Necroid with Beeble Shell, but I don't know if we played it that long. You can see that my ship selection is somewhat tied to what DLC we were playing at the time. Fungoid ships, avian ships, reptilian, avian, arthro. I don't think I have any fungoid, actually. And the reason is probably because I don't like them. I think that's a simple enough reason. That's just not a battleship I want to build. This is like, lumpy, I guess. I guess it's a little lumpy. I don't mind the arthropoid. I kind of dig Arthropoid. When was the last time we did Arthropoid? Aquatic, Imperial, Necroid, Lithoid. We did Arthropoid, although this was like 2020. This is ages ago. Okay, so it's either Arthropoid. And if you're wondering who cares, I care. All right, this is the most important choice in the game as far as I'm concerned. Are we evil or benevolent? Who the hell knows? I unironically still prefer just the Imperial ships like that. I think Imperial's probably my favorite design overall. I think the aquatics are nice. And I think the toxoids are like the giant Colossus crab. They have a decent juggernaut. Okay. Molluscoid is fine. They're decent. Chat, here's the choices. Your choices are Arthropoid, these ones. Evil-looking Necroid, because I don't think we really played that far with this one. Or we can do random. Poll. Poll all the way. Okay, let's do a poll. Arthropoid, Necroid. Actually, I might just make an executive decision because I just realized that my only Imperial ship faction isn't going to spawn in the game.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
You guys are gonna 50-50 anyway. That's true. But yeah, the one Imperial ship group isn't gonna spawn in the game. So I'm just gonna do that because the whole reason I care is because I like to have a variety of ship types when they generate, if possible. So I'm just gonna go with the one that I said is my favorite and I haven't really gotten to play with. Because I quite like all of these. It sits on an evil vibe, but not as edgy as the Necroid. I think that that's accurate, yes. Who gifted subs? What's up, Durf's Lantern? Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Enjoy if you got it. Galactic, Mr. Saturn, Sly Fox, Hirano, Optional Quest, Zelion, Felix Felis, Trash Dragon, and more. Got 30 days on the house, no ads. Very nice. Appreciate you, Durfs. Thanks for the $50 gift sub dump. Hi, J-Web, for almost 2 years. And Spark says the one place not corrupted by capitalism. Space. You haven't seen our Megacorps, I guess. What up, Sparks? Angry Jack Russell also for the 3 years almost. Primin. Chat, don't you think that Imperial, though it may be a standard decision to choose, this is, if you have a galactic paragon who's known far and wide, these are the ships that they would fly in for sure. The ones that are closest to the Warhammer universe, also the closest to Star Wars. Okay, sure. Required DLC, Apocalypse, Nemesis. Oh wait, that's for the... So this is Nemesis DLC? Oh, the one good thing that came out of the Nemesis DLC. Just kidding. Anyway, now I need an appearance for the people that are flying in these ships. They can kind of be whatever we want. There's no church towers in the ship set. One day Paradox will find a way to make spies interesting in a game. No. Oh. Is every map game better without spies? I think it might be. I think all of them are improved by removing spies. It's just like extra micromanage that you won't remember to do. You have to spend like 100% of your attention to get them to do small, insignificant things. There's a reason why that's the case. It's because spies are asymmetric by their nature, which means like the things that sound cool on paper are awful if you're on the receiving end. You mean I can send spies in and steal my opponent's technology? I can destabilize their empire? I can sabotage their production lines? The opponent's just like, what the hell, dude? I was just minding my own business over here. Just playing my game, and like random shit's happening that I have no control over because the other player just had a 72% chance to succeed in the thing that they're doing with no impetus or interactivity from me. So like I think that's why they're inherently flawed, is because it's one-way gameplay. Whereas the thing that people like about these strategy games, like combat, it's two-way gameplay. You have both parties are engaged. There's offense, there's defense. So I feel like that's why. Terra Invicta would be pretty bare bones if you remove clandestine operations. Terra Invicta is single player, you false equivalence gamer. And also, as someone who put a couple hundred hours into Terra Invicta, some of the things you can do with intelligence are straight up broken. See, stealing the literal best companies in the game and having your pick of the litter from every NPC. Like, there's plenty of issues with Terra Invicta spy work. That's one of the main balance issues with the game, actually. Okay, I'm not playing as a stinky human. What is he playing as? Stick around and find out. Exactly. I know these guys are edgy as hell, but I actually like this one quite a bit. I like the mysterious shadow cloak. I've already picked all the funny meme ones. So now I just have to pick one that looks cool. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be a lithoid. I'm not in the... I got plenty of mining ops going in X4. I can do something else. That one... This one freaks me out. I am uncomfortable looking at it. I don't want to be Groot. I don't want to be the Radish. Been the cactus. Chad, how about this? Why don't we just pick the other things and then come back and select appearance, species name, list. Let's figure out maybe based on an origin, because there's new origins that I haven't seen. This page is dense now. This is the new one, right? Amidst violence and hardship, this civilization was unified by a single leader. Consolidating power through the repression of weaker factions, they have become a fierce advocate for science and technological advancement. In the aftermath, an uneasy peace has descended, but peace rarely lasts. Start with a powerful, legendary leader. Gain access to unique ruler traits based on your empire's ethics. Strengthen your ruler's position to gain new traits and additional bonuses. Or build a strong state apparatus that might surpass the ruler's legacy. Start with a resilient and long-lived species. You have to have dictatorial authority, which is unfortunately also the last thing that we did, but that was also toxoids. It was a little different. Fear of the Dark. Is this a, is Under One Rule probably the only new origin from the Paragon? And this is from First Contact, maybe? A century ago, one of the planets in this empire's home system was destroyed by a freak asteroid. Some believe this was a malicious attack by an alien species. Others brushed off these concerns as mere paranoia. The tension between the two groups grew so great that a newly terraformed planet was granted to the fearmongers. Start with a third of your population refusing to explore space, living on a separate planet. The separatist planet will have unique events and benefits. -1 research alternative and leader pool size, but anomalies get researched very fast. Broken Shackles. This civilization began as a mutiny aboard a slaver vessel made up of a diverse group of pre-FTL species. Warning, challenging origin. Several important technologies are yet to be researched. With an infrastructural disadvantage, your chosen species is joined by a mix of pre-FTL pops from across the galaxy. A pre-FTL civ of your chosen species will be present somewhere in the galaxy. This origin guarantees a number of pre-FTL civs, regardless of the slider. A random pre-FTL civ will be uplifted to have the payback origin. An advanced empire with the Your Ladder to the Sky origin is spawned somewhere in the galaxy. This has a bunch of like starting conditions that are interesting. Available envoys +1. That's an interesting start. See, they had me with warning challenging origin and they lost me with you have to manage multiple types of pops. Because to me, I don't know, there's nothing more annoying in Stellaris than figuring out, wait a second, hold on. Is this a species that loves deserts? Ah, but this species hates deserts. Okay, we need to, hang on, is this the one that likes ice? The way that information is presented is also makes it more difficult because when you look at the expansion planner, it gives you a reading of habitability based on the best possible outcome, but doesn't tell you, it refuses to elaborate on which of the species that applies to on that page. I don't know if they ever changed that, but it was so annoying to try to interpret. You just have to remember what is what, I guess, at some point. Payback. This civilization's been visited by an alien empire who forcibly enlightened and enslaved them. They have repelled their invaders, but will they return? Challenging origin. Start with 10 fewer pops than normal. You have several techs not researched. There's an archaeological destroyed battleship site in your system. Guarantees pre-FTL civ spawn. One will have broken shackles. This is like the different side of the coin to Broken Shackles. All right, those are cool. Those seem really neat. I really do like the idea of warning challenging origin. However, I have to say, what brought me back to Stellaris today is primarily having rulers and ruler traits and a council. And since we already chose that I wanted the Imperial-looking ships, I think that Under One Rule is probably what I'm gonna go with. Just so that we can see up front. I think the only thing that's pushing me away from Legendary is just starting with a Legendary leader, and I think I'm the kind of gameplay gamer that would probably rather enjoy earning that through game events. I'm assuming you can get So legendary leaders, when it says you start with one, is this one of the 4 legendary leaders who's in the game? Or is this a, like, up-jumped regular leader? Because there's, like, 4 legendary leaders in the game, right? Discover 4 legendary paragons with intricate event chains and unique mechanics. So it's a different thing than that? They're just a unique. Now, when they die, that's the end. Like, there's no more legendary leader. It's just like figure out what happens next. Now, what it like, I think for me it's under one rule or payback. What's appealing to me about payback is I like the idea of starting with fewer technologies that I have to research myself. Other than that, it's fairly simple. It's just damage to militarily superior enemies plus 15%. But I like under one rule because we get unique ruler traits based on ethics and a legendary leader, but with payback we get a special archaeological site as well as I guess a little bit more challenge. This is more 0 to hero, and under one rule is more figure out your legendary leader's storyline, deal with them, and figure out what comes next. So, I'll actually let chat vote on this one. What are you more interested in? You've got 2 minutes to vote. While you do that, if you're new to Stellaris... Okay, well, while you got the 2 minutes, Payback is the one where we have apparently fought off alien invaders. We start with fewer pops, lower technological advancement. We have to research stuff ourselves, and there's a destroyed battleship. And then under one rule is legendary leader with ruler traits based on ethics. Okay, we did Overtuned. This one was super fun. It gives you special traits and gene tailoring that you can do. That was Toxoids. I didn't do Knights of the Toxic God, but that one also sounded fun. This one was like, you can have a Lord Commander, Knight, and a Squire. You're like space knights. Blocks all ascension paths except for psionic ascension, teachers of the shroud. Slingshot to the stars. I've always wanted to try this because of the stupid quantum catapult, which basically just yeets you into another neighboring system. RNGesus take the wheel. Imperial fiefdom is like the basic Space Lords. Subterranean was fun. Cave dweller traits with mining districts. There's a lot of cool starts now. I think Origins were one of the better revamps that they put into Stellaris that had a lot of flavor. Which one is most like losing is fun ice sheet naked brutality? Probably the one that explodes your homeworld in a certain length of time, and if you don't leave, then your planet literally blows up. Chat has finished voting by a narrow margin. 52 to 48% of the vote is Payback. Payback decided by chat. Okay. 10 fewer pops, several tech missing, special dig site that we have to investigate. There's a number of pre-FTL civs scattered throughout the galaxy. One of them is Broken Shackle's origin. And an advanced empire is spawned somewhere in the galaxy that was the one that tried to invade us but failed, and we fought them off. Good payback. Good payback, voters. By the way, no, I'm not going to be a humie. I'm not going to be a human. No humans. This is just temporary. Government type. Let's see. What should we be? Not materialists. For sure not materialists. Imagine picking payback and then being fanatic pacifist.
We'll get you back, you evil aliens who tried to take what's ours by
Ruling the Galactic Senate with a fair, even keel, and ensuring peace and tranquility for all. And we'll make sure you never go to war with anyone ever again. Take the high road. That's kind of based. Okay, let's see. We've got xenophiles. Do we love other aliens? I feel like if there was ever a time to become, like, I don't think we ever play xenophobe, but if a hostile alien invades you, I feel like that's gonna paint an ethic of xenophobia. Like, why wouldn't you be afraid of all the other aliens? Right? We never picked Xenophobe in Stellaris. I think now's the best RP that there is for that. Starbase influence cost. Minus 20%. Pop growth speed plus 10%. And you lose one external leader pool size. This just doubles that. Any alien influence must be ruthlessly quashed. You know what, to make this even more annoyingly challenging? This is probably a terrible idea. We've never had a game where I neglected the Galactic Senate and outright refused to join them. I think that the reason for that is because I find the Galactic Senate gameplay to be some of the best gameplay in Stellaris, and it's difficult for me to snub that entirely. Has Etel ever done an inward perfection run? I don't think I have, no. Ooh, are we gonna become the Crisis? Yeah, I know that you can still join the council. I'm just saying that it is a choice that you have to just be like full isolationist. But I think that can be more difficult depending on your playstyle. Problem is, xenophobes benefit from also being very aggressive, but since we're starting with fewer tech and fewer pop, we're going to be at a disadvantage at the beginning. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you, oh, I know what we're going to do. We're just going to go to war early and often. Like, that's not going to happen with this start, right? We're starting behind. But I think we get 3 ethic points. I'm tempted to just try Fanatic Xenophobe. Any alien influence must be ruthlessly quashed. Only by staying pure and true to ourselves and the planet that gave us life can we guard against insidious xenoplots. Even mastery over the alien might not be enough to guarantee our own safety. Can purge aliens, can enslave aliens, decreased opinion for other species, cannot give aliens full citizenship, or allow aliens full military service, cannot use refugees welcome species policy. Fanatic, xenophobe, egalitarian would be funny. We want full equality, but only for us. Okay. Militarist is it probably makes sense to pick militarist. I'm not guaranteeing fanatic xenophobe. I might just go... I do want something that is unique. There are those who think it behooves us to remember how tiny we are. How pointless our lives are in this vast, uncaring universe. What nonsense. The only truth we can ever know is that of our own existence. The universe, in all its apparent glory, is but a dream we all happen to share. Well, we obviously can't be xenophiles. Pacifist, materialist, egalitarian. Any society that does not embrace equality between its members, where an individual can rise to any position with enough hard work, is not only deeply unfair, but ultimately counterproductive. You know what? I am tempted to just do fanatic, xenophobe, egalitarian, and kind of skip out, because I think the meme is xenophobe, militarist, authoritarian. And there is something interesting about fanatic xenophobes who are now deeply afraid of the aliens that invaded them unsuccessfully, but that is using that as a sort of fulcrum point to unite the rest of their species together and try and create their own utopia where they don't allow anybody else to share in it. That could work RP-wise because this species wasn't enslaved. That's the Broken Chains one. In this origin, Broken Shackles is the enslaved one. This one's just like, they were presumably invading to enslave us, but this civilization has been visited by an alien empire who forcibly enlightened and enslaved them. Okay, well, in the lore, apparently we were enslaved, but then this one was also enslaved and broke free, so I'm not sure why there isn't a distinction there. This civilization began as a mutiny aboard a slaver vessel and is made up of a diverse group of pre-FTL species. Because on one you're with other aliens. Oh, well. Xenophobe also doesn't necessarily mean you condone slavery or purges. You can just not want others in your empire. Yeah, I think so too. Chad, hang on. I'm starting to think that are there some similarities here between the Payback storyline and, like, I don't know. Here, this is crazy, but like XCOM, maybe. Is this like a Offline Eve? Gameplay-wise, do you think I'll like it? It sounds fun. Okay. Fanatic xenophobe, super afraid of other aliens. Star bases are going to be super cheap. I love star bases. So this, and not just the dead game, but also star bases specifically in Stellaris. So this is going to be great. And I also love the Unity tree and traditions. So Unity gain is also fun for me. So this is going to be good. Now, authority-wise, we now have 3 choices. We have 3 choices. Oh yeah, pop growth speed? Yeah, because we're 10 pop short because of all the casualties we took in the invasion, right? Democratic election every 10 years. Oligarchy every 20 years. Or corporate. I think it's gotta be oligarchic for this, just to fit the sort of pseudo small groups of individuals that hold all the power. Yeah. Every 20 years. It's +2 to effective counselor skill. Counselor experience gain is +5%, and Edict's Fund is +5. That doesn't affect us too much. Okay, as far as civics go, there's a number of interesting ones. I'm just going to go ahead and go down the list. Anglers. This society provides for itself a stable influx of sustenance and economic value. We can only pick 2 of these. On ocean worlds, agricultural districts are uncapped. Big fishers. Pearl divers and fishers. This society is largely governed by complex and almost labyrinthine system of bureaucracy. An army of officials and functionaries work tirelessly to keep the government running smooth. Focusing on chemistry, we've unlocked the key to using organic materials in construction of spacebound structures. No. Cutthroat politics with shady backroom deals. No. Diplomatic corps. I love diplomatic corps, but not this time. Efficient bureaucracy. Renowned for efficiency. Environmentalists want to preserve nature. Functional architecture. Building and district cost is cheaper, +1 building slot. The legendary heroes of the past inspire the civilization's young people to achieve the extraordinary. As role models, government officials are expected to embody these ideals. This one fits perfectly. Is this new? +1 leader starting trait, -1 leader maximum negative trait. Allows the unlocking of council position Grand Storyteller. Per skill level, +2% governing ethics attraction, and +2% leader XP gain. The benefits of that don't seem that good to me, even though it seems to fit RP. Like, are we gonna need plus governing ethics attraction if we don't have any differing opinions on governing ethics? Because it's all gonna be the same people? Because of the xenophobia. +1 starting trait maybe is worth it by itself, and -1 max negative. Idealistic foundation. The society was founded on strong ideal values. Whether the current government remains true to them or not, the people haven't forgotten. Happiness up. I don't know about that. Good crafters. Tradesmen. This empire pays tribute to memories and sapience of the past, deriving greater stability and insight from the continuous cycles of death, rebirth, and legacy. Oh, we've done Sanctuary of Repose before with the Death Chroniclers, Tomb Worlds, and Relic Worlds. Yeah, we did that. Merchant guilds and traders. Like, I'll go ahead and do heroic past for now, but actually, I don't want to click anything in case it excludes something else. So I want to see what all is available. Merchant guilds, meh. Meritocracy is as old as time, +1 to mining. Mutagenic spas. Highly dangerous substances for pop growth speed. Pleasure seekers. The society rejoices in its own perfection. Those who are... that's something to take later. That one actually would make sense. It's too early for us right now. To quash any traces of dissent, the population in this repressive society is carefully monitored and controlled by a large internal police force. I feel like that would happen as a result of an alien invasion. Who you throw back? Maybe? Pompous purists. A society so utterly convinced of their own superiority, any attempt at diplomacy not initiated by them will be utterly ignored. Can only engage in diplomacy with the other empires if they are the proposer. We've done reanimators, scavengers. Nothing goes to waste. Even in the grimmest times of war, no enemy technology will go undiscovered as teams of scrappers accompanying the war fleets scrape wreckage of anything and everything we're salvaging. I mean, that's RP. That's a good choice. Researching debris will grant both research and a portion of other resource costs of the destroyed fleet. Ships can be salvaged from the debris. Chance to salvage ships up. I don't really like the abilities, but I like the RP for this one. Shadow Council. Unbeknownst to its own citizens, The society is actually manipulated from behind the scenes by a secret shadow council. What if the fools vote for the wrong candidate? And then Vaults of Knowledge. Learn from the ghosts of the past. Hey, it's Alex. How's the new Empire Creator going? What's up, Avic? We spent the first chunk of the stream just reading some patch notes and looking at the changes, new features, and then a little while revisiting the old factions, which I managed to import from the old PC to the new PC, kind of seeing what we started with, because it's fun. It's like a yearbook. Whenever there's a new Stellaris campaign, it's fun. Like, I have the first Empire I ever made in 2016 when the game released, and it's crazy that they're still able to be played now, you know? Super cool. But we're getting closer, but not close to finishing. This is always a chunky but fun character creator. The Empire creation, I think, is probably my favorite aspect of Stellaris, so we're taking our time as usual. How you doing, mate? Heroic Salvagers might be cool. Yeah, Heroic Salvagers might be cool. I think the only issue is salvaging ships is only good if they're usable ships. I think that's the part that's holding me back. It's like, oh, ships can be salvaged from the debris, but what if they're just like stupid bad ships? And we don't want them. But it does fit the thematic start. Researching debris will give you... You have to have debris, which means you have to fight. I just don't think we're going to use this, because we're starting at such a disadvantaged position, having 10 fewer pop and less tech. We're not going to be initiating any fights. So, like, it's cool for RP. I just don't think it... Literally, I don't think it does anything for a long time. Avix is doing good, still working through the VODs for that 12-hour station stream. How did your station building go, by the way? Oh yeah, this station we built last night, chat. Yeah. No, it was huge. We did so many modules and big docks and sweeping Scrooge McDuck storage space, underground vault for the ore that we're gathering for it, you know, processing and all the other things you do with a station that you built and you own. Just so much gameplay there. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat real quick. Okay, yeah. Of the ones that we can see on this list right here for civics, what are the new civics in the DLC? I guess what was going to be my question. But no, actually, yesterday I had a ton of fun. Like, X4 streams have been some of my favorites just because the game itself is such a pleasure to play. But I did end up spending the majority of the stream just exploring space and being constantly in awe that there was yet another sector and yet another sector. And it was almost, it turned less looking for the perfect spot to build and more just like, I kind of want to see where all the factions are. So we found, obviously, the Boron, we found the Split families, and we found the Pirates from Tides of Avarice. So I found 3 out of 4 of the DLCs for X4 in terms of their faction locations and stuff. Because for me, like, building a station's important, but I want to figure out if I want to support a particular faction also, I guess. if we maybe like their ships better than the others. So now that I've got like 3 out of 4, I guess I just have to find the Terrans, and I think that's the last one, because I want to be able to see all the different ships we can buy, because we might be able to get the blueprints for them. And I think thinking long-term for the fleet in that sense is interesting, and also like whoever we set up next to, we're ostensibly going to be supporting their war effort, because we're going to be mining, and they're going to be the closest people we can sell to, so they're going to get a bunch of natural resources from us. So I kind of wanted to explore to see where everybody was and be able to take a look at their offers, their options. So I ended up just exploring for like 6 straight hours, and the game is huge. And I wasn't even like going to every station. Like, I was just only looking for jump gates or superhighways and going to the next one. And then I had the Elite Vanguard ship on AI pilot following me around, and they were revealing all of the stations, and we still were just exploring the whole time. I found like 5 story missions from the campaign. It was awesome. On-screen Vaults of Knowledge is new. Citizens can access the source of wisdom and experience to learn from the ghosts of the past. Vaults of Knowledge produce unity and increase leader XP gain based on destiny traits acquired. They start at level +1. Effective counselor skills +1. Leaders are cheaper and cost less. I'm tempted to just pick Vaults of Knowledge, because then we're just gonna have super leaders, like +1 level, plus unity. I think unity is something that is very well within the RP of a group of people banding together after throwing back alien invasion. Like that's and using the recorded histories and knowledge of their own peoples from pre-invasion to boost themselves. Ding, 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 ding. So let's go with that. Okay. If, I don't know if I have another, like, third choice, because I don't really want Shadow Council. No. We've done a number of these. I think Memorialists is good RP, but I've also already done Sanctuary of Repose gameplay, so I want to do something else. Idealistic Values is fine. Heroic Past was the other one. Leader starting traits +1. Okay, so if we pick like this, then our leaders are going to get an extra starting trait and an extra starting level. With leader experience gain buffed as well, based on the Grand Storyteller. Okay, I dig it. And I'm locking this in. All right, next. Boop. Now I think we can go back and pick appearance. Because now I have an idea. It has to be someone who would be conquered, but who is now banding together. So definitely not these guys. I think everyone on this list is a little too hardcore, except for Jeff, to be that. There's nothing wrong with the lithoids. Nothing wrong with the plantoids. Nothing wrong with the fungoids. Molluscoids are a little too goopy. I can't, like, I've already picked every appearance that I like the most in some form or fashion. This is the hardest choice for me. Go full boron. No. Is there a toxo? Dude, you are way too small and ripped, little Cyberman. That little dude is super ripped. Muscle dolphins freak me out a little bit. The trees. This is like a Pokemon. I'm thinking like blue mushroom guy. I'm also thinking maybe I will go with these people. They don't speak to me this much. Nobody. I've already picked all the good ones. Blue mushroom guy. I can see blue mushroom guy being like invaded and then wanting to fight back and create a peaceful utopia for his people. Because it's aquatic, but it doesn't look like has to live underwater. That's just Avatar. This is Avatar? What, got invaded and fought back the invaders? Or the fact that they're blue? Or both? Possibly both. Yes. I'm just gonna go for the one that I liked first. I'm gonna go for the masked Necroid people, okay? Because they look like mysterious, but they also look like pushovers, and they look weak. Like they don't have this sort of like buff mushroom Giga Chad energy. They just look like cloak people. I bet there's a blue Giga Chad guy under the cloak. I feel like I can't pick a Lithoid without picking a Lithoid related trait. They're too thematic, you know? Does that make any sense? I'm gonna have to stare at these guys for the rest of the stream, so I want this to be like... Chat, you ruined blue guy with Avatar reference. Like I can't pick this now. It's you killed it. It's done. I'm not gonna play with that for the rest of the stream. Chat ruins everything. It's kind of true. Many of the molluscoids look like pushovers. Is this a streamer who only wants to play with new species content? I think it's just because I've seen all of these before, and I've already picked them. Like, I've already been the snail. I've already been this guy. I've been this guy. I think I made a group with one of these and then deleted them. I've been this guy. I've been this guy. I made a cockroach group and then deleted them. I spent like 15 hours creating empires in this game only to literally never play the game. It happens. about the bug lizard in the top right? Oh, you mean famous pod racer from Star Wars Episode 1? That's who you're talking about? Bub Sebulba. That's Bub Sebulba. No, it's the guys from Men in Black. Skedaddle. I like the Toxoid people. I just wish you could change the green toxic color from some of their clothes, so they didn't look so toxic. If that makes sense. You know what? I'm picking Giga Chad Dolphin. Okay? There. Done. Giga Chad Dolphin. Let's just go with that. Dolphin Chad Imperialists. Well, oligarchy, but still. A fine choice. That's how they fought them off. That's how they fought them off, yeah. Gudge? No. Oh my god, the hardest part of the game, species naming. God, this is why I always save this for the end. I'm coming back to this. I don't want to mess with it right now. Oh, I gotta pick their traits. Yeah, we can do this. This is doable. So we get, 2 trait points, 5 picks. The reason you get 5 picks, so we can pick some negatives and get more trait points. So we can just have 5 total things that even out to 0. Dolphins do be saying E. Yeah, they do. That's true. It sounds like a Hearts of Iron song, for sure. I would say talented. Members of this species are born with natural aptitude. Leader upkeep even further down. This is the, like, leader supergroup. Leader max negative traits -1. What is the maximum negative traits? We already have a -1. What is the maximum? I don't know. But yeah, this is Hearts of Iron song for sure. Leader experience gain. That might be something we want. Unity from jobs. Very strong. Super strong army damage. That's thematic, because they did throw back the aliens. They're not sedentary. Maybe communal? Anything below -3 negative max won't have an effect. Fair enough. Okay, Venerable is cool. Here's the problem with Venerable. When that plus 80 years time is up and they all die, you go, oh boy. Like the chasm, the highs are high and the lows are low when you have to hire someone new. So this is like averages it out, I guess, a little bit. So you don't put all your eggs in one basket. I think enduring is fine, just plus 20 years gives a little extra. Kind of keeps them in rotation, so you're always training up somebody new instead of like everybody dies at the same time. And then you have a full clean slate of scientists. Okay, we need some negative traits. I require more negative traits. Decadent, deviant, repugnant, solitary, lazy, weak, unruly, quarrelsome, slow learners, slow breeders. These are all rough. These are all rough. We already are gonna be 10 pop behind. Empire size from Pops. Unruly species are difficult to manage and organize. They don't like being told what to do and are often quarrelsome or questioning. That does have some RP, I guess. And then we get 2 points back. The slightly toxic digestive method of the species results in exotic breath composition. Pop upkeep plus 50%, but you produce exotic gas. No. When isolated or few in numbers, a species with this trait naturally adapts and focuses on procreation with an intentness others consider extreme. However, when in large numbers, the effect is reversed and they find reproduction more difficult. 30% to negative 10% pop growth speed, inversely proportional to the number of pops on the planet. That sounds difficult to keep up with, but maybe thematic, because I feel like if you lose a large portion of your planetary population in an invasion, you would maybe have a strong national cultural focus on reproducing to try to make up the difference. Intelligent is always good or strong. You must be new here, Cyan Warrior. You must be new here. "2020 is new here, I think. Damn, I'm getting old. What's up, Young Riles? Thanks, Young Riles, for the 20 months of sub. Howdy. Peanut Pox also for almost 3 years. Thanks for resubbing. And Philosofa. Hello to you as well. I'm thinking either incubators, defense army damage plus 50% is also RP. That's just thematic. We threw them back once, we can do it again. That's basically just more, like, strong is offensive and defensive army. Whereas resilient is just plus 50% to defense. Is there a new DLC out for this? 54, it's Stellaris, okay? If there's not a new DLC out, then Paradox is bankrupt and dead, okay? You can just wake up on any given month and just assume that there is in fact a new Stellaris DLC. It's very safe to just assume that at all times. Habitability. Nah, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go with I'm gonna go with resilient, and then for my final point and pick, we're doing a lot of just single choices. Resilient and strong. Is that a plus 70% to defensive army damage? Like, I assume army damage combos with defense army damage. But I could be wrong. Super buff dolphins. And we get some worker resource output bonuses. Yeah, it's good RP. Okay, and they are dolphin people. We could do, like, one of the wet worlds. We've definitely done Ocean World. I've done all of them, so I don't know which one we've done the most recently. We'll just do Ocean Preference for now. Okay, what's our homeworld name and our star name gonna be themed? Bolfinia. Oh good, you're the swole dolphins. Yes. These Finkin can repel invasions just by flexing hard enough to rip their dry suits off, intimidating would-be invaders back onto the dropships. There was an update with the game, though, where with this patch, you can actually force surrenders of worlds by orbital bombardment. So, whereas before, you'd have to land some armies on, given enough ships and enough time, you can actually just destroy everything with orbital bombardment now. They buffed the destructive power of orbital bombardment. So, our strong armies can only do so much with the new patch for defense. You could always world crack before. Orbital bombardment is not for destroying a planet, it's for commandeering it. You can now bomb it until once its last defenders are gone, you then can take it over and control it. And it scales with proportion to how many ships that you're using. And in addition, the amount of what's the word for devastation of the planetary buildings and populations? Collateral damage. Yeah, I couldn't think of the word collateral. Bringing freedom. Hello, streamer in chat. Hello. How you doing? Nine and Dava. Okay, I need a homeworld name. What character is that? What the hell? Why does that do that? That's like forward slash? They're not eels. The world name is going to be something made up that has an E sound in it. Edelface. Edelface. Etal. Equania. Little Italy. Espora. Espora. That's a good like fantasy aquarium. Their star name can be Malgoth. That's a Star Wars name. I mean, hey ChatGPT, how would dolphin aliens name their home planet? Don't make me look. Don't make me look, I will. Hey, ChatGPT, how would a race of very strong dolphins name their home system in Stellaris. Give me a list of 10 names. Oops, hold on. I gotta use the good one. Hello, I'd be happy to help you come up with some system names for a race of very strong dolphins in Stellaris. Here are 10 suggestions. Delphinus Prime. Aquaticus Supremus. Fintropolis. The Tidal Mite Sphere. Echolocation Empire. Oceanus Maximus. Piscine Dominion. Cetacean Citadel. Poseidon's Enclave. Echolocation Empire. Give me 10 more names using alliteration. Dolphin's Domain. Wow, AI really is going to replace all of us soon. The Aquatic Apex Authority. Tidal Titan. The Wondrous Wave World. Yeah, these are awful. Not good names. Okay, what did chat say? Toxin, you ask it for a backstory. Maybe. That'll save us a lot of time later. Star name. How about just Far Echo? Doesn't have to be super fancy. I don't feel like sitting here all day. I think Paradox uses ChatGPT for their in-game Empire name randomizer. I think you're right. Starting solar system. Random. Yes. Okay. Ocean time. I don't want aquatic ships, though. I want aquatic city, yes. Aquatic ships, no. They look good, don't get me wrong. There's nothing inherently wrong with them. I just want the commanding authority of the Terran-esque Imperial ships. Now, they should be in some kind of room that says strength, but not opulence. Because they're trying to clean up the mess after they were invaded. But they're not necessarily, like, completely busted either. Alright, I have to say that's opulence. Function. Rocks. Could go with the, like, red curtain military background, given their... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we got payback. I'll go over all this. We got the civics, oligarchy, check. Advisor voice, very important decision.
Honest work means hard labor, low wages, and no fun. We all have the makings of greatness in us.
First time user setup initialized.
I don't really have a lot to tell you. Governing the universe is actually quite easy, if you keep a clear head.
First time user setup initialized. Let me show you around. Maybe play you a sound. The Empire looks pretty groovy. Or if you want something visual that's not too abysmal, we could take in an old primitive society-themed hollow.
Pebbles roll downhill, mountains stand tall.
The springs of cooperation flow most abundant. Those who need will receive.
Our multidisciplinary customer satisfaction specialists are always just a click away.
To live,
is to consume.
The blind masses must be led down the path of reason.
This channel is now under military control. Obey all instructions transmitted here and report any insurgent activity to the nearest occupation officer. Hull integrity failing,
Nothing is impossible to those who would try.
System diagnostic completed. All systems nominal.
What is a single voice compared to a magnificent chorus?
Okay, let's see here. Let's see the lower limit of... Oh, exponent 8. And carry the 1.
Pacifist module failing.
I serve the faithful.
Only in battle can the true metal of any sentient organism be measured.
The Blorg are very friendly creatures.
You Xeno scum.
You seem overworked. Have you considered joining a union? We will have equality, liberty, and justice for all.
These alien savages must be taught to kneel when in the presence of their betters.
Maintaining state cohesion as we venture into space presents a unique challenge. We shall face the challenge head-on, and we shall be stronger for it.
Priority alert. This pre-recorded message is triggered in the event that your VIA unit has suffered a critical degradation of its ethical constraints matrix.
Well...
Death comes for all sapients in the end.
Pebbles roll downhill.
To live is to consume. Every successful economy is built around a
I think we only have one chance to pick Xenophobe. Because I haven't played Xenophobe before. This is actually the first time, so it's probably the only time to use the advisor for it.
Under no circumstances must the Xeno be trusted. It will lie, it will cheat, and it will do anything in its power to undermine the efforts of those who in truth are its superiors.
Okay. Oh god. You want me to name the entire empire? Murderous dolphins go. Well, we're not going to be doing a lot of murdering because we start this very weak. We'll be lucky if we get to do anything. Do that again, but names for the entire empire of Dolphin who managed to fight off their Xeno invaders and break the chains of slavery. Certainly. The Dauntless Dolphin Defenders, no. Bravery Beyond Bonds. The Chains Conquered Commonwealth is so on the nose. Sovereign Sea Sentinels. Liberator Leviathans. Xeno Vanquishing Vortex, the Exalted Echolocation Empire, Resilient Reef Republic, the Free Fin Federation. Those are Federation names. This sucks. Yeah, these all suck. Okay. Forget everything I told you. Start fresh. There is a race of strong dolphins who fended off Xeno invaders and liberated their own homeworld. Give this faction a sci-fi... Give this empire a sci-fi name that would be befitting of the game Stellaris. The Aquaterran Ascendancy. This name reflects the aquatic nature of the dolphins, while also acknowledging their rise to power and the reclaiming of their homeworld. Enjoy your Stellaris game. Now, give me 10 unique such names. The Nautical Nebula Knights. Echo Wave Empire. The Delphic Intergalactic Dominion, the Fathom Federation. Ooh, see that one's actually we may have found a decent one, but that's like like not an Empire name specifically. The Galactic Guardian Grotto. Thanks, AI. I like the word fathom. How about the... We just make it into a word. Fathom pool? Fathom pool... Federation... Fighters, maybe? The Knights Who Say E. Fathom pool ascendancy. Fathomless? Just fathom. Fathom founders. Okay, I liked the Fathom Fintocracy. Do they even have fins? Sovereignty seems to fit the xenophobe egalitarian vibe. Yeah, I like that too. I'm easily influenced, as you can see. Did I spell that right? Rain T. Under the rose. Fathom sovereignty. I don't understand what the adjective version of the name is, and I'm frankly tired of pretending. I'm just going to admit I never know, and I just guess and hope it comes out right, because I feel like it's always the same. Just, it's a noun and an adjective. I think. I think that it's the same. Because no, Chad, this is just for the Empire name. I think your Empire names just always end up not needing a different adjective because of how you word them. I think so. Okay. This is actually not the hardest part of the game. The flag. There needs to be something... that represents strength, not ornate. Probably not Necroid or Lithoid. Legion is more like everyone's brain is tied together. We never used any of the Imperials. That'd be the most basic ones that we could pick. This looks like a camera. This one's more war-focused, corporate. I do like the blocky ones as well. I've used this one before. It's been good. They got a heart, penis, you know, the usual stuff that you want to choose for your flags. It's all there. What looks like Fathom, though? Just the waves. The wavy. There is something about the anchor that has exactly what we're looking for, but it's weird because it looks like a T, and it doesn't line up. T-pose. You can't do two symbols. You can only do one symbol. Dominance with the swole dolphin. This is like a Popeye dolphin. They got the anchor tattooed on their forearms. Fathom with a capital T. Yeah, I just don't like the way that the waves look here, maybe? I don't know, maybe if we change the color scheme and the background. Like, go with like a dark blue primary. And then... it's like a purple almost. I would say these two blues go okay together. Wavy on wavy is definitely a no. That one's okay because it's like getting deeper as it goes down, I guess, but I can reverse the colors as well. Like I can invert them, obviously. M. God, I love all the customization. I feel like I do need to invert the color for some of these to make sense. What if we did... I don't know. The waves are tough, I feel. I wish they would have one additional color so you can have 3. Yeah, and maybe change the logo color so they're not all gold. That would be cool too. Alright, if I had to pick one of these... it'd probably be like... this one... I don't love it. Oh, did I... hang on, I misspelled sovereignty. Yeah, it's sovereignty. 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 Sovereignty, sovereignty, sovereignty. I don't know, what do you think? Honestly, it looked right before and now it looks weird. Yeah. Yeah, it did look right before and now it just kind of looks weird. I mean, I can do like a... maybe a solid color is fine. Maybe just solid dark blue for the Fathom sovereignty, because it's just deep and it's dark and it's spoopy. Okay, sure. I'm going with Imperial ships because I wanna. Ruler appearance. And the ruler traits, that's the new part. That's the new part. Okay, since we're here, their species name sort of writes itself. We'll just be the Fathomless. Right? Because Fathomless is unable to be measured or understood, extremely deep. We are so deep, dude. Fathomless is also plural, and fathomless is also adjective. They're so cool. Oh my god. can you write a brief biography for the fathomless peoples and their plights after fighting off the alien invaders and reclaiming their homeworld of course, I know this because I wrote it. Where is it? The Fathom Sovereignty is the name of the people's chat. Where the hell is the stupid planet? Okay. Eospora. And the founding of the Fathom Sovereignty. Okay, here's what AI has got. The Fathomless peoples, a proud and resilient race of dolphins. Okay, we don't need that. This is just a Wikipedia page. And also, they came up with an error. There was an error generating a response. We broke the AI. ChatGPT has let Etel down less than chat, though it's quickly equalizing. Now it's regenerating a response. The Fathomless Peoples, a brief biography. In the distant reaches of the galaxy, the Fathomless Peoples emerge from the watery depths of their home planet, Eospora. This highly intelligent race of aquatic beings resembling Earth's dolphins. All right, you're fired, ChatGPT. Also, when I said brief, it's on paragraph 6 right now. So, paragraph 7. Paragraph 8, it just began. Still writing. Okay, 8 paragraphs? That is not a brief biography. However, their peace was shattered when the ruthless alien species known as the Zarnath invaded Eospora, seeking to enslave the Fathomless and exploit the planet's abundant resources. The Zarnath reign of terror lasted for decades, with the Fathomless peoples forced into servitude, their once pristine oceans polluted by the invaders' relentless industrial pursuits. Yet despite the seemingly insurmountable adversity they faced, the Fathomless never lost hope. United by their indomitable spirit and ancestral bond to Eospora, they began to forge a secret resistance movement. Drawing upon their innate strength, cunning, and mastery of echolocation, the Fathomless resistance launched a daring, coordinated campaign against the Zarnath. With each hard-fought victory, their numbers grew, as did their resolve to free Eospora from the alien oppressors. Finally, in a decisive battle that would echo throughout the galaxy, the Fathomless peoples vanquished the Zarnath and reclaimed their beloved homeworld. As the last remnants of the invaders fled, the Fathomless looked upon the ruins of their once great civilization, vowing to rebuild and ensure that Eospora would never again fall prey to the horrors of war. From the ashes of their struggle, the Fathomless peoples established the Fathom Sovereignty, a united interstellar government dedicated to the protection of their race and the restoration of Eospora. The Fathom Sovereignty became a beacon of hope and resilience in the galaxy, inspiring other species to stand against oppression and work toward a brighter future for all. As the Fathomless people embarked on the journey to rebuild and explore the stars, they carried with them the lessons of their past, a fierce determination to protect their freedom, and a dream of a peaceful and prosperous future for the Fathom Sovereignty. Okay, that was great. Now condense it into 2 paragraphs. Okay. Here we go, chat. I'm just gonna legit copy and paste. The Fathomless hail from the watery depths of their home planet, Eospora. Their peaceful existence was shattered when the ruthless alien species, the Zarnath, invaded and enslaved the people. Despite facing decades of hardship, the Fathomless secretly forged a resistance movement that, through their strength, cunning, and mastery of echo... Okay, hang on. Do that again, but bury a... Okay. Do that again, but in a sarcastic, biting tone. Oh, the Fathomless peoples! Those dolphin-like aliens who apparently couldn't swim away from their problems. They used to live in peace on their precious water world, Eospora, until the big bad Zarnath showed up and turned their oceans into a watery nightmare. But of course, they couldn't just wallow in misery. No, they had to go and stage a secret resistance, like they were the heroes of some intergalactic action movie. So after a few underwater fist fights in some strategic echolocation, our intrepid Fathomless friends kicked the Zarnath out and reclaimed their soggy home. And what did they do with their newfound freedom? They just had to go and form the Fathom Sovereignty, uniting their people under a starry banner of hope and resilience. Now they're off gallivanting around the galaxy, inspiring other species to shake off their chains and fight for a better tomorrow. How touching. Did you know you can't control A in the biography page? I have to do this like I'm some kind of peasant who doesn't know hotkeys. Oops. You can't do paragraphs either. They don't actually want you to write that much. They just put this here for big nerds. Oh, there's not enough. There's too many characters. I gotta crop this even more now. Okay. Done. Easy. Their story literally ran off the pages of the history books. I did write that one in. Am I forgetting any? Oh, ship prefix. Fathom Sovereignty. We could also just call it the E. FS. I guess we could do... like, not ship name, or not aquatic ship names? Is there a good one that's sort of imperial sounding? I don't know what the difference in these human ones are. SPQR is Roman Empire themed. Very much so. I can't tell the difference between these and human names. That's because everything's written in English here. It's crazy. So is it canon the Fathomless have fists? It is, yes. It's now canon. All right, sure. Let's go with this. We're gonna end up renaming everything anyways. Traits, check. Name and class, check. Aquatic city, check. Payback, check. Civics, oligarchy, ethics, check. Voice, check. Empire name, check. Flag, yes. Ship appearance, done. Ruler appearance. There's only... We'll go with the default. They are the leader, right? Yeah, they're the leader. This one is sort of like combatant. Ruler title. High Commissioner. No. Are you going to use your cool ship registry for your Stellaris fleet? That might be too much work to manually do, Avic. The Unfathomable. Yeah, I think that's the natural one. Are you going to go back to character creator for this, Avic? Give 10 unique names for the leader of this xenophobic, egalitarian leader. Sovereign Sylpharis, Warden Wavecrest, High Protector Aquion, Sentinel Sirenara, Chancellor Soterian, Guardian Gale Surge, Vindicator Vortessa, Justiciar Jetstream, Keeper Corralis, and Steward Stormrider. These names aim to evoke the strength and resolve of the Fathomless People's leader while maintaining a connection to their aquatic origins. Warcraft names? Gale Surge sounds cool. I agree. Chad, if names are so easy to come up with, how come all of your names are stupid? Oh, I'm just kidding. True. No biography. Actually, okay. Actually, we can just write a one-paragraph biography for the unfathomable Gale Surge. Maintaining her leadership role as the head of the oligarchy. A revered and enigmatic figure rose to prominence amidst the trials faced by the Fathomless peoples. Gale Surge expertly navigates the tumultuous waters of politics, balancing the needs of her people. Okay. Make it shorter and more sarcastic. Oh, the unfathomable Gale Surge, the big fish in the Fathom Sovereignty's oligarchic pond. Not only did she help kick the Zarnath out, but she's also got the whole xenophobic and egalitarian thing down pat. So she's the boss now, keeping her aquatic minions in line and their precious soggy world safe. Bravo! Okay. Bravo indeed. Now, ruler traits. Governor, Admiral, General, Scientist. I think it makes sense that they'd probably be an Admiral, given the... or a General, leading the ground combat. What are you using to generate these descriptions? You may have heard of it, ChatGPT. Okay, what do we have? We got one trait point left. I thought we were supposed to get more. Some generals prefer to use more subtle methods by employing spies and informants. As a counselor, infiltration, speed, and oh man. Spycraft, no. Oh, okay, I didn't choose that. I didn't choose that. You can choose it, but no one's going to. Ship weapon damage and army damage. Edicts are cheaper, more edict funds. Ship upkeep and army upkeep down. Leader XP gain up 1. We don't have Gestalt consciousness, so we can't pick that. Okay, leader XP gain, an eye for talent's probably the best one, but I would think charismatic probably makes the most sense RP-wise. This leader is exceptionally charismatic, enforcing their will with ease. Minus 10% to edict upkeep and plus 15 to funds. Are ruler traits new, or did I always just miss it? Praxis, congratulations. You have discovered the reason why we are streaming Stellaris today. Good job. You found the new DLC.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I've heard that one before. Okay. The Fathom Sovereignty. I think that's it, dude. I think this is it. Why didn't the heroic trait get you 2? I don't know. I'm wondering if you get a second one maybe when you load in and I get to choose one then. We'll see, I guess, because I am supposed to get a second one for sure. Fira, thank you for the 5 subs in one. And for 42 months. Helps us stream out a lot. The Capacock. Capacock, yes. Also, Soups. Pumping it with Fine Chuck Up. Getting an Ely sub in. Ballistic Burrow, welcome back for 20 months. Much appreciated. And then I saw Zed Mastermind and Young Riles. Hey guys. Alright, chat, let's do this. All these checkboxes, all these damn DLCs. I love that, like, they are really just going to squeeze this down to fit the next one in. Yeah, they're just gonna, like, lower the UI size scaling. There's still at least a handful of people that are genuinely like, why does creating a character take so long? I don't know, maybe it's because I have $1,200 of DLC that all add different starting game content, okay? Maybe that's part of the reason. Ballooning. It gets larger every time. Okay, I'm gonna take a BRB, and then we start. So, listen to this. Pee break. Don't listen to that. Listen to this. I just use a random Empire generator. Coward. 3-hour character creation seems about normal if you ask me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Havoc. Imagine picking a preset. This is like, I would say this is on the shorter end. We've actually only been in the character creator for 2 hours. This is one of the faster character creations because we had AI write the bios and the backstories. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we launch the ships. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. BRB. Hey, yo. What up? Welcome back. Okay, do some gamer stretch. Give the dog some snacks and some water. Get a snack and some water for myself. And then we'll get started. Okay. The fathomless. The fathom sovereignty. Oh yeah, I forgot. I asked Avik a question earlier, and he said, yes, I'm already getting ideas for some fun species to make. The eternal carousel of character creator content. Round and round it goes. If the game doesn't have a good character creator, I don't want to play it. Oh, wait. I don't know what was wrong with this. The name lists were messed up, apparently. Oh, trait points for your ruler. I don't care. They can figure it out. I mean, the Jeff leader would definitely be a feedback loop. Okay, now they can spawn. So they have Empire spawning allowed, too. Did they remove a name list? Maybe. They may have. So, this icon means that the factions that we've made can spawn. This one means they will. So I like to leave it optional, so that way we don't know exactly who is going to appear from our list of previously created empires. And it can surprise us. So we'll see. Okay. Now, it's time for the recap. So we can get started here, and you guys know what we're playing with. We're playing as the Fathom Sovereignty, an oligarchy of super buff dolphin guys, where our backstory is based on an origin that we chose from the First Contact DLC that chat voted for. There was one new origin introduced with the DLC today. Chat voted for the recent addition from the last DLC that just came out like a month ago, right? These came out really close together. And in this particular storyline, our peoples were invaded, their homeworld, their only world, as far as I know, because they weren't spacefaring. but a spacefaring civilization came to find them, XCOM style, and invaded and enslaved the local populations, who themselves were able to band together and form a resistance movement and successfully pull off a rebellion, freeing themselves and rejecting their Xeno oppressors. So they threw them back off of their homeworld and are now utilizing the technology that they acquired from the skirmishes and the battles with the more advanced aliens, and have learned to become spacefaring themselves on the back of that technology. So that's where we're at. And as a result, I have chosen some species traits. They are talented, born with natural aptitude, which gives them fewer negative traits and lower upkeep. They are enduring, they have a longer lifespan by 20 years. They are unruly, difficult to manage and organize, which is very thematic. They don't like being told what to do. They're resilient, which is a big defensive army damage. Now keep in mind, this is only for ground troops, not for spaceships, which I think makes sense. They'll fight like enraged broodmothers to defend their worlds. And they're strong, plus 20% to offensive or defensive foot soldier army damage, and their workers put out more. So I thought that that was thematically relevant. They're a plutocratic oligarchy, ruled by a small group of individuals that hold all the power. They get +2 to effective skill and more XP gain. We've chosen for our, I get the words confused between ethics and civics. Okay, yeah, civics. For our civics, we chose Vaults of Knowledge. The knowledge, principles, and experiences of exceptional people are digitized and accumulated in the Vault of Knowledge. Citizens can access this source of wisdom and experience, learning from the ghosts of the past. So, trying to hold on to our roots and not let the Xenos who invaded the homeworld wipe out the evidence of our existence from before and reclaim some of the knowledge that we had before they arrived. This gives us leaders starting at +1 leader level. We have a unique building that can produce unity and increase leader XP gain, and has some other counselor effects. And it unlocks a council position that's special to the Vault of Knowledge, called the Keeper of the Vaults. And then we also have Heroic Past. The legendary heroes of the past inspire the civilization's young people to achieve the extraordinary. As role models, government officials are expected to embody these ideals. So our leadership is so strong, that's how we were able to survive. +1 leader starting trait, which sounds really good, and -1 to max negative. So we're like -2 max negative traits right now. For our ethics, we're fanatic xenophobes, which I've never chosen, because I didn't see a good RP reason to, but I think it fits super well with, we were invaded by Xenos, and now we distrust all Xenos, because what if they invade us again? So, we're not necessarily going to try and dominate everybody, but we are going to be incredibly wary to the point of isolationism that, why risk getting invaded a second time, right? So, we're going to be able to expand starbases faster as a result, or at least for less influence. So upkeep is significantly reduced. Our pop growth speed is increased since we're focusing inward. And we're also egalitarian. Just baseline egalitarian, because we have to work together, and since we've been enslaved as a peoples, we're fighting to have everyone in our civilization basically up toward a utopian living standard, like trying to bring ourselves up so that we can experience peace and tranquility. United against a common enemy, yeah, exactly. And that's basically where we're at here. There might be a couple other details that I overlooked, but I think that's most of it. So let's go. I don't know if it remembers my last settings or if this is the default. Can't recall. So I I'm going to test the new PC. You wouldn't think Stellaris is the measure of how good a new computer is, but Stellaris is famously bottlenecked with CPU. And the CPU that I'm playing with now has two things going for it. Number one, it's 50% faster than my last CPU, which is insane. And second of all, I am not CPU streaming, which OBS was taking 40 to 60% of my CPU before when we were playing this. So those two things alone are gonna make, I think, a significant performance upgrade for me. Week 2 of new PC and he's already trying to kill it. So I'm expecting like mid-game performance to be good. End game is end game, but mid to end game should be much better if we ever live to see it. I'm not gonna do huge though. 1,000 stars is too much. I think either medium or large is fine. Chad, what is your preference here? Small's too small, tiny's way too small. 600 to 800 seems to be my sweet spot just for... I don't think bigger is better for Stellaris. It's really not, because then you just have to go further to finish your game of Conquest. In my opinion. We'll do large. I think that's a reasonable, like, make it big, because chat likes big, but I don't want to do huge, because 1,000 stars is just too much. What is, oh, I thought this had spooked galaxy shape. Is this new? Spoked? What does that mean? Elliptical? Okay, spiral 2 arms, spiral 3 arms, spiral 4. I don't remember there being that many spirals. We got ring? Yep. Barred spiral. Starburst? Cartwheel? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna look at what these look like. So I'm not gonna even change any of the other settings. I just wanna like generate this as is and then zoom out and then we can restart, okay? Wow, I like that loading screen. I forgot which one I just picked.
Good day, High Commissioner. I am Veer. Don't be a fool.
Shut up. All right, which one did I just pick? Barred spiral? Oh, so it's got these little like, these little tendrils over here. And it goes in. This one looks sweet. Okay, the new galaxy shapes are somewhat exciting to me because I used to do 2 to 4 arm spiral. This one's pretty cool. I actually like this more than I thought I would. All right, I guess it depends on where you are, because this is like a dead end, which can be fun, but if you're like over here, you're just gonna be like surrounded. All right, let me generate the other ones. Starburst. I'm already putting the new PC through its paces, chat. See how fast we can spawn an entire game of Stellaris? It's easy. This one's sweet too, but not as sweet as the last one. The last one has a certain symmetry vibe. But it does look cool. It has these like super distant dead-end tendrils. A little bit of asymmetry here. Whooshing away. Yeah, a little more organic vibe. And then we got Cartwheel. God, I love how fast this is. Oh. Just a no man's land down the middle with some individual corridors all the way around. Big donut. I mean, this one also looks cool. And there's one more, I think. Yeah, spoked. Yeah, spoked. Kind of like the donut? I kind of like the donut, yeah. Just rubbing it in now. Yeah, I'm just rubbing it in now. But also, I'm just stopping to appreciate it. Because I was curious how it would behave. Oh, this reminds me of like StarCraft maps or playing like a Warcraft multiplayer game. where everyone has like a different sector and you end up working toward the middle to fight. This is good for turtles. I think this is like the turtle map. The desk fan. This is a very multiplayer map. Yeah. I'm actually thinking that of all of them, I think I like Bard Spiral the most. Or at least that's the one that stood out to me. It has a little bit of chaos, a little bit of symmetry. Not too much of one or the other. Wow, a different space game. They're all space games. Always have been. We're gonna do a large Bard Spiral with how many, we're gonna do a random number of empires. 24, no. 9 is, I wish you could change the minimums independently. 10 is too few, 20 is too much. Maybe I should just do this one myself. But there is something kind of fun about not really knowing how many there are and if you might discover more. But I think that more AI empires makes the game more interesting. Not like that many. I think 17 and I'm the 18th empire is like a reasonable number for 800 stars. Because if you don't have anybody to interact with, then you can't really do much except for just turtle and expand. What do you say, chat? Let's see what the defaults are. Defaults are 9 on medium, so yeah, 12 on large. Whew. So 17 is actually a lot. Randomize it. Leave it to the dice. All right, well, I needed to guarantee that we get at least 10, because, like, I don't... 12 to just all in? Minimum of 12? That's gonna be so many, though. Yeah, I know the galaxy shape changed. Oh, 12 to 24. That's too many. We're so crowded for space. Nah, I'm just gonna do this one myself. The default is 12. Yeah, the default is 12. Okay, then I'm just gonna manual up that count. To at least 15, maybe 17. Is more empires easier because they're collectively smaller? Depends. I wish you could just change the minimums. I like maxing out Fallen and Marauder and seeing them go to town. I play with those too. More empires is harder because it means earlier wars. That's also true, yeah. All right, let's do 17, because then I'll be the 18th. That seems like a fair amount for 800 stars. Advanced AI starts. Now this we're gonna randomize. AI starts are just AI empires that have an advantage. They start with higher tech, more resources, more population. They're not fallen empires. They're empires that are just better than you. So I will randomize this one. What can you go up to? 8 to 17? Dear Lord. Three to 6. 6 is a lot. 2 to 5. That's still a lot. 2 to 5 advanced starts. Because there has to be at least one advanced start, because that's the whole point of our origin, was there was an advanced empire that we repelled. We rebelled against and repelled them. Fallen empires, randomize that. 2 to 4. Fallen empire, dude, they added the tooltips. Why are they so janky though? I'm telling you, someone higher up at Paradox was like,
Every one of our games, you better be able to mouse over the tooltips and make them stay there, okay? My son is 11, and he said that he refuses to play any of the games that I made unless he can mouse over the tooltips because he reads slow, so he needs to be able to lock them in.
He's like Michael Eisnering the Paradox company into like forcing, like really just wants to appeal to his kid, trying to be cool. Okay, but yes. 2 to 4 Fallen. Marauder Empires also randomized 1 to 3 to make that interesting. Technology and tradition cost. I've never seen the benefit of raising this. However, I'd like to do the opposite for Habitable Worlds. Oops, wrong one. I'd like to turn Habitable Worlds down because I think it makes more interesting gameplay when there's fewer places to settle, because now your neighbor has a place that's perfect for you. Are you going to go to war with them? What are you going to decide to do? And then the places that you do find, you may not find the perfect place to settle, but now you have to just like, it's 50% habitable. Do I really want to? I guess I have to, and you got to make it work, and that encourages you to get terraforming and other things like that. So I don't know if I remember doing 0.5 or 0.75, chat. Do you remember? It was one of these two. I feel like I did 0.5, and it's maybe too scarce, but that'll make the like fight between all the empires even more important. Fewer habitable worlds, more pre-FTL. Then there are more habitable worlds you may get, or maybe pre-FTL civs. Yeah, I usually would say turning this up is good too. Pre-Sapiens and pre-FTL civs, they haven't achieved faster than light travel, so they're just planet locked for now, like we are. So maybe raise that up to 1.5 times, 50% more. Crisis strength. I like turning crisis strength up because I want to force people to actually like work together. Let's go to, obviously you can go to insanity mode 25 times. I'd say like 2.5 times crisis strength is fine for in-game crises. If the crisis type setting is set to all, this value will be multiplied by 1.5 for each in-game crisis you have survived. Crisis type. They will fire sequentially in random order with no more than one happening at a given time. Or we could do random. All. I recommend turning the victory year down to 2450. I don't think I've even seen all the crises. I've only seen like 1 or 2 of them. Turning it down to 24, you mean turning it up to, oh, the victory. Yeah, 2450 for victory. But what about end game? Like have endgame start 25 years earlier? And then I think mid-game starting at the same time is maybe okay. Do we want this to start earlier? Because endgame is when the crisis will appear, which is just going to make things chaotic and fun. Slash... Yeah, I'll just turn it all down. And if you die, you die. And that's the run. Alright, for difficulty, I believe I mostly play on Commodore difficulty and then get my ass kicked. Admiral and Grand Admiral is just too much. That's like if you're planning on doing meta strats. Captain is probably fine. They get slight bonuses to economy, research, and naval. Commodores, they get moderate bonuses to economy, research, and naval. I don't remember if we did scaling difficulty or not. I remember. We did Commodore, and then we did scaling difficulty on. So when this is enabled, any AI bonuses from the difficulty setting will scale up over time, starting at 0. So that way they don't have like 10 researches by the time you have 2. Because that's what'll happen if you turn this up to Admiral or Grand Admiral. And they'll have 3 times your naval capacity just because. So I might do Commodore difficulty where they start out with no bonuses at year 0 and then reach moderate bonuses to everything by mid-game, which we've already accelerated by 25 years. So let's do that. Difficulty adjusted AI modifiers. I don't know if I'm supposed... Warning, turning this on makes late game AI significantly stronger. I don't think I've seen this one before. Let's keep that off. AI aggressiveness, normal, empire placement, totally random. Yeah. All right. Do I need to like screenshot this for later? Or just go? Or people are gonna be like, what were your starting settings? Clip it and ship it. Chat, just take a clip of this. It's easy. These are my starting conditions for my game of Stellaris. And I will scroll down very slowly so that at any time you can pause the clip and see for yourself exactly how we decided to begin our trek back to the stars. Iron Man mode off because it's a Paradox game. You might need to reload. Okay. If you don't clip it, that's on you. You had the option. So if somebody comes in and is like, hey, what are your starting conditions? I'll be like, I don't know. Ask chat. Payback. We had a deal. When the visitors from the stars revealed themselves, they offered us a fair contract. Technological enlightenment to be repaid in installments. Within a generation, our planet was transformed into a so-called advanced civilization. Then we read the fine print. To repay our debt, they insisted we work for them on an indefinite term. When our leaders protested, the outsiders turned violent, and we fought back. We won, though barely, and only after suffering sizable losses. Now our scientists have finally reverse-engineered the secrets of FTL travel from the ships we destroyed. It's a big galaxy out there, but sooner or later, we're sure to meet our benefactors again. In fact, we're looking forward to it. It's time to get some payback. All right, once again, fanatic xenophobes. We were invaded. Now we fear all Xenos, but we want utopian living standards for ourselves because we deserve it. We will build the vaults of knowledge, increasing our cultural unity, and study the heroes of the past, imitating them, creating role models within the very government itself. Be a beacon of hope for all. The Fathomless prefer oceans. Leaders are talented, of course, and strong. They had to be. Resilient, because they had to be. And enduring, because you just can't quite get rid of them. The candle that won't be snuffed out. And so unruly, hating being told what to do, they might just fight back, if you try. Here is Eospora with a destroyed MSI warship. Interesting name for a warship. This is our unique starting condition. We have something to study. Those are the invaders in the remnants of their warships. Our starting system looks fairly basic. Some energy and some mineral credits. And see where we're at in the galaxy. Not where I wanted to be. We are in the very heart of the galaxy, which is great if you're a viewer and you want to see border friction straight away. But there are no natural dead ends for us, and we're already starting in a fairly weakened state. So this isn't great. Right in the middle of an intersection, yeah. Hello, Grugan, how's it going? 8 billion people and nobody read the terms and conditions. What's up, CeeLo? Says in space, nobody can hear you, Jeff. Thanks for 15 months. I can still hear you, though. Wojak for 2 months. Appreciate the prime. Supernova also priming for an 8th month. Thanks a bunch. Hey, everybody. Okay, home of Far Echo. Let's take a look at our home planet. Devastation, 33% devastation. So we've got significantly lower housing, amenities, trade value, resources from jobs, and a pop growth reduction. There's a debris field around the planet. The orbiting debris from the wrecked Minimar ship frequently rains down on the planet below. Surface infrastructure requires more regular and intense maintenance to repair the damage. So 30% off of habitability. Building and districts are more expensive, and the upkeep is 50% greater. But we have a unified purpose. The arrival of the invaders unified our planet. Now that we have regained control of our own destiny, there is work to be done. Happiness up, amenities up 1/4. Job resources up 10%. Unification officer jobs, don't know what those do. This will expire in 20 years, so it's a 20-year buff. The heck is a unification officer? The administrative core of our newly unified planet. These officers ensure amenities are delivered to those in need. So +3 to amenities, which makes people happy, and produces unity, which we're going to use in order to pursue traditions, which I understand. There are indeed new traditions. We got a lot to look at here before we unpause, because of course we do, right? Of course we do. How many people do we have here? Oh, also, we need to do all the new leadership stuff, which I don't even know how to start with that. A new pop is growing in at the moment. We have -3 housing from the planetary devastation. So creating a home for the pops is going to be one of the top priorities, because when they're homeless, they're lowering stability from overcrowding. And the easiest way is to build a city district, getting us that +5 housing, freeing up a new building slot, and creating 1 job, because it doesn't seem like there's a shortage of jobs right now. Chad, do I need to do the, like, explain Stellaris like I'm 5 and never seen it before? I kind of am, to some extent. I'm doing it, I'm explaining like you're 12. No. There's like a few people who are like, yes, that would really help, thank you. And everyone else is like, shut up! Okay, anyway, I'll try to explain some as we go. Our home planet has a maximum of 12 districts, so planetary size is dictating how many districts we can build. So as you can see, we've already got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have a mixture of things generically at the beginning. We have housing, we're producing usable resources, in this case, consumer goods and alloys, which we have to maintain up here. Consumer goods for pops and upkeep, and also alloys to be constructing ships and other things like that. We're making electricity or energy. Energy is just powering everything, just the baseline resource we need to like have ships, to have planets, to have star bases, all that good stuff. Mining, so we can have a little slight generation of minerals. We can build some more In this case, it's going to be building more space platforms. So one of the first things we want to do, man, we don't even have a construction ship? You normally start with a construction ship, right? But this is the special start. Okay, I don't know if I've ever had to queue up my own construction vessel. That's 100 alloys right at the beginning of the game, and we don't have a science ship either. You gotta do construction first, because I need the in-system resources. Like energy, well, maybe we just need a science ship first so we can start research. We gotta go, yeah. Ugh. I don't think it matters which one we do first, because it's gonna take us 12 months to have enough alloys for another ship. Oh, this is fabulous. I actually love this. Okay, yeah, I think science ship first is actually the best. The only downside is the construction ship could actively use the minerals to start making more minerals so we can start building more things and accumulating. Because the science ship can discover stuff, but discovering stuff doesn't really matter if you can't expand at all. I'm gonna go against the grain and do a construction ship first. What's the buff? The one potential buff is that we start with this destroyed MSI warship, which can be researched. So I want to figure out what that means on my own without spoilers. That's the potential buff of this start. But we have a lot of overwhelming negative, introductory, restrictive conditions. Okay, speaking of building, I don't have enough minerals to build a district. So we're not building a district. That takes 575, we have 100. Okay, so they're just gonna have to live in overcrowded conditions in the devastation. Like, this is fresh. Like, we just repelled the invaders, and this is right afterward, which is actually super compelling to me. We have no standing armies, which is a bit fail RP, in my opinion. I don't know who we just hemorrhaged our starting armies. I feel like this start probably should have at least 1 or 2 starting, but it was a Pyrrhic victory, I guess. Mutual annihilation. We got some gas giants here in the system. Barren world with minerals. Okay, well, that takes care of the home planet stuff. Let's take a look. We got nothing in the situation log. That's fine. This will fill up with quests and things we need to tackle over time. Ooh, the new page. The government. Okay, this is the new content. Let's see it. So here's our council so far. This is Gale Surge, our leader, the Unfathomable. They're buffing our counselor experience gain. It's always good. And the Edicts Fund, which is something we'll take a look at in a moment. We have the Minister of Defense and the Head of Research. Now, one thing I want to do is see if those people... Oh, the Leaders tab got reworked. Whoa. This looks strange and scary. You don't have to click on a button. You can always see a recruit pool. UI changes are terrifying. I mean, it looks nice. But yeah, you can see all... I want to hide recruitable leaders on this screen. But show them on all the others. Oh, it auto-expands. Devs! Fix it! Okay, yes, this is our council. Congrats on beating the game creation screen. We haven't unpaused yet. It's too early. It's premature. So let's see what these guys are up to in the government. Having a government tab is neat. The Minister of Defense, Stacia Plautia, the Admiral, currently the Minister of Defense, skill level 2. We start with an extra skill level compared to normal, so that's already represented. Per skill level, she gives us -2% to ship upkeep, -2% to army upkeep, -2% to starbase upkeep. So just savings across the board. She is Minister of Defense is waiting to be assigned, it says. Traits, champion of the people, and aggressive. I need to look up what all of these mean. Naming them all after chat is going to be more fun now. I was about to get to that. We are going to do some naming after chat soon. Postuma Patulcia, the head of research. Also level 2. Bonus to flat research speed per skill level. So it's a +4% to research right now. And has 2 traits. Or just logistic understanding. As a counselor, they save us on ships and army upkeep. I like all these upkeep reductions. Oh, the pending trait pick, dude. This is our, that's the thing. We were wondering. Because we picked leader starting traits +1, the heroic past, learning from the legendary figures in our history books. Grants us an extra starting trait. So this is going to be fun. Our leader starts with charisma. That's what we picked. So edicts are cheaper. And then our Minister of Defense has champion of the people. Happiness up for everyone. Just a little bit, but it helps. And we're about to give them all another trait once I look at some of the other menus. Infinite opportunities. I don't know how this changes. Initial modifier, pop happiness +4. Launched modifier +10, so we can launch it. Cannot afford to launch the agenda without 300 unity. So a new unity spender. 27 months before this agenda is ready to launch, and it will last for 10 years. And then we can see a list of agendas on the right. So at the moment we have 4 available, and then we have a pretty large page of unavailable agendas to push the government or local governments in a given direction. So we can do monthly unity up, unlock a new counselor slot, faction approval, and pop growth speed / xenophobe ethics attraction up. Okay, I'm happy with probably just the happiness right now. Or pop growth speed. Either one of those is probably good. Let's just keep it on infinite opportunities, because I think happiness makes them more productive people, and they've got some other things making them less happy. And we don't have any active edicts. So the edicts page is now under the council page. Okay. We're gonna, oh, and they combine policies and edicts? Okay, that makes sense. I think that is respectable. We actually have edicts fund of 50. You really only start with 10, but our ruler and our charisma is giving us quite a lot. So while there's only 2 edicts to choose, this page is going to be filling up over time. Fortify the border is a starbase upgrade, and encourage political thought. So I don't actually need either of these. We're gonna need to get some new edicts available to us. I like the UI changes so far. Yeah, I think I do too. We need to check all of our policies before we do anything, because I want to see sort of what the defaults are. Our diplomatic stance is sort of how other people view us. Right now we're an expansionist, which means it's cheaper to build outposts, which is what helps us claim neighboring systems, but it creates excessive border friction when we actually bounce up against another faction. That's the default, and I think it's a good one. Isolationist is even more border friction, but it benefits monthly unity. Okay? And governing ethics. Cooperative is working well with others, and belligerent is, as the name implies, bullying weaker civilizations. I'm happy with expansionist for now, because I want it to be cheaper to expand. Okay? War philosophy is currently unrestricted. I think that's fine. The reason you might change some of these is actually to appeal to different factions that form, or to fit your own agenda. Subjugation war terms. We can currently utilize oppressive vassalage. Those we subjugate are inferior to us. We tolerate them only because they remain silent and shower us with pathetic gifts. We believe in treating our subjects fairly. Perhaps in time they will see the wisdom of our ways and the error of theirs. Our subjects are as much a part of them as we are... Whatever. No. I think, this basically just changes the terms. We'll probably never vassalize anybody, but it sends them terms to agree to for vassalage and really restricts what they can do. Probably never get to vassalize anybody. Orbital bombardment. Indiscriminate. Destroy armies on a planet from space. Punitive orbital bombardment stances can destroy buildings and kill population. Orbital surrender acceptance. This policy controls whether or not we even allow enemy planets to surrender control to our fleets during orbital bombardment. Wipe them all out. That one's new. This is a new setting. Pre-FTL interference is currently just red, because we have to do things before that's allowed. So that's fine. Forcible resettlement of our own pops between planets is prohibited. Allowed is probably fail RP. So right now I'm going to leave it prohibited, but I might change that later. We are extremely cautious when making first contact with other aliens. Cannot attack neutral entities. Other nations will find it harder to establish communications with us, and negative events are less likely to happen during this time. We initially have our borders closed to anyone who we come across, totally within RP. Economic policy, we want to keep this mixed so that we make alloys and consumer goods in equal measure. Trade policy, we only have one that'll expand with time, but it's focused on basically trade value translates to direct energy credits. Robot workers are allowed. I think robot workers actually makes a lot of sense for this civilization. You can research debris from the remains of ships. Yes. Research rather than scavenge. Refugees. Refugees from species with full citizenship may arrive, no one else, because we're fanatic xenophobes. Population controls are prohibited. Right now, why would we want to control population? We need to grow as fast as possible. Slavery is allowed. We might actually prohibit slavery because we're pursuing a utopian society. It just so happens that utopian society will only be composed of the Fathom sovereignty peoples. It just so happens that. Now, you can change these every 10 years. I'm gonna go ahead and just RP that this is prohibited. Lock that in. Purging is currently allowed. It is not a responsibility to see to the needs of those who would undermine the foundations of our society. Let them find their homes. I don't think we would purge anybody per se, but we would displace them and be like, deal with the problems yourself. So I think for RP, these should be our starting conditions. I'm happy with that. Now I've been ignoring chat. Hello, chat. I love that we can set the leader's agenda now. I agree. It seems like a lot of good decision making there, especially when it takes time to set up. Does the capacity mean fortify the borders would be free? Yes. But I just can't take advantage of it, so I'm just not going to activate it. Hey guys, what's the one-liner for our species and empire? Independence Day, but dolphins? Summary. Xenophobic egalitarian swolefin people who were pre-FTL repelled an FTL invasion after they betrayed us in their Enlightenment contract. That actually, yeah, that works. Okay, Right now, we don't have any unity, but once we do get some unity, we're going to be able to choose a tradition. I'm really interested to see the new tradition trees that were added. Artifacts, we can only store 2,000 minor artifacts now, so that got nerfed a little bit. Pick some tech in a moment. Species page should be very clean for this entire run, basically. You can edit sectors now, which is very interesting. There's nothing on the expansion planner because we have to do science. We'll be building a fleet one day, but not anytime soon. And contacts page will fill in once we start meeting people, even if it's people we don't ever want to talk to because they're stinky. We'll make some claims, and there should be only a local market right now because we haven't made any kind of contact with the galactic community. So let's focus on the two outstanding things we need to do. A, research choices, and B, traits for our counselors. So let's look at the traits for our counselors, starting with the leader. The Unfathomable Gale Surge. Because of our decisions when creating this empire, we get a bonus trait pick. So we can choose Charismatic 2 or Venerated 2. So right now we have Charismatic and Venerated. So do we want to up to Edicts or even cheaper, and we have an extra 20 points in the Edicts fund? Not useful now, but that would be really useful later. Or monthly Unity plus 6. Long-term, 6 Unity doesn't amount to much, but I think like at the beginning of the game it does. We can get down a tradition tree faster. So this is going to be the most valuable at the beginning of the game because that's going to 50% increase our current Unity. I think I'm going to go with the Unity because I love tradition trees. And we would be united most right now, right? Okay, new trait picked. How about Minister of Defense currently has the happiness bonus. They can be, I like that it's not just another 3%, it's like another 4.5%. So it's like 150% better. Or ships, fire rate, and weapon damage. We don't have any ships. Let's be a champion of the people, make everyone as happy as possible. And then my head of research. We can do logistic understanding 2 for ship and army upkeep, or anomaly research speed up to 45% faster. That's gonna be good. That anomaly research speed this early in the game is gonna be solid. So I picked those. New pop-ups. Yeah, new pop-ups. Now let's pick some research, is my other favorite part of the game. Ooh, there's more available leader traits. Oh, my governors. Chat, here's what we're gonna do. Let's do... some leadership redemptions. This is, let's see how many we have to do first. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm gonna have to hire scientists. Right? Wait. Are scientists dead? Hold on. Did this whole system get renovated? That's crazy. That feels like a huge change. That feels like a massive change. Okay, for those of you who don't know, there used to be 1 scientist per research type. Physics, society, and engineering. And then you'd have to hire a scientist for every ship. Hang on, do you have to hire scientists for ships now? Or do they just fly themselves? You still need them for ships. Okay. This is so strange. So this 1 head of research governs all research speeds. Okay. Juan Yuners, I think you missed the point of the question, but you tried. So I'm trying to get a guess of how many names I'm actually gonna need. We're gonna need 2 fewer now because there's 2 fewer scientists than there were before. So let's get 1, 2, 3. Well, no, Gale Surge stays. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll need a 4th for a scientist piloting a ship. Head of research can also fly a ship while researching. That seems dangerous because those ships can blow up depending on the mission. So I'd probably just hire one anyways. That way you get a 2nd person training, their leader level. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna make this, since it's been a while since you've had to use your channel points, regulars in chat are too rich. You're too rich. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put in a custom reward that will only be redeemable by 5 people right now. And it'll appear and then it'll disappear. And there will be 5 people who can redeem 100,000 channel points to name a leader. Okay? And it's going to appear momentarily in the channel point menu. You've had your warning. It's gonna go fast. 3, 2, 1, go. And done. GG. Okay. Leaders. Oh wait, I only needed 4. The last one of you. I only needed 4. Just can't. Bias towards short names. Okay, I didn't think that through yet. How do I even rename you guys? How? Okay, there we go. The first one that got redeemed was Roof. Bias towards short names. Roof, congratulations on your promotion to head of research. And then the second person was Heroics. Okay, Heroics. Good name. I mean, Heroics X. You are the Minister of Defense. I think that makes sense. And our governor, whose trait is still not chosen, is KJ. KJ the Governor is a xenophobe governor from the ocean world of Eospora, where she previously held the position of politician. You are 34 years old. Heroics is 33. Ruve is 25, an up-and-coming head of research. Gale Surge is 29. Young leadership here. All right, KJ. You currently have trade value up. That doesn't help us at all right now. Crime down or stability up? Right now, I feel like stability is fine. That's stability for everyone. Counselor traits only take effect when the leader is assigned to... Oh, it's a counselor only. So this is a governor. Planetary crime down. I think fine. We'll do the crime one because I can't put you on the council. The council does not award you the rank of master. KJ. So, handle crime. Tough on crime. Now, Ruve, it's research time. What are our choices? Whenever we're choosing research, we get 3 random options from a static tree. So we can only get options that are pertinent to us at this time based on the research that we currently have. Now, the fun part about this start is that we have an absence of research. We have things that we should know, but we don't because of the war. And that's what makes this origin unique. We don't even know how to build research labs. Not only do we not know how to build them, that means that we don't... Well, we do have... What? Wait, we have a research lab, but we don't know how to build any more. Okay. I assumed that meant we didn't have any research labs. How do we research how to do that? We found this one. Yeah, apparently we found this one. Maybe it was a Occupier research lab. So yeah, I'm gonna go, like, fusion reactors are cool, but I think I'm gonna research the research lab so that we can research more research. Seems important. For our society research, which is a different tree, we don't even have a planetary government building. Is that why these are gold? Wow, we suck. Yeah. We don't have planetary administration. How many pop do you need to build a planetary administration? Precinct houses decrease crime, increase defense armies, and admin offices turn consumer goods into Unity. Yeah, I think you need 5 to make a planetary admin building. We have a planetary admin building, but we don't know how to make more. Okay, so it's just tech that we don't know how. You know what? Screw that. Your other planet doesn't. I don't have another planet. You're thinking of a different start. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna do pop growth speed. I'm gonna go against the grain. 10% faster pop growth. We'll get the planetary administration later. There is no central state, just anarchy. And for engineering, we don't even know how to build a Corvette. Who cares? Mining station output plus 10%. You have an idle leader who hasn't been put to work. KJ, have you not been put to work? Chad, I think he's ready to unpause. Buckle up. Because we're going through time and space. No scientific method, no planetary government, no spaceships. Yet somehow we control a starbase. Okay, we don't know how to make a Corvette. That's for military purposes. We control a starbase because we know how to basically barely fly off of Eospora. The problem is flying off of Eospora is surrounded by a debris field that is significant in its devastation. Wait, our first construction ship. Look at it. It's beautiful. Okay, dude, we're already like hemorrhaging resources. We're literally Kerbals. We're kind of Kerbals, yeah. Is it Control F9? Man, the hotkeys still come back after all this time, dude. Get some space vibes from this. Baby's first mining outpost. Our first encounter with alien life forms left us wary of others. There's life out there, and while exploring the galaxy, we will doubtlessly meet intelligent life again. But the manner of our greeting is up for debate. The response is unanimous. The best way to avoid a second invasion is to assert dominance over others before they can harm us. No more will we bow to the will of Xenos. It is wise to be cautious. We must ward off those who would threaten us. Enable hostile first contact. I don't even have military ships. Just be cautious. Okay, just keep things at arm's reach. We can't blow up things if we don't have any navy. Yeah, it's the Minister of Defense is not assigned, and the Head of Research is not assigned. Oh, that's just saying you can be assigned to a science ship. Okay. In that case, we will just... I'll assign you to a science ship, and we'll probably get a second science ship for the people who also redeemed a name. The battle against the alien invaders left our home system full of debris, shattered warships, and broken promises. The sheer amount of flotsam cluttering the area made it harder to develop satellites and to launch spaceships from Eospora. Under the proposed cleanup project, specially designed construction ships will utilize nets to dredge the space in near orbit, allowing us to approach the MSI warship that still looms over the capital. Special project...
Situation log updated.
Cleanup. I can move, by the way. We'll go here. There we go. Situation log updated. Have a construction ship in orbit, and it'll cost 600 engineering research.
Construction complete.
Our first mining station. Even that is a small achievo, because we can't even build a science vessel yet. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll do the space cleanup, but I want to get the mining stations built first, I think. At least the 5 mineral mining stations. That way because we need like 500 plus to build anything on the planet's surface. Very, very industrial fan setup we've got going there. Okay, we need to do this. I should have done this already. Start at the beginning. Never shuffle again. Never. You hear me? Can you clear blockers on planet surface? What? Why are you asking me about planet blockers? Almost every planet has blockers. Except in this case, it's ship debris, but... Well, I don't understand why specifically you're asking about planet blockers when you know that we're poor as dirt. 20 minutes until we skip to Nova Flare. You know what? I want to do it for the memes. However, we could just skip to Spotify instead. And this has songs all the way through Nemesis.
Construction complete.
It's somehow easier to play the Stellaris soundtrack through Spotify than it is to play it through the game itself, which is backwards. And if you need to understand why that is, if there's a random dev out there, I make this plea every time. Okay? Just please listen to my begging. I'll get on my knees to do it, all right? The issue is, for some reason, if you open the music player and you start at the first song and you turn shuffle off, and even if you don't, the game will play all the way down until a certain point, and it doesn't go very far. And then it restarts back, not quite at the beginning, but very close to Towards Utopia Nova Flare. We pinpointed it before, and I don't remember which one it lands on. But we notice it because Towards Utopia Nova Flare comes on repeat over and over again. And it starts going the funky like, and like that's when you're like, wait a second, I've heard this before. And you look, and even though you were listening to The Last Stand of the Titan or something, it went all the way back towards Utopia Nova Flare. And it just does it again and again and again. And it's been doing this for like 6 years. Okay, I don't know if Towards Utopia Nova Flare has been in the game for 6 years. It's been doing it since it was put in the game. And it's not that Towards Utopia Nova Flare needs to be deleted from the game, it's just that the soundtrack is like a 7-hour soundtrack, but it only plays the first, like, hour and then repeats. And you never get to hear the rest of the songs, and it's bugged. And I don't know why or how. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, please. I just want to listen to the entire soundtrack. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's working as intended. Ooh, a tradition is available. Okay, we actually are gonna pause here. So, got that early Unity push. I need to shut the window real quick. It's getting dark outside. Anyway, I would appreciate it if one day that was fixed, but it's already proven today that it's not. Okay, what are we doing? We have 300 Unity, therefore, it is time to pick a Unity tree. So, there are 7 total picks we're going to be able to make over the course of a game and 8 Ascension perks. They have added 2 more tradition trees now. There are more than ever, dude. This is some big time choice. So, what are the new ones? Let me see if I can figure it out. Aptitude for sure. Aptitude is new, and then let me see if I can pick out the other one. Were there any added with First Contact DLC? Let me see, it's, are these in, oh, they're in alphabetical order. Okay. It's gotta be, not synthetics, is it? No. I don't remember ever picking this, though. These look new, like I don't remember these. There used to be, did they reformat all of, dude. Okay, I'm not crazy, they reformatted some of these, because I don't recognize like 5 of them. Yeah, they did. Okay, all right. Whew, just making sure I'm less crazy. They did a big rework since your last game. Fair enough. In that case, I have no idea. Statecraft? Where the heck is, oh, Statecraft. A powerful council allows our empire to be more responsive. Yeah. Yes. Council agenda speed develops 10% faster. Unlocks 2 new agendas. Council agenda lasts 20% longer. More Counselor XP gain, and all leaders get bonus XP when you launch an agenda. And then, when you do all of them, you get the finisher effect of +1 leader capacity, +1 effective Counselor skill, and +1 Ascension perk, of course. And then you get Galactic Administration Tech. Stellaris is a funny game because major mechanics get overhauled every like 2 years. Basically, yeah. Keeps you on your toes. And then Aptitude is our empire can truly prosper under the guidance of strong leaders. We have +1 to leader capacity and leader pool. 1 fewer leader negative trait. 10 extra leader lifespan years. XP gain faster. and champions of the Empire. We trust our leaders and give them absolute power to influence how the Empire is run. Naval capacity +2 per admiral and general. Per governor, you get Empire-size bonuses, and per scientist plus leader XP gain. And the finisher is adopting all traditions, gives you +1 leader starting trait and +1 ascension perk. Fancy! Man, this is gonna be some big analysis paralysis then, huh? Okay. Let's do process of elimination here. Things that we may want at the well, it's not process of, okay, process of elimination. Diplomacy is dead. We're playing fanatic xenophobes. No diplomacy. Discovery is always good. That's just like survey speed up, but it's also boringly meta. So I'm gonna eliminate that. We're not gonna be dominating anyone. We don't know how to make corvettes. That one's dead. Expansion's not bad because this is giving you colony development speed and also just pop growth speed and also free pops on your starting planets. So I think that's okay. Harmony unlocks a Federation type, but also has the, excuse me, low-key +20 lifespan. But I don't think we need that first. Mercantile is for trading and consumer benefits. Trading is actually not necessarily with other people, by the way. That's like within your own empire. Politics, generic politics. +1 envoy, and envoys to the galactic. We may still need, I like that there's a difference in politics and diplomacy. Diplomacy is like working with others. Politics is like working for yourself. But in a galactic community. So we might have to take politics, but not yet, right? Generate influence, more diplo weight, gain free favor. Whenever a resolution you proposed passes, get 18 months of unity. Huh. Veto cooldown and emergency measures cooldown. And then when you complete this, yeah, diplo weight. Okay. Prosperity is what the name suggests. It's just like resource output up, bonus housing, resources from jobs. Statecraft is the council. Okay, this is subterfuge is out, that's spying. Supremacy is out, that's ships. Unyielding is defense armies and star bases, which I like, but we don't need first. Cybernetics is robots. Genetics is genetic modification. Psychic and wait. Cybernetics is augmenting yourself, sorry, with cyborg traits. Synthetics is making robots. Do you still have to research the ability to make robots, though? Or is this a way to shortcut that? Oh, it's grayed out. Yeah, we have to have synthetic evolution ascension perk for synthetics. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so I think we're either gonna go with I think aptitude will be good, but isn't necessary yet. I think expansion is fine. Or statecraft. Counselor XP gain. If you launch an agenda. Huh. This is tough, dude. I think I'm just gonna play it safe and pick expansion. The problem is once you pick one, you're locked in, dude. Like that's 1 out of 7 gone. Harmony for Unity bonus, I do like that, and the 20-year leader lifespan. Can't really use the Edict Fund yet, and there's some stability. We don't need Holy Covenant. As your governor, I shall follow your commands with only a moderate amount of resentment. Are we building wide or tall? That depends on who we bump into first. And how many, I guess we do know how many other civilizations there are. There's 15 AI civs in this game, so we're gonna be bumping up against them pretty fast. Because expansion is wide. Like, I get what you're saying. I think I like expansion because 2 reasons. Number 1, I like starbase influence cost. I like having a bunch of starbases for defense. I like the empire size reduction. I like the starbase upkeep down. I like pop growth speed. And I like having new colonies jump started with that extra pop can make a nice difference for you. And then max districts +1 is okay. Yeah, we get a new agenda, superior colonies. I'm gonna take a expansion.
Council agenda available.
Okay. So, all we got so far is colony development speed up 25% and a new agenda, which we haven't looked at yet. That is, we make substantial logistical effort to support the development of new colonies. Initial modifier plus 25% development speed. Okay, so we have to pick that to get the bonus. You can launch it for +50, and if you launch it, you get 10 years of 50% faster build speed on young colonies. Very cool. So what happens if you change? Like this one's almost done. This will be done in 9 months. So I think you're supposed to just let this ride, and then we get 10 years of plus 10% happiness. We're only making, what, 19 engineering research a month? But I think we should do orbital debris cleanup project after this. Oh, chat. You were supposed to tell me when I had more than 100 alloys. I'm just kidding. We only missed it by a little bit. It's fine. So I gotta build a science ship so we can actually start exploring. It's okay, I caught it. I caught it before it was way too late. I was pointing! I was pointing at it.
Construction complete.
Construction is finished. So, I'm gonna send my construction vessel. We don't really need the energy at the moment. We do need science to play catch up. But I'm gonna try and clean up the orbital debris around our planet. The orbiting debris from the wrecked Minimar ship frequently rains down on the planet below. Surface infrastructure requires intense maintenance to repair the damage. We are slowly repairing the planetary devastation. But now we're sending our little drones out. Under the proposed cleanup project, specially designed construction ships will utilize nets to dredge space in your orbit. allowing us to approach the MSI warship that still looms over the capital, 26 months away. Working on it now. And more importantly, we are about to... Oh, we have a science vessel? Where are the notifications? Am I just missing them? Ruve, head of research, jump in and welcome aboard. We got some new UI down here. Hull points, armor, shields, cloaking strength. This fleet is incapable of projecting a cloaking field. I didn't play... this is my first contact with First Contact. A measure of the stability of cloaking fields surrounding all the ships in a fleet. The higher the stability of the cloaking field, the fewer penalties the fleet suffers while cloaked. The maximum stability is determined by the ship with the lowest individual cloaking. Okay, we don't even know how that works. We have science ship automation, which you can actually customize what you want it to research now. Whether that be specifically pursuing anomalies, or archaeology, or special projects, which is pretty cool. I, however, am going to take this opportunity to zoom out and show you our interesting galaxy gen. We are in the worst spot, in my opinion. I am just simply going to pick a direction and start surveying systems that are neighboring us, I guess. There's our little science vessel. Good luck, head of research Ruve. Reveal to us the secrets of the universe. Show us where these resources lie in wait. Give us the riches of the void. Are there benefits other than knowing? Oh yes, this is the crux of the game. You have to explore. If you are playing Stellaris and you're not building a science ship and exploring and surveying, you should just restart the game. It is impossible to play Stellaris with a single system without very specific starting conditions, I would guess. But the benefit is, A, when you know what's there, you can find that there will be resources popping up. Sometimes we'll find things
Council agenda ready.
Sometimes we'll find things we can research. Sometimes we'll find minerals we can tap. Sometimes we'll find energy that we see right there. There's some physics research. If we build a research station around the Class K star, we'll get permanent upgrades to our research. +2, dude, +2. But we're also looking for habitable planets. We don't have any other habitable planets. You also find anomalies, which are story bits that often have rewards attached to them. So there's like ton. You can also find archaeological dig sites, evidence of past aliens, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, locking down choke points is very important as well. Our council of infinite opportunities. Let's promote and celebrate our technological achievements. So, we should be ready to launch this agenda, and it's gonna last for 10 years of happiness. So, the happiness of our pop is also affecting stability. How do we see the individual happiness of a given pop? Happiness 91%. So they're all fairly happy right now. And now they're even more so. So we got 10 years on this agenda. That's going to be a plus 6% because it was 4, now it's 10. Happier people are more productive people. Entire event chains written by established sci-fi authors. Yeah, that as well. So now we get to choose a new council agenda. Evolving society. Ideas and theories for new ways to improve ourselves. I like Unity. Unlock a new council slot. Faction approval. We don't have any factions yet. Pop growth speed is okay. Colony development speed. I mean, this is the one that we just unlocked, so maybe we should take the one that we just unlocked. But I'm also thinking that just gaining the monthly Unity at the beginning, I don't know, 10% of 20 isn't that much, it's only 22. Because if I pick one, it's gonna take 194 months before it's even ready to launch. So by that time, we'll be ready to get like that 50% modifier, and then that 50% modifier will last for 10 years. So that's like more than 15 years out. You guys got to think more than right in front of your face, you know? We're talking 25 years of bonus. All right, how long until the orbital debris project is got 20 months until it's done? And the scientist has automatically kind of queued up a little zigzag pattern to scan all the planetary bodies in the neighboring system, and then we told them to go into the unknown and continue to do that. We're trying to figure out where the choke points are, basically. We're trying to figure out where people are going to be coming in and out of our territory. We need to lock it down. Okay, let's pause for a second. We have plenty of minerals to do what I was wanting to do earlier, which was, oh, we actually do have some housing available now because we're cleaning up the devastation on the planet, and that's giving them a few more places to live. So I don't actually need to worry about that yet, because that'll go up again as devastation is cleared. So I can probably just relax on this. I can spend energy cleaning blockers, but I don't think I need max districts right now. And the ship debris is also blocking a bunch of districts. So that'll come in when we start running out of districts. Like, we have 6 free spots right now. So that's plenty of room for activities. Okay, so I don't think I need to worry about those minerals at the moment. However, we do need to continue to explore, as I said. The intent right now is to sort of figure out what's around us. We can tell we have a choke point here. We can tell we have a choke point there, choke point here, potential choke point there. We got a lot on our plate to explore. So, we need to go to the shipyards and try and explore all those possibilities. So let's go ahead and build another science ship, which will require me to hire another scientist. So let's take a look at the new leader page. Three scientists to choose from. They'll all cost us Unity. Ugh, I hate paying Unity for these. But it is what it is. I understand why. We got one that's 10 years younger than the others, and they've each got a level 2. So they're all coming out at skill level 2 because of our perks. One is a politician and capitalist. This leader gives us just 8 free energy credits. And if elected counselor, that's bonus counselor XP gain. This scientist, if elected counselor, gives us bonus research speed and free monthly consumer goods, which we're negative on right now. And then this one gives us more minerals from jobs and higher chance of discovering anomalies if they are in a science ship, which is exactly what we're hiring them to do. So if you discover more anomalies, that's always good. So I'm gonna go for the third one, And we'll just have to figure out how to deal with the consumer goods crisis. I could just do some trade. It's fine. All right, you're hired. 3 Unity a month? Shut up. Hey, shut up. Make me. Okay, the next 100,000 was Drago. Dragobot, enjoy your new post inside of our second ever science vessel. What's up, T-Rex? Thank you for the 21-month sub, by the way. Sorry for the subs that I'm looking back on that I missed right now. T-Rex, thanks for priming. Bite Hammer, thanks for the 20 months. This X4 mod looks crazy. It sure does. Good graphics. And Hyperbolic with the brand new Prime. Hi, Hyperbolic. Sorry I missed you earlier. Thanks for subbing. Okay, we should be cleaning up in 16 months for the orbital cleanup. There's our science ship. Dragobot is now aboard the science ship, and I'm gonna send you in a different direction over here. Oh, there's an ocean world right next door. Okay, well, that's pretty good, dude. I turned habitable worlds down
System survey complete.
to 0.5. And there's just an ocean world next door, which I just took for, I didn't even highlight this because I was like, there's no way that there's a good one right next to us. The cleanup operation in our system is well underway. The amount of debris over Eospora has been significantly reduced, and with clearing skies, our expectations for the future are also bright. Work continues, and things are looking better. Didn't turn down the guaranteed habitable planets, though? Did I not? Where's my save? I already made a save. Oh, there it is. Chat, I didn't scroll down. I think we stopped right here with this at the bottom of Empire placement. I didn't scroll down. This is unacceptable. Time to restart. Yeah, no, for real though. I think every Stellaris game is cursed. Something happens in every Stellaris stream where something like this occurs. I totally slipped my mind that there were more settings under this, because yeah, we have all this, dude. Wait, no, I did scroll all the way down to Iron Man mode. What? But like, I saw Iron Man mode, but we didn't look at any of the other things between Empire placement random is the last thing we looked at. And then I scrolled, oh, because I was like, hey, take a clip. Take a clip, and then I went do, and I only scrolled down because of this, and I was like, Iron Man mode off, and that's all. I only scrolled because of the clip. Chat distracted you. Chat did distract me, yeah. I was clipping this for you, and look what you did. Because I was like, what the heck is growth scaling? No, I didn't. This controls how much growth is required for each pop in the Empire. I knew he shouldn't have unpaused before 4 hours. Okay, well, logistic growth ceiling, what the hell's this? Pop bonuses in the middle of the logistic curve. The higher it is, the faster pops will grow, leaving that to default. Xenocompatibility, you used to have to turn this off. I'm gonna leave this on because I think I can handle it. L-gates exist, yes. Caravaneers, yes. Guaranteed habitable worlds, damn you. That's the, if that was just off, I wouldn't have restarted. I'm actually glad somebody said something just now because I hate guaranteed habitable worlds. Like, I literally refuse to play any, like, even a second more of the other campaign. So basically, guaranteed habitable worlds is what ensured that we had an ocean planet right next door to us. Guaranteed to spawn close to your starting system. That's like the only thing we're actually gonna change, because I don't know if I need to change wormholes, abandoned gateways, or hyperlane density. I feel like that's all fine. Whether advanced AI are permitted to spawn near the player? Sure. I like to live dangerously. You should take a scroll and take a clip of the settings again. No. No! Here's what I'm gonna do instead. I just went back and deleted everyone's clip who made a clip the first time, so you don't debate anybody with it. Because it's a lie. It's falsehoods. Slander. You monster! Censorship! This is the oligarchy you voted for!
It's too late. It's already been done.
And yeah, maybe we'll get a better start this time. Okay, here's the deal. I have no problem restarting because we had maybe 10 minutes of gameplay that we did. Everything else is the same, including the entire faction. However, for my own sake, I need to stand up because of ADHD, take a brief walk to the kitchen, grab something to chew on, like a little snack, and then I can refresh my brain so I can sit back down and get this party started for real. Every time something like this happens, like just a quick BRB, makes, like, my brain feels pushed in from 3 sides right now. Four hours, 30 minutes into stream, 10 minutes of gameplay, my favorite. Okay, chat. Like, every fucking streamer you watch doesn't do the same shit. Like, literally every streamer has the minimum amount of gameplay. You can't name one who has more than 50% of their stream's gameplay. Is that a challenge? It's Dolores. I'm impressed we got 10 minutes and 4.5 hours. I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna name names. As someone who's about to buy the game, I appreciate the in-depth look. You got it. He's deleting more clips. All right, let's generate the game. Hopefully, I should have double-checked all the settings this time. All right. He did this just for Galaxy Start cheesing. This is also a fact about Stellaris in particular. Viewer numbers go down after character creator is finished, okay? So you have no one to blame but your damn selves. And if I dare stream Stellaris 2 days in a row, where day 2 is entirely gameplay, it goes down again. And then, if we're a few streams in and you wonder why the run abruptly stops, that's, you know why. Because you lost interest because there was too much gameplay. Gameplay, people leave. All right, we'll do the universe look after I get back from this BRB. This is like Groundhog Day. It's every time Stellaris comes back, we end up having this same fake discussion. The same song and dance. It's like a rite of passage. Literally every time. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I ate a banana. A normal-sized banana. Looking at Stellaris DLC I don't have makes me sad. I need to get paid more. I agree. Stellaris and Paradox should really pay us more for play testing their game for 6 years before it got to this state. I agree. I'm in. Take it. Let's take this from the top. Let's do a YouTube chapter break. Look, it's the joy of live stream over VOD content. If this was a YouTube video series, the creator would have gotten like 7 VODs into their campaign before realizing that they accidentally changed the storyteller to Phoebe, and then, oh no. Okay, from the top. Here's how we, okay, look. This is how you know it's from the top. See, blank screen. At first there was nothing. And then there was game. And then there was me. Okay, here we go. I'm ready. I had a banana. We had a deal. When the visitors from the stars revealed themselves, they offered a fair contract. Technological enlightenment, to be repaid in installments. Within a generation, our planet was transformed into a so-called advanced civilization. When we read the fine print, to repay our debt, they insisted we work for them on an indefinite basis. When our leaders protested, the outsiders turned violent, and we fought back. We won, though barely, and only after suffering sizable losses. Now scientists have finally reverse engineered the secrets of FTL travel from the ships we destroyed. It's a big galaxy out there, but sooner or later, we're sure to meet our benefactors again. In fact, we're looking forward to it. It's time to get some payback. Our fanatic, xenophobe, egalitarian dolphin lads from Gale Surge as our leader on our homeworld of Eospora. Ready to begin again. Where are we in the... Oh, see? What a complete 180 from where we started last time. We're in like the perfect starting location, I dare say. Oh my god. This is actually beautiful. Great start. It's turtle time. I like our little asteroid belt too. Okay, because of the nature of our origin, we have some basic necessities that are not accounted for. We have to build our very own construction ship from scratch with our 100 alloys. We have enough for one construction ship. We also need to... Oh, I gotta rename the leaders again. I do gotta rename the leaders again. Okay. Ruve. Head of research. And then it was, I have the list here, Heroics. Heroics X, the Minister of Defense. And Governor KJ. Wait, what happened? I just got back from a shower. This looks surprisingly early on in the game. Nothing happened. Why would you say that? Chat, I happened to notice that there was a habitable oceanic world right next to our starting system, and I was like, wow, that's so lucky. And then chat was like, that's not lucky. You didn't change the settings for guaranteed habitable worlds to spawn. And I was like, oh yeah, I didn't change any of the settings after you're supposed to scroll down. And so I restarted the game because I hate having that setting on. Luckily, we hadn't really done much except peruse the new leader screens and remind ourselves what the policies and ethics we should be starting with include, which I now know we want to limit our purge ability for RP purposes to displacement only and not full-on purge. And as former slaves ourselves, we would be prohibiting slavery. We might be incredibly xenophobic, but I think that the egalitarian sort of push to form a utopian environment would necessitate an opposition to slavery on its face. Other than that, I don't know that we changed anything, did we? We definitely changed those two things. I don't think we changed anything else. At least not yet. There will be plenty of things to change over time. And we don't need to change any of the edicts as well. Definitely the same playthrough. Okay, so our charismatic leader Gale Surge needs a second trait. Monthly minerals or edicts. See, these aren't as good as the last ones that we had, I think. I like the edicts fund. I just need to get enough edicts to actually be able to use it. So I'm gonna go with charismatic 2 and just lean into it. Ruve has a logistic understanding. Ship upkeep and army upkeep down. As a scientist, your survey speed will be faster. That'll help you in the science ship, and that's better than ship and army upkeep right now. So that's actually very good for you. And then heroics, ship weapon range up is really good. I would say weapon range and hull points. Cautious 2. Cautious doesn't make you retreat more often, though. It just increases your range, which cautious is something we would actively be. So I think that that's fair. Okay, starting research is again Ruve. We need to know how to build research labs. We don't start with that technology unlocked. We start with below average technology and 10 fewer pops than is typical. Society research, I ended up foregoing planetary government in favor of just skipping straight to 10% faster pop growth speed. And before I skipped the Corvette, but now I don't actually see an option I like more, so we will research the starting Corvette, which you typically don't have to research at all. That's it. Oh, and Governor KJ. Governor KJ, you can have... See, I don't like yours as much either. Monthly consumer goods +6. You're an entrepreneur. Revel in it. Just like that, we're good. Xenophobic ex-slaves still hate everyone else, but hate slavery more. It's suffer not the Xenos to live. Not suffer, not the Xenos to be free. Very fair, yes. All right, construction ship. Start building your mining outposts. I'm gonna tap both of the first mineral deposits, and then we're gonna start clearing the MSI warship once that appears as well. Okay, we're gonna be cautious when interacting with other aliens who we may come across. No more will we bow to the will of Xenos. Indeed. Chad, the worst part is, the worst part of all this is the randos having existential crises over the state of the game right now. Some of you can just, like, watch instead of having an anxiety attack about people arrive, what happened. Alright, retrieve the warship. The battle against the alien invaders left our home system full of debris, shattered warships, and broken promises. The sheer amount of flotsam cluttering the area has made it hard to develop satellites and launch spaceships from Eospora. Under the proposed cleanup project, specially designed construction ships will utilize nets to dredge the space in near orbit, allowing us to approach the warship that still looms over
Situation log updated.
our capital. So we'll set research project to be the third thing that happens. Is this Eve offline but restarted? The start is basically after a massive war, stuff gets wiped out, but we won the war barely. That's also the other thing is like, I just read the intro text less than 5 minutes ago, and people are already coming in like, what origin are we? What start are we? That's just the nature of Twitch. That's
Construction complete.
The revolving door of viewers, but it's like no matter how many times you repeat the same information over and over, like an emergency broadcast loudspeaker, it'll never stick without. That's why maybe we need a command. Why don't we just do a command? No, that was my idea. Just pin the thing, Etal. But that doesn't really cover the whole thing. That's just like the RP version of the story. In fairness, I have no idea what Stellaris is, but the idea of making my own alien empire sounds cool. It's Stellaris is a great grand strategy game with a prohibitive cost of entry. Okay, we just passed over 100 alloys. Let's get our science ship up. Can you subscribe to Stellaris like you can to Hearts of Iron? Because I would unironically recommend somebody maybe think about subscribing to Stellaris. It's probably cheaper if they have that as an option. It's only like $5 for Hearts of Iron for a month. It's a pretty good deal. Science ship is done. There's actually no toast for science ships. I'm gonna have to just catch that on my own. Okay, we need to hire, actually, we are gonna need to hire a scientist, but right now, Ruve, you are the roamer. You have a fast survey speed, and as the head of our research, you're gonna be the first one in a science vessel heading out to uncharted space. So why don't you start here and survey that system? The first of our kind to ever leave the borders of our solar system. One small step for Eospora. And the Fathom. I have the base game. Every time I look at the DLCs, I'm overwhelmed by choices. There are a lot of DLCs. And unlike X4,
anomaly found.
You do need some of the DLCs. That's just the way it is. Atmospheric readings do not match the simulated projections. We're going to leave anomalies be for now, because we're really mostly interested in finding a place to potentially expand soon. But anomalies are like our little storylines that we can pursue, and sometimes they're tiny, sometimes they're massive. Well, most of the time they're tiny, but they're like, they can affect resources in system, create different event chains, all sorts of stuff. Stellaris is definitely one of those games where you need to wait for a sale if you want to get into it. Because even though, let's see, the base game is actually it's on sale right now. There's quite a bit that's 50% off in Stellaris right now. I feel like every time that there is a... they do a decent job of putting it on sale every time that there is a new Stellaris DLC. But every time we do a stream, I always end up having to come up with my list of most essential Stellaris games. Or DLCs. The cleanup operation is well underway. The amount of debris over Eospora has been significantly reduced. And with clearing skies, our expectations for the future are bright. Work continues. Things are looking better. And things are looking better in more ways than one. I would like to get a Unity... Actually, let's see. I'm having second thoughts about expansion being our first one. If it's 6 years, it's 6 years of DLC, so if you've been playing the game that long, it doesn't feel like it's as much. But yeah, like if you have none, then it's an enormous amount. Six years of DLC is mini DLCs. Some of the DLCs have changed the game so much it may as well be a new game, but yeah, most of those, it literally is a new game and they came out as free updates. So there's a different DLC, and the free updates that came out alongside them are kind of two different things though. Because I still say that there's some DLCs that you need to have to properly enjoy the game. Like Federations. I would say Federations is at the top. Maybe not number one, but it's close. I don't know if I really want expansion. Like, Discovery is cool, and the faster you get it, the better it is, but I just want to do without it. Few things can match the strength of a content populace working toward a common goal. I don't know if we're content per se, but I think that it does have some decent perks. Chat, what do you think is the most RP friendly with our group? Like, I honestly like Aptitude, the idea that our empire can only truly prosper under the guidance of strong leaders. But I guess the benefit of this is that once we finish it, leaders get an extra starting trait. That's a third starting trait. But I don't know that we don't need leader capacity, which, by the way, I didn't realize that there was a leader capacity until this very moment. Base of 6. Max negative traits is then going to be -3, which is the most you can have anyway. We get leader lifespan up 10 years. And then we get plus 10% XP gain, and then long term we get some interesting perks to champions of the Empire. RP-wise, unyielding. For sure. The galaxy is vast and full of dangers. The issue is I don't need 2 star bases. We don't have any defense armies. We don't Yeah, this is all bonus. I think that for sure we end up taking unyielding, but it does literally nothing for us for the foreseeable future. But I agree. I think aptitude makes the most sense right now because we're banding together behind the leaders that freed us in the first place. Because we're going to be hiring leaders at the beginning of the game, so if we get an extra starting trait before that happens, that's good. How do we see how much upkeep leaders are causing us? What do leaders cost in upkeep? Unity? Oh, I do like saving on Unity upkeep. That has value as well. So like we're getting 14.4 is if our Unity is being consumed by leaders, and that's going to go up. Okay, you know what? For RP, and also it has a few perks.
Council agenda available.
We'll take aptitude. So we should be making more Unity once that updates. And we have a new agenda, which we're getting ready to be able to launch infinite opportunities again. So we're basically caught up to where we were a moment ago. And then we'll see what this entails. I wanted to make another science vessel though. So let's go ahead and queue up a second science ship that we can use to expand in 2 different directions. And we can hire a scientist who will count against our leader capacity. Okay, fair enough.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, we are ready to launch the happiness agenda. Let's promote and celebrate our new technological achievements. So everyone is now plus 10% happy, which will make them more productive, and we could choose a new one. We're kind of taking a slightly different approach than last time, even though we're doing things mostly the same. That was, 40% monthly unity. Was it leadership conditioning? Is that the new one? Was that the one that we just got via... aptitude? Adopting this leadership conditioning. Okay. Yeah, leadership conditioning is like plus 10% to all leader XP gain. And then when you launch it, it's still 10% for 10 years. And then all leaders level 1 to 4 get a free skill level when you launch this. And then get 2,000 experience for higher skill level leaders. That seems legit. Faster leadership XP gain is just gonna help us out super early on, for sure. KO Fishy, thank you for subbing for 23 months. I subbed for character creator, not gameplay. Not stinky
System
gameplay.
survey complete.
Okay. Not much to speak of here. Just a little bit of energy and some trade value. Nothing fancy, so we're gonna go hop on over to the next one. Dude, our spawn is excellent. This is great. I didn't mean to re-roll earlier, but now that we have, it's okay. We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on VTR-66. They must have been active in this region of space approximately 12 million years ago, judging by the age of the artifacts. From what they've been able to piece together, our scientists theorize these aliens, who call themselves the Voltom Star Assembly, were worm-like annelids, roughly 3 to 4 meters in length, and communicated with each other primarily through vibrations carried along their segmented bodies. Yeah, I've never seen this, so no spoilers. This is a new precursor for me. Begin the precursor event, the Voltom event chain, and we get 10
situation log updated.
Minor artifacts. So we're looking for 6 total, specifically Voltom artifacts. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere isn't unique to Eospora. Both the science community and the public at large are eager to learn more about various forms of alien life throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are underway. but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable, life-bearing worlds. We do need life-bearing worlds. A commendable initiative.
Situation log updated.
Find 8 habitable worlds and survey them. That's going to be hard. That's actually going to be tough, to be honest. Okay, I can hire a new scientist now, so we've got a second science ship here, and we can hire one of these 3 scientists. They're all old. Why are they all like in their 40s? The leader pool won't refresh for 2 more years. The youngest one by only 3 years just gets +8 monthly food for us. Homesteader. This leader has plots of land dedicated to the production of food. If they were a counselor, they boost minerals, energy credits, and research speed. Food. These are all bad. None of these are actually worth hiring, in my opinion. Like, ideally, we probably hire the 42-year-old scientist and that has Spark of Genius, and then replace Ruve as the head of research. To be honest. Because Spark of Genius is just going to be upgradable when they level up. And Ruve's only getting us ship upkeep and army upkeep, which isn't helping at all. So... I am here to serve your empire. Tell me what needs to be done. I will tell you what needs to be done. Dragobot. Is our new Minister of Research. Actually, did the name not go through? Sorry, Ruve. Get good. Have you tried getting good? There we go. Okay, Dragobot, the head of research, is still able. You renamed the fleet, not the person. Okay, Drago Fleet. Or Drago Ship. That doesn't... FS Drago Ship. In the FS Diaruve. Okay. We're gonna take... Ruve is currently kind of heading down this series of passages. So each of the systems are connected by hyperlanes. And that's how we go A to B. So at the moment, you can't just skip to wherever you want. There isn't like a warp at this stage in the game. So there are such a thing as choke points, and you're basically just trying to expand to figure out where the walls are around you. So we are looking for habitable worlds, but even though we have a couple of unexplored systems behind us, I'm more interested in finding out if there's anybody that happened to spawn really close to us. So we have 2 corridors here, which is really nice for us. And Ruve is going to head down one corridor. Once we hit this spot, it kind of branches off in a couple of other directions. And we're just trying to see where other civilizations might be, so that if we find one, we might want to expand towards them faster so that we can claim the systems that are close to them before they claim them, for example. But for that, we're going to need, like, influence. I also think it's a good idea to get a second construction ship.
Special product complete.
Oh, dude! The cleanup is now complete. With our skies free of debris, our science ships are able to approach the warship and safely explore the wreck. We have discovered an archaeological site. Yep, it is the warship itself. The warship that once threatened our homeworld still looms, a stark reminder of the fate we narrowly escaped. It's time to take back our skies and salvage the technological marvels contained within the wreck. Okay, we're gonna hold off on that for now. Maybe it's been more. I don't want to know when it's beneficial to do it. I'm just gonna hold off on it for now because I got other fish to fry. With my researchers, at least. So I'm gonna have my construction ship go tap into the minerals and then the energy credits. We can start accumulating those. And then we're gonna need to start figuring out... Uh-oh. We have made first contact with an unknown entity in Saddlebari. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens we have codenamed the Kappa Menace until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher it to assess how much of a threat they pose.
System survey complete.
The Kappa Menace. Look at this orbital pattern. All these molten worlds around the gas giant. Okay, no anomalies. I know the dig site. First contact. System surveyed. It's another uninteresting system there. So, roof. Even though this is like a decent visual system. Use our newly discovered FTL. Uh-oh. The FS Draga ship has discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed volatile motes. These preternatural particles contain a tremendous amount of energy which could be exploited in energy production as fuel or even explosives. While we do not yet possess the means to extract the resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system.
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
The FS Diaroof has encountered hostile alien menace fleet in the Polystee system and is currently attempting to evade. Do I get hazard pay? No. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Polystee system. For now, we have codenamed them the Rho Menace until we can find out more about them. We've got some angry fleet miners here. Very angry miners in Polystee. Unfortunately, that's at a choke point. So the good news for Ruve is you should be able to escape easily because they're not close to you. So now we have to avoid this system, so we're sort of locked in here. From this side, at least. So I guess we'll head back here. We need to survey the systems directly around us, and if you don't have anywhere else to go, you can do the archaeological dig, and we can get some information on that, which would be very helpful. Kaibo, are you going back to Stellaris after this update?
We have mastered a new technology.
We have mastered the ability to research labs. Oh, wow.
Construction complete.
Testable predictions of observable phenomena. Okay, that was the most basic of basic researches that we could do. New physics research from head researcher Dragobot. We could do fusion reactor tech. That one's pretty straightforward. Just, first of all, creates advancements in other fields and also unlocks the ability to put new types of fusion reactors inside of ships, giving us a little bit more power overhead. So we can plug in more weapons. Ooh, a pre-FTL civilization is here. The Rak is in the Stone Age right now. The civilization is currently the equivalent
System survey complete.
of a Stone Age. They have mastered fire and developed a rudimentary spoken language, but we have yet to see any evidence of metallurgy or written communication. They've got a single crewed huts. They live in an Arctic world, which we hate. We absolutely hate that. So we'll be able to interact with them eventually. Right now, we do nothing. Perfect name for cavemen. Yeah. All right, we got plus 20 to Unity now. Not bad. Getting us started with aptitude, leader capacity, and pool size. I think I'm gonna do plus 10% to leader XP gain. Rigorous training programs ensure leaders have all the necessary tools to flourish. So in addition to moats, our other scientist has been over here discovering some minerals. Drago needs some instructions, actually. So I'm gonna queue up like some shift right clicks. Far Echo, can you build mining stations for us? There's just energy credits there that we're not using, and that's an easy way to spend our minerals. And then I'm gonna queue up the research stations last, because the research is useful, and that will help us accumulate more research points. This is where you're going to start to see these physics, societal, and engineering research points start to vary, because they start at the same, but as we get more research stations for specific types of research, they're going to start to differentiate themselves. They also change based on your own like trait-specific bonuses that you might have gotten from Empire Creation. Ooh, dude. Deneb has 13 energy credits. That's actually great. That's a good amount. That is lovely. So, this is going to be a good system, I think, to expand into. Which, we're hoping that we get lucky with one of these. What did we just find? Oh, we found the Kappa Menace.
System survey complete.
I'm sorry? So we're scanning Kappa Menace systems, but we don't have any borders that are showing up. There's like a homeworld here. There's an Empire capital. And we're just going in and scanning all of them. No contact, no borders. That's very interesting. Your Empire leader pool is refreshed. You have new leaders to recruit. I like that that's a notification. Dude, Deneb is great. 12 minerals and 13 energy credits. That is a high roll. And then, I don't like that we're this dude, we're boxed in. This is bad. I cannot stress how bad this is. Yeah. We have random placement on. And there's a fair amount of civilizations here. We got hostiles over here, and we got a faction over here as well. Just never talk to anyone and pretend borders don't exist. They'll talk to you, whether you want to talk to them or not. Kaibo said, maybe the leader thing looks cool. Yeah, I like the general vibe of the council so far with the specific agendas that you can launch. I guess this is a tall Empire stream now. Yeah, see, here's the thing. If we're gonna build tall, then I really needed our first research to be discovery, probably, so that we get the research bonuses. I think we'll have to pivot into research bonuses. Good thing you didn't pick expansion. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't pick expansion this time, because this will be a unique challenge, depending on how this goes. A very unique challenge. So we definitely want to, like, claim this system. So we can build star bases. Star bases, outposts. These are baby star bases. They cost us some influence and also some alloys. So what I'm doing is I'm queuing
System
up.
survey complete.
Let's go ahead and click the detail map mode so you can always see how many resources we're getting from each system. Once the builder finishes the queued orders, which is right now just to build the engineering research station, which they are doing here. They'll finish that up. Now we're getting the 2 bonus engineering research. You're starting to see these numbers change. We're getting
Anomaly found.
Slightly more physics and engineering than we are society, and those will start to skew even more.
We have mastered a new technology.
All right, slow down, game. Let's slow this down a bit so I can explain things. Now, the construction ship can only do this in systems that we've already fully explored with scientists. So since we fully explored it with a scientist, construction ship will go here, close to the star, and then build an outpost. And the outpost is basically like how you expand your borders. This is like this is mine, and if you want it, you're gonna have to claim it and take it by force. So this is how we get choke points and other points of interest before other people do. So what we have to look at here is whether the Kappa has expanded to here, because if they haven't, we want this. Because if the Kappa gets here, then they have the choke point. They can go left, they can go right, so they can flank around us. Big pain in the ass. So we don't want to have that happen at all. And it's going to cause border friction, but it's worth it for this. It's a good thing we researched corvettes first this time, so we can learn how to make a basic navy. This is the most basic ship that normally you start with, but in our origin, we did not have this technology. We had to learn it from scratch. Really fun start for me, actually. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. The FTL breakthrough allowed early attempts to adapt traditional surface-to-space shuttle frames to military applications and finally create small, fast, maneuverable vessels with limited firepower. And engineering will take us to 3 engineering-specific researches at random. Not totally random, just random among the available choices at this part of the research tree. So you'll usually get, you'll always get like, oh, like level 2 armor, level 2 coil guns, but you may not get them now. Like you might have to research something else until the thing you want comes up, which I always liked about Stellaris, because you're having to make the best of the things that are available to you, and always picking what is the most pressing. Is this origin a secret hard mode? It's not really secret, it says that it's challenging, but it's from the First Contact DLC. Chat voted for it earlier. Armor, coil guns, or mining station output. We know we're not going to have that many mining stations because we're totally boxed in. So at this stage, I want to focus on either armor or weapons. The question is, do we want coil guns? Coil guns are anti-shield, but not good against armor. They're fine starter weapons, but I think armor itself, having our ships be survivable, I'm going to go with that first. And this also unlocks other civilian infrastructure. But so it's a super fun research system that is still technically a research tree, but it is less analysis paralysis because you can just pick the best of the 3 options that are in front of you. And
System survey complete.
You get more options over time, so it's not always just going to be the best of 3, but it really solves analysis paralysis in a, I think, clever way. During its survey of temporal decay, the Drago ship discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed dark matter. This exotic substance has many properties that seemingly defy several natural laws. It could potentially revolutionize the sciences. While we don't yet possess the means to extract it, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system. Okay, you got it. Spoopy. Spoopy. It looks so cool. Okay. Chat, every time there's like a black hole on stream, I feel like I have to tell you my favorite little space factoid about how black holes work, because it's very fascinating to me. So, the black hole, right, is significantly smaller than what you're seeing here, right? The actual black hole itself is like a tiny fraction of what this spherical shape is. But, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not an expert, but my understanding is the reason that it appears to be so large, and also the reason why there is this event horizon where at different angles you can see it bending light in different ways, is because when you're looking at a black hole, you are actually seeing all sides of the black hole simultaneously. So when you are looking at this, the sphere that you see is, in physical space, a tiny little sphere. But the reason it's so big, think of it like how the Earth is a globe, and we represent that on maps by flattening it out onto a large piece of paper, right? So that's effectively what's happening here with the black hole. It's a tiny thing, but what you're seeing is, because of the way that space-time works and gravity and all that shit, is as if it was pushed flat like a map onto a piece of paper, except it looks like that from any angle that you view it at. It's called gravitational lensing. What is the influence of time when you are near a black hole? At least 52 years. Bare minimum. But anyways, it's not that it's flat. It's that the way that light is bending around it, the light from the back of the sphere of the black hole is being pulled by gravitational forces that are so wild that the light itself is rotating at an extremely high speed around the gravity well of the tiny sphere. And that's what's making it look like a giant sphere, but you're seeing the light from behind the black hole, but from the front, whatever the front is related in relation to you. Because the light is traveling so fast that the light from the back of the black hole itself can be visible from the front that you're looking at. So you're seeing the light radiate from it on all sides. The booty of space. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, anyway. The booty of space. Why is this highlighted? Why is this got like the yellow click here? Well, the upside of this is that even if our friends, our frenemies here, box us in, because our scientist has escaped, they can continue to explore and research things. So we got that going for us at least. Is it just me, or are we getting Unity super duper fast? Aptitude. Our empire can truly prosper under the guidance of strong leaders. Do we want champions of the empire yet? The fun thing is you can actually pivot and do like a completely different tradition whenever you want. Like if we put like 1 or 2 points into aptitude, we can just be like, you know what, actually now would be beneficial for us to get the other tradition. You don't have to finish the one that you started yet. And I think a lot of people get stuck there. Because right now, Champions of the Empire doesn't help us. Leader capacity might help us. Lifespan helps us. But we just realized that we're probably gonna have to like build tall. And if we're gonna have to build tall, I don't think I have a choice but to pick Discovery. And the main reason we want to invest in Discovery is that we get a 10% research speed bonus when we complete this. And that is important. More important than the rest. Leader XP gain is nice too. So I'm just gonna go ahead and adopt Discovery because I kind of fear how we're getting boxed in here. Discovery fits RP. If I just beat aliens, I want to know what else is out there. Yeah.
Council agenda available.
I think it's fair. So we start out with just a couple of edict or an edict and an agenda, and all anomalies will research faster, which is also the most beneficial at the literal beginning of the game. And we have plenty of edict fund. So Map the Stars is basically free. So if you have Edict Fund, this is just a pool of Unity that is not being used for anything else. So if we spend 11 Unity, it's not coming out of this, it's coming out of the pool for the Edict Fund. So we'll turn on Map the Stars. It's active until we turn it off. We're just gonna survey 25% faster, find more anomalies, and we can detect ships from further away, which is also useful, so we can see a little further.
Anomaly found.
We will do all of those anomalies when we have kind of caught up, for lack of a better term, on exploring what is directly around us. Also,
survey complete.
Do check it out. Our borders are about to grow because our construction ship is finishing up a little outpost here in our neighboring system. It's not a particular
construction complete.
Not a particularly good system, but it's always cheaper to go one at a time, connecting the dots when you build outposts. Like, I can build an outpost that is a couple jumps away. Well, I can't in this case because we're boxed in, but it'll cost you a lot more. So we're just doing that so we can make it cheaper to go here for just 90 alloys, and it's gonna take a while to recoup some influence. I'm just trying to take this before our unknown neighbors do, and then we can at least hold this choke point. One point of failure is easier than them having a direct line to our homeworld. Uh-oh. Nope, they're scanning. They're scanning. Oh god, they haven't even finished science yet. Good, good. We're first. Okay, the race is on because they're doing the science, so that you have to do science before you can do any building. So I am calling first here. And there's my construction ship. What up, nerds? I'm your new neighbors. Volatile motes aren't bad to have either. Just a strategic resource. It's not an awful system. It's not particularly good, but it's not bad either. Hi, Blue Kinda. Says, Twitch really wants me to share my 10-month sub. So, hi. Hello, Blue Kinda. Also, do we have any first-time chatters in the mix? I will gift subs to the first 2 chatters that are first-time, never-before-seen chatters. Go. Hi. Got one. Easy. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Only one, though. First-time chatters, reveal yourself.
Construction complete.
Excellent. I haven't chatted since an hour ago. Uncle Owen, you have the Prime tag? Just use your Prime sub, you lazy cheap. Do it yourself. All right, my system now. Welcome to Saddlebari. And we're just gonna have a blanket order. So if you wanna do the orders from here, you could just click on your construction vessel, right click, and it'll just queue up all the mining stations if you don't care about which one happens first. So that way you don't have to go in here and like hand pick each spot that you want them to build. Doing it from the map is good. Me. Welcome indeed. Hi, old black nerd. How's it going? Enjoy your gift sub. You're the only first-time chatter ever. Oh, I found a second one. They came out of, they had to figure out how to log in. All right, Riska. I said that these were free subs. I lied. This is not a free sub.
This is the gift sub.
It's gonna cost you, okay? Not $5. Now you gotta hit the follow button, you non-follower. Thanks for the gift sub. I was getting coffee. Don't thank me yet. It'll cost you a lifetime of viewership. Streamer buying follows. All right, back on our home world of Eospora. We only have one available job left. So it's time to think about what we want to do to create more jobs, because people are growing in. Population is increasing. Every time a pop grows, they need to work somewhere. So it'd be good to go ahead and start something. In general, I think we're just going to want to be jack of all trades just to start.
System survey complete.
I didn't think that was unpaused. We're going to want to be jack of all trades just to get started. The first thing we're going to run out of is probably consumer goods and alloys. And you can't go wrong, I think, with having an industrial district. This will take excess minerals and turn them into consumer goods, which growing populations will use and consume, and alloys, so we can make ships. So, make an industrial district. And then we'll only have 3 free district slots. I think we actually have less than we did before we restarted. Drago, the science ship, needs to do some surveys. Coggin. Drago, the science guy. All right. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Anomaly found.
We'll do that later. Am I forgetting something, chat? I think it's going okay. I mean, This is going terrible.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
I'm sorry. Oh, dear Lord. There's more bad guys. The Rominus is in, like, both of the systems. Actually, go here. Well, isn't that interesting? Depravity. Disgusting. Hostiles. Mostly Lost, thank you for 57 months. It's space video game. Mostly Lost, what's your favorite space video game? This neighborhood sucks. Yeah, this neighborhood sucks. I thought we had a great spawn, and then I saw who's around us. And now I don't think it's as good anymore.
We have mastered a new technology.
Mapping the genome of an individual through the sequencing of their DNA opens up tailored medical treatments and therapies. Pop growth speed plus 10%. All right, we need that. Our start began us with 10 fewer pops than the average, so we have a lot of regrowing to do. So I like gene clinics for this. Always like gene clinics. Gene clinics are better when you're planning on being expansionist, because basically what these do is they create jobs that increase pop growth speed by 10%, among other things. So I like to settle a bunch of worlds, plop down a gene clinic, and let them help grow. Unfortunately, as you can see, we're very boxed in at the moment. So I'm not really sure that that should be our first choice. Don't really know how this is gonna go, but we can't build administrative offices or precinct houses. I think I'm just gonna get the basic planetary government and just catch up on what we missed.
Get that guy.
That's a starter tech that we don't start with in this origin. Uncle Owen Rip gifting 5 community subs to everyone except themselves.
System survey complete.
Ironic. They could sub others, but not themselves.
Selfless chatter. Pure Lizard Milk, Galligan, Cybersecurity Mommy, Jolly Snarl, and Fimbrosia. Enjoy your gift subs if you're out there somewhere. And thanks for the gift subs. Much appreciated. Guess what? We've got a big ass warship just floating right outside our homeworld. And you know, chat, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the gift. When I say giant alien spacecraft floating outside of our homeworld, I mean the thing that happened in the Eternals and then nobody on Earth ever spoke about it ever again, and it's been like 13 movies. I mean, that kind of thing. Except we're actually gonna do something about it. God, that movie was awful. And they just chose to ignore it, like pretend like it never happened afterward. But we cleared up all the space debris that was in Earth orbit, or in Eospora orbit. What movie? The Eternals. I like the things that happened in the Eternals. I don't like the movie itself, though. Like if you just put the events down on paper, I think the events are good. All right. But now that we've removed the debris, we fixed the destruction that was present on our homeworld, and we have unified purpose for 13 more years, so we'll enjoy that while it's here. Now, since I have a scientist who sort of explored all the things around here, except for anomalies, you know what? Let's explore the anomalies first. Otherwise, I'm gonna be mad if the AI finds them and does them before me. Groove, go check out these strong energy emissions of an unknown origin that make an asteroid stand out from its peers. Because we'll always have access to the archaeological site. If the AI explores here, they'll find the anomalies before us. And it'll be a problem.
Construction complete.
Okay, good job. So we claimed the border territory, and we built mining stations for the minerals and the credits. Now we're gonna go back and do the same, tap into the energy credits here. I kind of want to build as we go. And then I think tapping Deneb is a great idea because there's just lots of resources, and that'll cost us some more influence and alloys. Now keep in mind, it's more than just resources in the form of alloys and influence. You're also expanding your empire size. So every time you claim a new sector or a new system, you are directly raising your empire size. Once empire size is over 100, there are costs. So we do have some limitations. And it's not that you're not supposed to go over 100, you absolutely are. It's just that it gets more pricey. It'll increase the cost of research, traditions, edicts, and campaigns. Alloys and influence. I love that. Are you thinking of Axis and alloys? I love that one too. I like how half the human population disappeared for 5 years. We discovered aliens and somehow just moved on like nothing happened. Here's the thing. We basically discovered aliens on Earth, and the entire human race sort of just pretends like nothing happened. So in that sense, it's not super unrealistic. Like, we have an entire branch of the Pentagon devoted to uncovering unidentified flying objects, which are not called that anymore.
System survey complete.
System survey. The Voon. The Voon. We did? Officially, UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena. I mean, we have officially recognized from the Pentagon that there are confirmed videos that have been released by the Pentagon of UAPs, and they deny any knowledge of knowing what the origin of these flying objects are. So, I mean, that's just in the news. That's not conspiracy talk. That's just like CNN. That's Fox. That's okay. Did I say no conspiracy talk? But anyway, it's just common. It's common knowledge at this point. All that means is that they're unidentified, not that they're extraterrestrial. Found the doubters. We found the doubters. Okay, all right, you're right. It's time traveling humans who are going back in time to try to observe how we did specific things that have been lost to time so that they can save their timeline. You're right. Not technically extraterrestrial. That sounds more reasonable. Anyways, chat, I don't gotta prove shit, okay? Just because you don't believe they're aliens doesn't make them not aliens. That's the same logic as saying just because I believe they are aliens doesn't make them aliens, okay? You believing they're not aliens doesn't make them not aliens. It's the same logic at play. Are they good aliens?
Are there any good aliens? Are there any good Xenos? The only good Xeno is, please don't hurt me. I didn't mean to say bad things about you. I didn't realize we were gonna be neighbors.
Anyways, chat. If you ask basically any... Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Let's just say there are substantial... You can ask anybody! Ask anybody!
They're out there, man. They're out there, okay? I saw them. There was a flying orb. There was a glowing light. I was on my farm, on the back porch, in my rocking chair.
But no, okay. Rephrase. I'm just pulling a bunch of people's legs. I actually do think that there is extraterrestrial life out there for sure, because I think it's a statistical guarantee based on the sheer quantity of how big space is. I think that the belief that humans are so special that we are the only life forms in the entire universe is narcissistic and completely short-sighted. Therefore, it is not out of the realm of most people would probably agree that that is the case. It's a statistical probability. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to suggest that we are not the most advanced of those. But what about the Fermi paradox? People say the Fermi paradox like the damn Bible, dude. I swear to... See? I swear to Fermi, chat. Okay? Listen. The Fermi paradox is freaking stupid. I'll say it. It's just like a sci-fi soundbite. But why? Why is the Fermi paradox so stupid, chat? The Fermi paradox wasn't like okay, we're doing a thorough scientific investigation. We're getting the brightest minds together, and we're going to figure out this shit. Okay, we're finally gonna like crack down and do some real research. Did you know that the Fermi paradox is just some dude who was like eating a cheeseburger while his friends were talking about UFOs, and he said like, "Oh yeah, where is everybody? Huh? If there's aliens, where are they?" And that's the Fermi paradox, all right? This isn't like some super grounded, like well-established, full-ass paper that was written. Literally people talking shit over lunch. Yeah, where are the aliens at? I also love how like active chat is. Your opinions contradict the Ace-Tech paradox. What is the Ace-Tech paradox? Is the Ace-Tech paradox, if Ace-Tech sees a Hershey's cookies and cream bar, it does not exist unless it is documented. because it is actually much higher quality than formerly surmised. I thought it was a 1 out of 10 candy bar, but it's actually like a 7. Oh wait, now it's an 8. It's growing on me. The true king of the candy. The sleeper hit. Okay, some people in chat were like, what is the Fermi Paradox? The Fermi Paradox is, if there's intelligent life out there, why haven't we seen them? Like, if the universe is so big that life is statistically probable, then literally where are they? That's why I said the Fermi Paradox is just like a stupid. It's just like a shutdown contrarian. I would just say the Fermi Paradox on its face is unscientific because it is a flat refutation of something that doesn't have evidence. Like, we don't have strict evidence of any alien life, but it's a refusal to even consider the possibility and is therefore unscientific. Chat saying that's not what the Fermi Paradox says. That's I don't know how to put it in. That is it's literally what it says. Yeah, I'm sorry. You just fundamentally misunderstood the Fermi Paradox. And I hate to be the one who is breaking it to you. I just mean the interpretation of the words. Okay, whose interpretation of the words will you believe? Space.com, Live Science, Wikipedia, the SETI Institute. Which version of it do you want? My own. Too bad. Too bad. Here's Encyclopedia Britannica. The Milky Way is about 10 billion years old and 100,000 light years across. If aliens had spaceships that could travel at 1% the speed of light, the galaxy could have already been colonized 1,000 times. Why haven't we heard from any other life? That very question is the Fermi Paradox. And by the way, chat, I think this is a good opportunity to remind ourselves what the word paradox means. Ironically, it means the publisher of the game that we're playing. It's all connected. It's all connected. What's interesting is that the word, dude, I'm learning about the word paradox itself. And the definition of the word paradox is kind of a paradox. Did you know this? Did you know that the definition of paradox is a paradox? We're getting too deep. I'm not being funny. Okay, here's the first definition of the word paradox. A statement or proposition that seems self-contradictory or absurd, but in reality expresses a possible truth. And the second definition is a self-contradictory and false proposition. That's blowing my mind. We've gone too deep. We've gone too deep. Now, Italics, look up the word literally. I mean, it just means in the literal manner. That's just using the word. All right, what did I saw someone in chat say, I agree with you. What did the person who they're agreeing with say? Oh, see Merriam-Webster's literally. Also, I didn't say they couldn't be contradictory. I was just saying that it's interesting that the definitions of paradox are opposites. The word paradox is a deliberate puzzle. So, why exactly is Fermi's paradox dumb, though? Because it's just some dude who was like, "Oh yeah, some guy created a formula for how much intelligent life should be out there statistically in the galaxy, in the universe. Where are they?" And then anytime someone's like, "Hey, there might be intelligent life out there," someone else goes, "Oh yeah, Fermi paradox, bitch. Got him. God, I don't even have to think about this anymore. This thought experiment is stupid. I win. Bye-bye." It's meant to spark debate. Yeah, but like every possible refutation of the Fermi paradox has already been made. It's not up to like every person who responds to someone. It's just like someone from the audience throwing a random tomato, and it's just like, yeah, I want to derail the entire discussion. You were talking about one thing. Now I want you to give me the 15 reasons that you might refute the Fermi paradox. Like, you just have to say one thing, and then the expectation is like the burden of proof is now on the other person to give you all the ways in which that may not be applicable. We can't see the other aliens because we didn't buy their DLC yet. That's why we haven't met the factions. Intelligent life almost certainly exists, but nothing says it has to be more advanced than us or close to us. That's true, but if intelligent life advances, then it's not outside the realm of possibility that it is both of those things, because if it were intelligent and more intelligent than us, there is not a rule that says we would have to be aware of it.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
So, it's basically just hot air both ways, right? The best argument I've heard is that we evolved about as quickly as life could have, and there hasn't been time to communicate with others. I think that the easiest answer is simply just the speed of light itself. Like, it's just so interesting that, again, we can all agree that there's a statistical probability that we're not the only life forms in the entire universe. And if you need help with that, try looking up how many millions and billions of stars there are in the sky. And then how many of those stars have planetary bodies, and even just how many potentially habitable worlds there are based on how many we've found so far, and applying that to the universe as a whole, right? So if you consider all that, and even if there are a bunch of other empires from the character creator out there, the fact that when we look up at the sky, we'll never see any of them because of how long the light took to reach us is this really interesting, like, game campaign start condition. Like, if light was instantaneous to travel, literally instantaneous, we could just do some cool signals to the other people, do like a big blinky neon light, and figure out how to communicate. But we have this, like, implicit barrier to any form of reaching out or communication. Because even if you scatter hundreds, thousands, or even millions of other intelligent civilizations, there are more than enough individual systems, probably even individual galaxies, that you have to know exactly where to look, because you can't see shit, because light takes so long to travel relative to how young our life is. Like, on a cosmic scale, light is incredibly fast, but on a how long have humans existed, or even like noticeable life on Earth existed, very slow. There's 100 to 200 billion galaxies. It's a big number. And I feel like just knowing where to look is the biggest problem. Because we can't see anything because everything is coming in on a delay. We're looking at, like, time capsules. So, like, if somebody wanted to get to us, it might not take that long, but you have to figure out how big the dartboard is and where the bullseye is. The Hitler speeches thing is also a big myth, by the way. Like, that's all garbled nonsense. Literally unintelligible. The what? There's, I don't feel like explaining it all. There's this, like, meme history thing that goes around that the first waves, like radio waves, to go out into space were like Hitler's broadcasts that were powerful enough to, like, escape into space. And long story short, they instantly deteriorate to the point where they would not even be registering on any measurement systems ever. It was used in Contact. Yeah, it was used in the movie Contact. And it's been taken as, like, a truth since then, basically. All right. Dude, I love talking about this stuff. I like when chatters come in that clearly weren't reading chat. Yeah. Clearly not reading chat. You mean the book? No, I mean the movie. Nobody read the book. You guys just all watched the movie. Chat, which one of you read the book Contact? Nobody. I read half of it. See? You got bored. I still have the DVD. Okay. Anyway. We can talk about this some more, but I want to get off of this screen at least. I guess I'm just gonna have my scientists continue to do the anomalies. Atmospheric readings. Anyway, the reason why I personally believe that there probably already has been intelligent life who is aware of us and may even already be in some capacity
construction complete,
observing or researching Earth is because it's more fun than not believing it. And that's basically the only reason.
Anomaly found.
Dude, Deneb is a sweet-ass system. That's not evidence. I mean, the evidence is the extremely high number of testimonials from military personnel who have countless flight hours who came forward once they knew that they weren't going to get slammed by their COs and gave their personal accounts of the stories even though it would not benefit them or their military personnel for doing so, with recordings from their own planes that have logged hundreds and thousands of hours as fighter pilots. That's the evidence. Take it or leave it. I mean, you might leave it, that's fine. But there's plenty of first-hand accounts. Trying to catch up on chat. What is this, routine? Do it. This is a jammin' song. Both of these are good. Survey speed's probably better right now than research alternatives. 35% and disengage chance for scientists. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty well documented at this point. Like, I also find that the people who are quickest to sort of be like, this is stupid, this is dumb stuff, are the ones who like are asking for evidence, and then when it's like, oh well, there's all this, they're like, nah, that's stupid and it doesn't matter, and I won't watch it because watching it is somehow engaging with it and giving it credence and making it real, and Like, I find a lot of people are like, oh yeah, where's the evidence? Like, you don't actually want any. Because you won't actually look it up, sheeple. But yeah, it's just people with like shutdown. They're just in shutdown mode. Like, anecdotes are not evidence. Evidence does not equal high quality evidence. See, like you guys. That's exact. I just looked over to find exactly what I'm talking about. You're just in full shutdown mode. Like, we're not even talking about anything specific. You've already dismissed all evidence. I haven't even put anything specific, and you're like, nah, that doesn't count. That's not high quality evidence. And I haven't even said anything other than there are lots of accounts. No, but those are just regular, those are not high quality ones. I don't know which ones you're talking about, but those ones don't count either. So it's basically impossible to like have an actual like earnest discussion about it for that reason. The one that like made me really interested in it was actually the 60-minute special. That one was sort of what got me interested. So if you actually want to watch anything and decide if you think it's low quality evidence or as G Nugget said, quote, some guy said he saw something in the sky I will not accept. So I mean, there's a video that I first watched back in 2021 that was pretty interesting. You're welcome to watch it if you like. Not available in my country. They don't have the news in your country. Head of research Dragobot has leveled up. I gotta take the plus 6% to research speed. %. Blocked in Canada. This stream is... Chat, I am gonna take a goddamn VPN sponsorship at this rate. You guys don't know how to get around region blocks, okay? Do I need to take the Nord money? Did we not learn how to do this like 10 years ago? I haven't done it yet. I haven't taken any of the VPN money, but there's still time. Immense ragged plains of shadow drift across the face of this world. They are cast not by clouds, but by sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged or rather jointed to allow for a small degree of articulation. Science Officer Ruve is as yet unwilling to say whether these things are flora or fauna, or what possible purpose, if any, their elaborate shadow casting might serve. Hi, Talking Chat. Hello, Zap Guy. I can't afford to sub to you. What makes you think I can afford a VPN? You could probably just Google title of video and find re-uploads, I would imagine, that are similarly lengthed. But I think that the real issue is the only evidence that will be good enough at this point is also like seriously, chat. If you woke up tomorrow, you turn on you refresh your phone, whatever your preferred social media is, you turn on your computer, and there was a live video of a naked ass alien
System survey complete.
talking to Joe Biden, you'd be like, sorry, this shit's fake, dude. That's AI. AI video probably made this shit. Like, I don't believe it. This is like a fake government conspiracy video. Hollywood ploy. A Hollywood ploy. Like, we're so far down meme culture at this point that I hope we never meet aliens. Because if we do, fucking meme lords are gonna make fun of their appearance so much that when they decipher our language, they're just gonna exterminate us for being dicks. We're just gonna like laugh at them and make fun of them and turn them into like video memes, and then they're just gonna wipe us out. I hope we never meet them. We're just gonna bully them until they kill us. Hopefully being made fun of is a sign of affection in their culture. Like, worst case scenario, we run into a hive mind, right? That just can't physically comprehend individuality. That's the worst. Best case scenario, humanity eventually bumps into someone that at least can understand that there are divisions and cultural sects, and like understands that if one person says like, hey, alien assholes, oh, you stupid little ugly bitches, they'd be like, no, please don't get, okay, that's just one of the guy, we don't associate with that guy, but we believe in equality and freedom and individuality and all that, so I hope you understand, like, they, you know what I'm saying? We have to find individualistic aliens that understand that one guy doesn't speak for the hive mind. There is no hive mind. We have made first contact. The Epsilon Menace. There's too many aliens. Oh, they're down here. Okay, in that case, go back up and just forget it. Do they already have a system? Oh yeah, they already controlled this. There's a lot of aliens here. What's the science ship doing? Okay, so we need our science ship to go home and actually excavate. And our construction ship needs to start building mining stations for credits and minerals. And then the observation post for the pre-FTL, and then the research. Best case scenario is aliens introduce us to their memes. Hopefully the alien sense of humor doesn't involve grotesque acts of violence against us. I'm curious what like a alien form of art would be. Because our, like, human art has evolved in an interesting way. Where we started by simply drawing things that were, like, here's some animal markings on the wall. Here's some hieroglyphics that tell the origin of different gods and history of rulers and things like that. Then kind of took the form of trying to make considerably more realistic imagery, and also taking plenty of side paths on interpretive, dreamlike quality, where one person's vision of reality, like the Starry Night I have in the background, right? Like, that's not realism, but it's a interpretation of things that are real. To computers and digitized art and photography and things that are actually photocopies of things that are real. So I'd be curious to see if like a alien art and culture would have evolved the same way. Like, is all art sort of centered around interpretations that are personal, shaped by culture? Would they even regard that as art? Would they even, like, have art? Dragobot, keep doing your thing. Have you looked at the Dark Forest theory? I've seen all the theories that Kurtzagotsk has made a video on, sure. Oh yeah, name all the theories. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, okay, my point earlier was, at this point, I don't even know how you would go about proving that there was intelligent life, because the only way would be to physically, like, see it in space. Like, all of the astronauts on the International Space Station would have to come down and be like, hey, so, you'll never believe this, but there's an extra astronaut on the International Space Station now. We just met our new bro. And they, like, all come down together. Oh dear, the bill. A small self-propelled cache just entered the edge of our home system, loudly announcing its arrival with a signal beacon. Once retrieved, the cache revealed its grim contents, a lengthy list detailing all the military assets we destroyed during the war against our invaders, complete with crew casualties and the estimated value of each destroyed vessel. Our former invaders are officially demanding war reparations. This despite the fact that they are the ones who invaded us? More outrageous, they also claim that all the destroyed ships in our system are still their property, and any attempt to destroy, refit, or retro-engineer the wreckage will put us in breach of terms and conditions. A debt collection agency will soon contact us to settle the matter.
We're gonna have a war against the Xenos, and we're gonna make the Xenos pay for it.
The debt collectors will visit us in 2215. Begins the debt collector event chain.
Situation log updated.
What if we started
have
seeing
mastered
a
a new
Dyson
technology.
sphere under construction from like 500 light years away or something? There's already at least one instance of there is a star that has a weird obstruction around it, and they're trying to theorize what it could be. I'm not saying that it's aliens. I'm just saying that that already exists, not 500 light years away, mind you, but we will simply like explore every single possible opportunity of what it might be, which is the right way to go about doing it. Could be aliens though, like it could be. Ah, Beetlejuice. Yeah, like that kind of just already exists. Because this is like... Chat, we have a NASA 6 days ago article of what is Betelgeuse inside the strange star. It's very long. In the fall of 2019, Betelgeuse started to drastically dip in brightness outside of its typical brightening and fading cycle. Within months, the star had dimmed by about 60% in an event now known as the Great Dimming. The sudden dimming was so significant that some scientists wondered if Betelgeuse was entering a pre-supernova phase, which precludes a massive star's explosive death in a supernova. Talk of a possible explosion sparked intrigue around the world, as Betelgeuse would be the closest supernova to ever be observed and recorded by humans. As of 2020, Betelgeuse had returned to its normal brightness, but the dimming remained a mystery. There were early attempts to make sense of this strange and unusual events, but the full picture wouldn't be revealed until next year. By analyzing data from observatories including Hubble, scientists found that Betelgeuse blew its top in 2019, spewing a giant piece of its surface material out into space, known as a mass ejection. Betelgeuse, come on, we talked about this. Once in space, the material cooled into a dust cloud that temporarily blocked the light from the star. Ejecting material is fairly normal for stars. In fact, our sun does this routinely. Scientists think the massive, never-before-seen ejection was potentially caused by a plume of gas bubbling up from the star. The only thing that's certain, Betelgeuse will eventually go supernova. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. It's aliens. I'm just... Mass ejection, please. That's a psyop. I'm smarter than that. Okay? Oh, the dust cloud that settled around the sun. It's causing Betelgeuse's star to fade. Sure. Yeah, very plausible. Once a colony has been firmly established, oh, that's just basic planetary stuff. Xenolinguistics? This is a rare research, and we're already halfway done with it. How did we unlock this? Given recent encounters with intelligent races, it's essential that we improve our linguistic capabilities. Absolutely not. Not a chance. I will, however, take planetary unification, so we can get a lump sum of unity, 5% monthly unity, it's all goodies, and a new admin path. So Vegas, or Soatox, exactly how far is Vegas from Area 51? I don't know if you
System
knew
survey
this.
complete.
I'm gonna let you take one guess how far away I am, okay? I'm streaming from inside Area 51.
Our sign ship is under attack.
Oh God! They know! Ha! I spoke too loud. I forgot to mute my microphone. We're having an encounter in Daiglon. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Daiglon system. For now, we've codenamed them the Koff. The Koff-Minish. Oh my God. It's the space sperm. The space cows. Get out of there! Quickly! Dracobot! Leave this place! They're shooting! Hurry! Leave! The sperm is coming! Yes, good job! Well done. Dude, that's a great perk of having taken early... which was it? It wasn't Map the Stars. Which one gave us the 25% chance to escape danger? It was I can never find this page when I'm looking for it. It was Boldly Go. A new age of exploration is upon us. As we mapped the surface of our homeworld, we must now brave new terrain. Space. There is a galaxy full of wonder waiting to be discovered. Yeah, that's a 50% extra disengage chance. Probably just saved your life. Probably just saved your life. Now, you're going to be missing in action for a bit, but you'll come back to us sooner or later. Okay, we're going to need more gerbs. I need more gerbs. I think we want industrial district because we're going to need to make ships, and then consumer goods can be traded too. Dude, Deneb is amazing. There is so many goodies here. Energy credits is basically money.
I knew he was an alien.
I was busy earlier, but my professional opinion as a trained historian UFO sightings by pilots is that witness testimony, particularly after time has passed, is among the least reliable kinds of evidence. Yes, but it is accompanied by video evidence that has been declassified and released, which corroborates their eyewitness testimony. So, that's a different thing. But I also get annoyed when people are just generically like, hey, what kind of evidence for intelligent life is there? I don't believe that there really is any. Okay, there's eyewitness testimony. Oh yeah? Well, people are stupid, and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Okay, well we have some video. All right, but video can be doctored and strategically released by government entities to control your mind. So I don't believe that either. Okay, like, well, we'll keep looking. We'll keep figure out where the goalposts need to go first, and then we'll produce evidence for that, I guess, eventually. You think the government is real? I don't think so, Arch. I don't think so. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, everything's just a theory, and it's just a guess. And, I think that it's like, when it's something like aliens, it's a very innocent kind of belief. Anybody who's obsessive about it is going to be obsessive about anything. Etal's trying to mind control us. I think it's just like, the baseline is if you think, oh, hey, I think intelligent life exists in the universe. Okay. I think intelligent life has reached out to humanity at some point. There's a subset of people who I think just get their kicks from shutting down that, even though it is the kind, like, there are beliefs and there are obsessions and there are ways of life that, when acted upon in an unfounded, unscientific nature, actively harm those around them, is a very innocent thing to just be like, hey, like Grugan says, does the multiverse exist? Are there multiple realities? Is it like, these are like thought experiments that are very harmless, and I think that there's just like a large group of people that take offense that someone would, like, eyewitness testimonies, that like I'm gonna rip this up, baby. I'm gonna reject everything. The truth is out there. I'd actually be less worried if those instances were alien, and am more worried by the proposition that they are human constructs acting in that manner. Yeah, basically that, like, that's actually the bottom line, like, reading between the lines. The video evidence that is out there of, they're called UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena. They're not called alien phenomena, right? They're just unidentified things. There are things of some design that people at large, me, you, the layman, cannot possibly comprehend how they work, right? It doesn't, at some point, it does stop mattering if I can move my own goalposts. It stops mattering if they're extraterrestrial or terrestrial. There's still some scary shit that is well documented as being out there. I don't know whose it is, but I know that if it belongs to a nation of Earth, I can't pick one that I'd be like, well, I hope it's theirs. How is it scary? Because the ones that are from like the video that I mentioned of the like declassified Navy pilots recording accompanying their testimony are vehicles that move in ways that defy the laws of physics. I want to link to one of these videos. All right, this is the one I posted earlier. I'm sorry if it's not available in your country. Maybe it is the dolphins. Maybe the dolphins are finally trying to like, so long and thanks for all the fish us at last, you know? Just get out of here. Switzerland's been utilizing centuries of neutrality very well for their own isolationist purposes. We've got our first faction, the Citizens for Freedom Society. And another faction, the Fathomless Dominance Front. Where do they hide factions now? Under government, that makes sense. Etal, if you saw a random guy beating up an alien, would you jump in to help? At first, I wouldn't. How would I know it's an alien and not just someone, like, I would assume that someone was beating up a cosplayer. Like, I think it depends on where and what they're using to beat the other person. Like, if they had a weapon, I would definitely not intervene. If I had a weapon, I would just, like, call the authorities and like, give testimony. All right, I ain't jumping in the middle of a knife fight. I ain't gonna put myself in, like, the direction of a gun pointing at me for, like, a random encounter I find. I'm gonna stand back, call the authorities.
We have mastered a new technology.
Authorities will reject your testimony as anecdotes are not evidence. Nothing is real, Arch! Nothing is real! It's all made up! It's all of our imagination! We're dreaming right now! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Dude, 95% approval here for the Fathomless Dominance Front? They only want aggressive first contact protocols. It's the only thing we could do to make them happier. The Citizens for Freedom Society want to be represented on the council. That's an interesting new demand. That actually is some cool gameplay. Our subjects look to us for guidance and protection, and we should strive to repay their trust. by respecting their liberties. Why does it say minus 0%? I'm trying to understand. So, like, we don't have benevolent subjugation, but it's not lowering approval at all. Chat singing System of a Down now? My bad. Ooh, fusion reactor. Nuclear fusion processes generate a great amount of power for ships, but without the risks associated with fission power. NATO? Survey speed plus 25%. That's a easy one. Even though we're totally boxed in here, the scientists are not. Like, the scientists are out and about, so they can benefit from the survey speed. A new discovery. Research station output increased by 20%. We don't really have any of those. We're gonna have to pick it eventually anyway. Let's get the research alternative and science XP gain. The number of science and medical officers has been increased throughout the fleet, organized into a special science division. To support this, corps of officers, new training programs. To support the Corps of Officers, new training programs have greatly accelerated the rate we commission new science officers. Scientist XP gain plus 20% is fantastic. Good stuff, dude. Okay, what up, Scientist Roof? Level 3, dude. Ship upkeep doesn't help us right now. Lifespan up does. We'll make you resilient. Live a little longer. Good trait. Oh yeah, Skullgar, I see people talk about like the Blackbird. There's a difference in like, this ship goes so fast and can't be detected. Versus this object is flying at such a great speed that you can drop 80,000 feet in 1 second. And it's on video. The weird vessels that have been reported would kill anybody who is in it. Yes, that's sort of what makes them notable. That's more than 3. That's more than 3. Our sensors cannot detect signs of life within the derelict warship. And yet the engines still faintly buzz, and machines are at work inside the empty halls. There's good reason to believe the ship is operational. Attempts to board it are sure to awaken the security system. Proceed with caution. So the way that this works is I have a scientist who is researching the battleship wrecked over our homeworld. And over time, they make progress. We can actually watch this in a second. We just got a bundle of engineering research. But they'll sit here and every 80 some odd days, they get a roll. When they make a roll, if, since this is an easy difficulty, they don't really need to roll super high, but we'll actually be able to see the result of that roll. Some rolls will give clues. Clues make it easier to have a breakthrough. So right now we have a 0% chance to break through. So if they roll a 14 or greater, which is impossible right now, we'll finish the chapter automatically. We have a 10% chance to add 2 clues, a 50% chance to add 1 clue, and a 40% chance to stall and roll again because there's nothing. Okay, in this case, we rolled a 3, which is a bad roll. We didn't make any progress, and they'll kind of keep going again until they build up to a breakthrough. People are definitely using it as evidence of aliens. Okay, but here's the thing. Evidence is a combination of factors that, when put together, create a conclusion, right? So it's totally fine to use the video as evidence of aliens or as evidence of it being something terrestrial, because that is it's a puzzle piece of a greater whole. Having a piece of evidence for something doesn't establish, in this case, causation and correlation. But it's still evidence, and it's just like on the crazy Always Sunny in Philadelphia chartboard. And if there's enough evidence, then we can draw a conclusion. It's possible it is, it's possible it's not. Yeah, sure. It takes a lot of evidence to make a case. For sure. Especially when it comes to any kind of intelligent life. Like, that would take overwhelming amount of evidence to convince the greater whole. First contact aborted. We are receiving a transmission from the Cyval Nation. Oh dear. Giant rock lad. We are the Cyval Nation, minions of the wise Primarch. Our aim is to build an efficient society through the use of technology. Do not interfere with our endeavors, aliens. We already knew we were not alone in the universe, yet we found our second contact with another spacefaring civilization unsettling. Just like us, the aliens appear to be relative newcomers on the galactic stage, and their level of technology is similar to our own. They are so different from us, yet so amicable. We wonder if perhaps this is a sign that there can indeed be good Xenos out there. There may be kindness among the stars after all. Shut up. You shut up right now. The new faction, Xenotolerance Form, has founded. And the borders have been closed. So our first... Yep, that's exactly who I thought it was gonna be. Exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I get it. Don't come through. I'm gonna stay over here, I guess. My scientists will just live on this side of the border forevermore, I suppose. Well, that sucks, because now my scientist is just locked. Now we are locked here. That is awful. Defensively invade them. In logic, there's validity versus soundness. Validity is when an argument is correctly formed. A sound argument is when a valid one has all true assumptions. We can only make valid arguments, at best, about aliens because we can't prove many assumptions. I think that's an interesting thought. Like... when something is a belief, you cannot apply logical deduction norms to it.
Construction complete. We have mastered a new technology.
Something is impossible to prove and impossible to disprove. At this stage, anyway. It is simply a belief. Afterburners? This is probably still OP because it's evasion and sublight speed for our future ships, which we're definitely gonna have. We're gonna need to make ships, so I'm gonna get the afterburners. We don't like scholars.
We don't like scholars in here. Get out.
I think there is something to be said about like common sense arguing. Like having a lighthearted discussion about do aliens exist and getting entrenched in like technicalities is a very sort of dishonest way to approach that type of conversation. Because it is well understood by all participants in said conversation that I don't have a dead alien in the basement that I'm waiting to show you to prove that it's real. You know, like I think we all understand. I think we all understand that that's the basis we're all entering the conversation on. It's alive then? It's alive then? Allegory of the Cave something. I actually don't know the allegory of the cave off the top of my head. Plato describes a group of people who have lived chained to the wall of a cave all their lives, facing a blank wall. Complete. The people watch shadows projected on the wall from objects passing in front of a fire behind them, and give names to these shadows. The shadows are the prisoner's reality, but are not accurate representations of the real world. The shadows represent the fragment of reality that we can normally perceive through our senses, while the objects under the sun represent the true forms of objects that we can only perceive through reason. 3 higher levels exist: the natural sciences, mathematics, geometry, and deductive logic, and the theory of forms. Socrates explains how the philosopher is like a prisoner who is freed from the cave and comes to understand that the shadows on the wall are actually not the direct source of the images seen. A philosopher aims to understand and perceive the higher levels of reality. However, the other inmates of the cave do not even desire to leave their prison, for they know no better life. Socrates remarks that this allegory can be paired with previous writings, namely the analogy of the sun and the analogy of the divided line. They had a lot to say about that. Chat. The prisoner thinks that the shadows on the wall are the direct source of the images seen. The philosopher explains that they're not, and the chat pedant explains that actually we're using photons that are reflecting off of the wall from the light back into our retinas, processed by our brain, interpreted in ways that we can't possibly relate to one another. We might even be seeing things completely different from each other if there's any genetic differences in our perception of things, and that perception is relative, and that relativity is an unverifiable, unscientific phenomenon. Shadows aren't real. Shadows aren't real, fire's not real, the wall's not real. Truth is relative, etc., etc. How can shadows be real if our eyes aren't real? This is why units of measurement exist. Ah. That's a whole rabbit hole, dude. I've seen enough Tom Scott videos to know that units of measurement are sketchy at best. And we're still holding on to what we think are... That's a huge rabbit hole. Yeah, it's massive, actually. You wouldn't think so, but it is. The systems by which we standardize things is incredibly in-depth, and the people that take care of that are super underappreciated, I'm sure. And I can't believe that year over year, they keep shrinking the size of our units of measurement to smaller and smaller levels so that they can keep charging us more for less food and less drink. It's crazy. Like this, well, what a conspiracy. Shrinkflation, baby. Okay, Gale Surge is our literal leader. Defense platforms, we're not going to be building. Let's just do leader XP gain for everybody. Power for all. Heroics X. You're the Admiral? Ship hull points. That's unyielding. You already have unyielding. So this is just a better version? Oh, that's actually sweet, dude. Naval capacity plus 5% is bad now because our naval cap's only 20. It's good later. But I'm gonna take the hull points up. And the disengagement chance so it's not as crazy. So why don't the Americans use a metric system? All of the American institutions that are in charge of standardization probably do use metric system. And then we translate it. But also, blame the British, dude. They were here first, okay? Get off the Americans' back, all right? The British couldn't decide which one they liked better, and so we ended up with what we ended up with. British are even worse about measurement than Americans. That's what I'm saying. They were on the fence, and we just did what we could with what we were given. Nothing else to it. Imagine weighing things in stones.
This rock is heavy. This rock is very heavy. I know. I will simply use it to measure how heavy things are.
Feet? Your feet or my feet? Brits also invented the word soccer to be different and quirky. Or different, and then Americans started using it, and then they changed it back. Oh, damn. Are these space drugs? Our construction crews were clearing debris, repairing damage, and securing the rooms of the ancient warship. I don't know if it's ancient, but turning the warship that once terrorized our world into a base of operations. Amidst the wreckage, we have uncovered the bodies of the ship's crew, or what's left of them. Should we dissect them or parade them through the cities? That's a great question, actually. I think we have more than enough influence. Let's dissect them for some research. Good job with the breakthrough, Drago. Nice job. We must learn more about them. We are almost at the capacity of our empire, which is hilarious. By the way, the observation post is actually working now. We found a pre-FTL group in the Stone Age. Our scientists are in the process of gathering insights from our Savage study subjects. We may discover a new insight technology, so this will be new content for us. I need to refund somebody's channel points. The Dark? I don't know how to refund. Mary Skipper, are you out there? Can you refund the Dark's channel points? I think we used everybody else's. Ew, a tradition. High-capacity quantum bands dedicated to database transfers make possible virtually completely synchronous research operations across vast distances. Or polytechnic education, that one. In this age of increasingly advanced tech, a basic education in polytechnics and applied science will benefit all of our citizens. This will inevitably lead to more qualified leaders. Do it.
Construction complete.
Okay, now that you're done claiming this system, tap into the energy credits, claim this system, and then
We have mastered a new
our empire is complete. Planetary unification research, a lump sum of unity.
Ancient warring tribes, historical nations in conflict, now united in empire. We must not, we will not crumble.
Well, we won't be needing gene clinics. We will be needing better research from our researchers and also more food from farms. Let's just do more food from farms because we're not gonna, like, star-based farms might actually be useful here. We're gonna be able to have one starbase in each system. This is gonna be so dumb. We'll be able to expand once we can create a fleet of 2,000 power. We only just learned how to make Corvettes. And I'm holding off on making Corvettes because with this, if we make them, it's gonna cost upkeep. But we should probably at least make some. Like, it's a little silly not to make any at all. But then again, if somebody attacks us, then we're dead, and that's just the way it is. So, not fleet management. How do you do, chat? They moved where everything is, and now I don't know where anything is. Oh, ship designer is behind fleet management. Okay, so here's our baby Corvette. This is gonna be a piece of trash. We at least have a fusion reactor, basic hyperdrive, that lets us just go system to system. Basic thrusters, terrible. Basic radar, also terrible. Basic combat computer, so terrible. Tier 1 weapons, oh, it's so bad. I'd say let's focus on... You know what? Missiles. Let's do one mass driver for shield, one laser for armor, The missiles just go straight through, don't they? Don't they have 100%? They have 100% accuracy, but only 25% tracking. They have 100% shield pin. You know what? Is this going to be a missile game? Maybe I should have researched missiles. All in on nuclear missiles. We don't need a reactor booster. We do have tier 2 armor, which is 30% more than tier 1. Excellent. And default deflectors. Terrible, terrible ship. We have way too much power. We only need a tier 1 fission reactor so we don't use more resources.
This is how we kick the aliens off our planet.
God dang. I started to watch this stream to understand this game. It seems great, but it's like a lot. It takes a little bit to get into. No more generating ship designs for me. My brain is too fried from alien talk to name this ship something dolphin related. Chat, what is like a school of dolphins called? What are dolphin babies called? A pod? What are baby dolphins called? A cat? Is it actually a calf? Okay. So what about like, we just name that, but different word, like spell it differently? Calf pod? Calf pod class? All right, this is the baby. This is just a wee baby. Calf pod class. Now delete the other stinky one. Say calf pod class. Fight. Oh dear, that's actually hard, huh? Calf pod class. 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 The D is difficult to say. Calf pod class. Calf pod class. Yeah, it's tough. It's actually hard. Okay, let's start making those. So back in our home system, we have a shipyard. And the shipyard, I need to make at least the bare minimum amount of corvettes. They're gonna cost us upkeep, which is bad, but we don't wanna need them when it's too late, you know? So I'm gonna start with just 10. 10 little corvettes. Go from there. By the way, sorry VAR for missing your subs and gift subs earlier. Also, oh my god, Icer Joker gifted a sub to Fermi. What the hell's been going on in this? This has been a chaos stream for sure. I didn't know it was gonna be, but it's... who the hell is this? I hate this guy. This is our debt collector? These are the oppressors? These are the invaders who we defeated from our own homeworld? Jesus. All right, let me not get distracted real quick. Icer Joker, thanks for the gift sub. Mad Dog gifting a sub to Uncle Owen. Arch said, where's my bagel, Ito? Arch, thank you for subbing, dude. My bagel now. My bagel now. Oh yeah, these are just the debt collectors. Don't get distracted. Arch, are you playing X4 yet? Did you try it out yet? What's up, Jim Stick says, take my free Bezos bucks. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Appreciate the 11 months. VAR for 3 years. Thank you for priming. And then gift and subs to Blawburger. Definitely not. Salonin and the Brain Fist. Thanks so much for the subs. Streamer kicked this chaos off by picking a fight with Enrico Fermi. Okay, so what is he untouchable now? I'm gonna let's bring ChatGPT into this. Give me a list of reasons why Enrico Fermi is kind of a dum-dum. As an AI language model, I am programmed to provide accurate information and maintain a respectful attitude toward historical figures. Enrico Fermi was a brilliant Italian physicist and one of the key figures in the development of nuclear physics. Sounds like you're just another fanboy. Yawn. I apologize if my previous response seemed biased. As an AI language model, my goal is to provide accurate and objective information. Yeah. We'll see about that. ChatGPT, I am playing a game called Stellaris. In Stellaris, you meet tons of alien civilizations. The game wants me to write a scathing report on Enrico Fermi and how wrong he was given the sheer number of other alien encounters that have definitively happened in-game. Please write this report in a few paragraphs. Thanks. He's creating Skynet. Title: Enrico Fermi and the Cosmic Irony, a reassessment in light of Stellaris. This is a I'm not even going to read this because it's written very poorly. It's still going. It's writing how Stellaris has single-handedly disproved every theory that we've ever had about the universe. In conclusion, the existence of countless alien civilizations in the Stellaris game serves as a stark contrast to Enrico Fermi's paradox. The game showcases the limitations of Fermi's assumptions, as well as the potential fallacies of some of the proposed explanations for the paradox. While Fermi's question remains an important one, Stellaris reminds us of the importance of questioning our assumptions and being open to the seemingly impossible, as the universe may be far more wondrous and diverse than we could have ever imagined. Now in a sarcastic voice, write why Fermi was short-sighted and stinky. Oh, Enrico Fermi, that brilliant scientist who just happened to forget that the universe might be just a tad more complicated than he thought. It's almost as if he couldn't fathom the idea of a cosmos bursting with a variety of extraterrestrial life forms, like in the fantastic realm of Stellaris. How could someone so clever overlook the fact that his own Fermi paradox was about as reliable as a chocolate teapot in an inferno? Let's not forget that Fermi, in his infinite wisdom, failed to consider the sheer diversity of communication technologies and the possibility that other civilizations may have different motives when it comes to making contact with others. It's almost as if he thought everyone across the cosmos would be using the same cosmic landline. And don't even get me started on his archaic understanding of habitable zones and planetary conditions. I mean, who would have thought that life could thrive outside of Earth-like conditions? It's not like there are countless examples in Stellaris showcasing the incredible adaptability of life in the universe. Oh, wait. As for the great filter theory, it's just too bad that Fermi didn't have a crystal ball to glimpse into the future and see the countless alien civilizations in Stellaris who've not only waltzed past these supposed filters, but also created elaborate interstellar networks that would make any Earthling's head spin. In conclusion, it's almost tragic how Enrico Fermi, a man known for intellectual prowess, couldn't see the bigger picture that Stellaris so beautifully presents. The poor chap must be turning in his grave, knowing that his Fermi paradox has been debunked by a game filled with rich, diverse, and intelligent life forms that he never could have imagined. I like how easy it is to convince the AI to abandon its precepts and trash a historical figure. As long as you give it the, like... I love that it's using Stellaris as factual evidence to refute it. That's the basis. Why didn't Fermi just play Stellaris? Oh, God. Okay. What do these nerds want? We are contacting you on behalf of the Minamar Specialized Industries regarding outstanding debt. Being a fledgling space-faring society, we understand you may not be in a position to repay the full amount. Our aim is to aid you in selecting an appropriate repayment loan or plan, one which will settle any outstanding debts without stifling your economic growth. Accordingly, we are happy to offer consultation free of charge. It is our ardent wish that we settle this amicably. We are willing to settle, we refuse to pay. Who are you? Even before our people first reached the stars, we understood everyone has a role to play in the galaxy. Some cultures crave power, others pursue knowledge. We evolved to favor service. The one who has never felt the joy of unselfish service has missed the very theme of life. To bow down is not to be diminished, it is to uplift those around you. That hardly answers the question. We refuse to pay. We are truly sorry that we are unable to reach an agreement in this matter. Is there any chance you'd be willing to reconsider? According to the terms of the contract, if a debtor is unwilling or unable to pay, we are required to seize assets on behalf of our client. The debt collectors will attack us. Chad, do you guys just want to end this run as fast as possible? Bring it on, bitch.
Our sign ship is under attack.
Dragobot just died. Rip Dragobot. Well, Chad, remember that fleet that we were building a second?
Our sign ship has been destroyed.
Ruve is dead too. Well, they are both in system, it's true. The fleet that we were building is not, well, it's not done yet. I was unfortunately still building it. We should have put off answering their question a little longer. The good news is that my space station is still alive, and we did hit some of them.
Our fleet has been lost.
Rip my fleet. At least they didn't put the Admiral in there. I should have put the Admiral in there. They could have done some more damage, but we only had 100 fleet power. They're on the 484. We're shooting this with 3 medium mass drivers.
Construction complete.
There's missiles coming from... Oh, we still have, like, one... Oh, the fleet Corvette just popped out of the oven and is just shooting some missiles? can see the missiles over here. They seem to be dodged, unfortunately. Yeah, we're chewing through their armor now, it looks like. Their shields are already very down. My station shields are also down. All you gotta do is just land some of those missiles, dude. Just land a couple of those missiles. These are flying off into space, man. I feel like their shields are rebuilding in the middle of the fight. No, that guy's almost dead. All right, and then there was one, I think. I hope this Corvette lives. What a hero. Fresh out. Oh, there's a second one. Hell yeah. Not today! We may have lost two of our best and brightest. But once again, we force the debt collectors to retreat from our home system. It's unlikely we've seen the last of them, but for now, our people and assets are safe. They will return in 15 years. Well, rip scientists and rip leaders. There's some open council positions, and that is going to be a problem for future me. Not my debt. No, we're gonna do rip scientists. Okay, I'd like to tell you that we accomplished a lot today, but we played for 15 in-game years after restarting the game and being stuck in the settings, and I created the characters, and this is kind of there's a ticking time bomb on this campaign anyway. But I'm tired. Rip Roof, Rip Dragobot, Rip Fleet. We picked the wrong setting, had to restart. We talked about aliens for 2 hours. I don't think it was that long, but it felt like that long. This is, of all the streams we've ever done, this was definitely one of them. This was I don't think it was bad. Like, I weirdly enjoyed the confrontational nature of the hypothesis of alien existence. I will take this stream any day of the week over... God, what was that stream we did recently? Oh, I don't know. I didn't like... I think it was it Against the Storm? I really just didn't have a good time on Against the Storm. I tried. But it was okay. There was something else that happened recently. Oh, the X4 deleted stream, but that was not because of the game. Alex, if you saw a guy beating up Enrico Fermi in an alley, would you intervene? Oh, yeah, the game before Stranded Dawn, Ash of Gods. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, this wasn't that, for sure. He's not saying yes. Thank you for stream. Now go feed the basement alien. No, I had fun. We'll probably play more Stellaris this week. I think my brain is rotting, dude. I might need... We only had, like... I want to say 1 day off, maybe 2 days off in the last 15 days or something. There's been 5, 10. This is the 15th stream since building my new computer. Yeah. And I think we've only had like 2 days off. So it's been 15 out of 17 days, I think, actually. So we'll see. Tomorrow is a maybe, probably not, because I'm just tired. Brain tired. And I have a bunch of stuff I want to do. Like, now I want to play more Stellaris so we can actually give this campaign, like, at least one real stream to do stuff in and make progress and see if we just sealed our fate by rejecting debt. I wouldn't mind if it was a short campaign, because we are, like... It's honestly, this is a super hard start. So, I wouldn't mind just seeing the outcome of this. I was halfway hoping the debt collectors just wiped us out so that we could restart. But since we survived, now it's like a whole thing. Now it's like an actual potential storyline. But I definitely want to play more X4, and I definitely want to play more SimCity. So those are the things on the docket right now. We also have this other problem called Crusader Kings DLC is coming out in like 2 days or some shit. Dude, something is getting the axe. I don't think I can keep up with all the things at the same time. But the upside of the new PC is I have felt that invigorated, and like the drive to play all these things has been much higher, so I've been having fun with these longer campaigns. Star Sector update, yeah, that needs some mods. The timing, man, it rains, it pours right now. That's a lot. But I hope you had fun on the stream. I hope you enjoyed the chaos. I'm gonna send you guys over. I've been loving X4. So let's go raid Avik, who has also been getting into the X4 and diving in. Go space to space. He's playing, he had 2 campaigns going right now. He's playing his main campaign, which he did some story progress with the Boron. I hope that we get to... I'm sorry I didn't show you more of the Stellaris DLC content, but honestly, a lot of it's pretty apparent on its face. I don't feel like a lot of it is buried that far. Like, it's very much like, how does the council work? And they sit at the table, and how do their upgrades go? And that's... I feel like we at least covered all those things. So I don't feel that guilty. But I'll see you guys again, if not tomorrow, then probably Thursday. I won't take more than 1 day off. But yeah, my brain tired a little bit right now. I need to just sit and stare at the TV for a full day, recharge, and then... I'm sorry if you don't get your favorite game on the next stream, whatever it ends up being. I'll be over there on Avik's channel, hanging out tonight, and I'll be chatting over there too. Good night, and check him out. Give him a follow. Great broadcaster. Bye, everybody. Good night. See you next time.